check everyone. How does my voice sound compared to the music? Mic check. What's up, everyone? StreamYards is acting a little weird on me, so I'm gonna have to hop between StreamYards and the app for now. It looks like my thumbnail might have disappeared, and for whatever reason, it's not showing me on StreamYards the comments on YouTube. I see my first comment, and that's it when I put the StreamYard link. So this is my first, well, it's technically not my first live, but it's the first one I'm doing where I'm actually trying to talk for a little bit. It's another test. I did a test from my phone on the way to work the other week, and I'm actually at work right now. So I wanted to take, I might be here 10 minutes, I might be here 20 minutes. We'll see if anyone hops on. Go ahead and tell me, drop a 9 in the chat if I'm coming through clear. I'm on my headphones, so hopefully I don't start sounding like popcorn or, a frying skillet, as I've been told before. It's been happening a lot recently. It's actually quite annoying. But nonetheless, here we are, Grand Rising, everyone. Let's see, I saw Malibu in the chat. I saw Penny. I saw Jen Crocker. Let's go. Salutes Jen Crocker. Mark Basket. Peace, everyone. Peace. So Amma, good to see you. Hey, can someone in the chat tell me, like, is there any way to go about dealing with and fixing whenever the thumbnail that you pick like gets removed? Because it's showing up for me on StreamYards, but it's not showing when I go to the YouTube and watch live. It's showing the default blank white thumbnail, and it's not showing the picture of me that I put up. Alright, well, if it's just gonna show that little white thumbnail thing, I can't afford to have that, so I'll set down the phone. I'll talk to y'all for a second. Hello. So I'm gonna be a little late in responding to people because, like I said, for whatever reason, it's not showing me the comments of the live viewers. It's actually really annoying. I'm not trying to hop back and forth, between YouTube for real. So on the stream, it's not showing a banner down below, correct, people? Again, I'm still getting used to the whole StreamYards layout here. It's a damn shame I can't just read the comments here from StreamYards. I gotta go into the YouTube. There we go. Interesting how I start talking about it, then it starts showing me the comments all of a sudden. Alright, there we go. Wonderful. Cool, cool. We're coming in clear. Yeah, man. So I wanted to speak on some of the dynamics that have been happening in the community recently. Pardon me while I. Okay. Might mean connection isn't great. Avatar is. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm reading these chats late. Yeah, Jen Crocker, I think we're really gonna do some powerful things with some conversations we have. I think we're really gonna open some minds, and I think we're gonna crack codes. Um, it's super cool that you got Cherokee blood. Very cool indeed. You got really good energy too. I've been seeing you in like all the streams I've been on recently, from Jay Phillips to Ian's. Uh, you've been pulling through, so I appreciate you, Jen Crocker, always showing some positive energy. Then somebody, blah 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 blah. I like the gray rabbit. Yeah, yeah. I'll hop off and hop back on if I want to try to get it going here. But honestly, I'd rather just be tapped in with you guys on video. It's funny. I'm doing this at work. I can afford to do it at work because I have a job where I work on my own, and I can take 20, 30 minutes if I need to, and send a message out to people. It's funny that I would be doing like my first live like while I'm at work. It's kind of trolly, isn't it? So anyway, I'll stay tapping in with you guys in the chat, but right now what I'm going to focus on actually is what I wanted to speak on here. It's the dynamics in the community that have been going on recently. Well, not just recently. I'm sure it's been happening for quite a while. This whole streaming community has been a thing here for a little bit now, as far as I see. A lot of these people have been in these communities and at it with each other for quite a while. And from what I've noticed, how I've joined in the communities, from what I've noticed, from what I've learned, from what I've experienced, I'm starting to see people not bringing constructive criticism. I was going to record some videos on the way to work today. I had my I had my little yellow bug glasses on as well, looking all cool as always. And I was going to speak on the lack of constructive criticism which exists right now, or not just right now, but what I'm seeming to notice recently, in which I can probably infer has been something that has been a slight consistent within the communities here. It's the internet. This is what's going to happen. People are going to be assholes. People are going to call you names. People are going to be haters. People are going to be negative. It's just what it is. We accept it, right? But within we'll just use the three words: the truth community, conscious community, and spiritual community. Those are the three words I like to go to like just be the all-encompassing umbrella. Within these communities, there's a lot of great minds, there's all these different angles. You got the people that really harp on Mandela effect, people that their main thing's flat Earth. You got people that get into it all. You have the religious truthers, which I'm sorry, are that is the biggest pet peeve of mine. If you would call yourself a truther and you're gonna be, and I'm sorry, but this is just my personal opinion. I don't hate religious people, but the people that are truthers and are like hardcore, like Christian Bible literates, uh, I always find that problematic, because how are you a truther yet you're still within the confines of, religion? And I'm all about spirituality, and organized religion isn't even bad, but modern day organized religion, no thank you. We can't ignore all the bad that's done. But anyway, we have all these different sects within the communities. We have like the sub communities, all these different types of truthers, the psychedelic people with spirituality, the yoga people, the holistic health people. You got the truthers talking about the GMOs and the chemical warfare. You got the truthers that stay talking about WEF and all that stuff, and like we need all this. We need this diversity, right, in the community. It's very essential to get a well-rounded view and to really be able to hone in on the truth of things. That we want to be accurate with the situation. We have to understand we're not going to be able to pinpoint things exactly because truth is stranger than fiction, and there is an objective reality, but it's fed into by all our subjective realities. So, you know, I'm not gonna spiral off though on that because I can already feel myself. I'm seeing all these different things pop up, and I'm just like hopping on lily pads with my thoughts. So we're gonna straighten it out. What I'm saying here is there's all the different types of truthers, spiritual people, or conscious people within the community. And some are more militant than others. And that's fine. I think we need to be warriors, you know. I think we need to have that fiery fighting spirit for the times that we're in. But, it's one thing to come with fire and come with passion, and it's another thing to, uh, come with anger. It's another thing to come with anger and a certain form of ignorance and judgment. See, I see a lot of people that are not bringing constructive criticism to the table necessarily, but rather they're bringing low blows, name calling, and just general animosity towards other people over disagreements, not being on the same page as each other. Um, it's really unfortunate that we would call ourselves the truth community or the conscious community or people that are of a spiritual mind, but we're going to do very juvenile things. We're going to consider people enemies, and we're going to go for the throat. A lot of people here, a lot of people here are amazing, very open-minded, but there are some few that I've seen in my time here on the YouTube communities that are not building truly. They're not being constructive. If they have an issue with you or your ideas, that's cool. But let's lift each other up. Let's be constructive. Because I see a lot of deconstructing going on. People will psychoanalyze and break down other people. A lot of assertions get made. A lot of assumptions get made. And a lot of projection happens as well. I appreciate everyone coming through. I hope y'all are following me to some degree with what I'm getting at here. So we had up to 12 people in the chat there. I appreciate everyone. Even if you come in for a minute, you drop some emojis and whatnot, and you get on your way. If I had two people, if I had one people here, I'm gonna still be here. I'm still be talking. I'm gonna still be doing what I do. So anyway, Constructive criticism, it's something I learned about growing up that stuck with me. And in a way, it can be a hard pill to swallow, you know? It it's not always fun to be criticized. It doesn't feel good in some ways, but the thing is, if it's constructive, if it's ultimately to lift you up, you, to help widen your consciousness, lift your consciousness, become more self-aware, it's like tough love. Constructive criticism, it's like tough love. And we don't have to love everyone or be friends with everyone here. But if we're truly seeking truth, fighting for the truth, we have to have a certain amount of love for the people that have an ignorance or maybe are at a different level than us, maybe lower than us. We have to have a certain amount of love. And if we see issues with what they're doing, that's cool. Let's communicate with each other. If you think there's a problem with how they go about doing things, if you have a problem with them and how they present themselves, why not? Let's communicate with each other. Let's be direct. Let's be open. But if it's going to be uh, something you don't like about the person or issues that you have with the person, shouldn't it be constructive? Because we talk about building, the terminology, the slang, we're building when we hop on these panels, when we hop on these streams. So if we're building, the criticisms that we have, shouldn't they be constructive? Doesn't that make sense? If we're building, we're constructing. And sure, building takes deconstructing at times. You have to break things down for sure. But let's help each other out here. If we see ignorance, if we see flaw in how someone presents themselves, the path that they're on, the knowledge they have, let's even if you completely disagree with what they're saying, or especially if you're just disagreeing with how they're going about something, be constructive. Bring the criticism that's going to help them out, that's going to raise their awareness of what they're doing, rather than putting them down and shitting on people for not having the clear or same understanding as you do. 33 comments. Let me catch up with everyone here. I apologize, but I had to get the thought out there. OTW, my brother, my Canadian brother, OTW. Sorry about that. I was looking through some of the comments there. I'm here. I'm here, OTW. I was testing to see if the mic would pick me up when I would close StreamYards on my phone. See, when I do streaming, people, I'm going to be doing it from my computer. I'm not going to be doing this at work stuff normally. But I was feeling the vibe today. I wanted to take advantage of the energy. And I've had people telling me recently, there's windows opening up. Take those windows. When there's a certain energetic high in the day or the week and you're feeling the vibe, you gotta, carpe diem, seize the day, seize the vibe, go with it, take advantage of it, ride that energy when it's there. It's like a surfer with waves. Okay, let me catch up with everything. I'm down for Jesus Christ, however, I'm down with religious hypocrites. Yeah, hey, I love that. I love that, Jen. For sure, for sure. See, I'm down for Jesus Christ as well. Like, I had to look at my hat there real quick with the headphones on. You'll never see a video of me dancing. I don't know what you're talking about, Penny. Oh, OnlyFans. He danced for me the first time we met. He's awesome. Okay, okay. You're talking about me, Malibu salutes, force things on people. Max Malone's. I don't know who Max Malone is. Awakening Soldier. Your mic is. Ooh, my mic is glitching. Hold up, guys. Am I coming through choppy right now? Is my mic messed up? That was old actually. Okay, I'm looking at an old chat I think from OTW. Okay, is my audio still crunchy? It's clear. Okay, well just guys, let me know as soon as it starts getting any type of funky. If it's manageable, OTW said a bit. So, uh, but if it's even if it's distorted a little bit, let me know. Let me know because I can just hop over to my iPhone microphone. These headphones have been kind of acting weird for me recently. So, okay, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the feedback. Anyway, so let's get back to what I was saying. Um, we need constructive criticism. And the thing is, a lot of people here in these YouTube communities, on average, they seem to be, 20s, 30s, 40s, even 50s. It's a wide range. I see someone's backstage here. I'll get you in a second, depending who you are. Most of us are, adults here, and it's actually quite amazing the lacking of maturity that I see within the communities here. I'm not even thinking of anyone specifically right now, but I've seen multiple examples of juvenile drama that really gets dragged out or really gets held onto. And it's unfortunate because again, are we not the truth community, the conscious community, the spiritual community? I mean, sometimes we make ourselves look like some dang fools, I'm sure to other people on the outside looking in. So again, constructive criticism, people. That's the mature thing to do. It's the righteous thing to do. It's the logical thing to do. It's the loving thing to do, to have constructive criticism. But because you dislike someone or disagree with them, to be vicious and to throw negativity and hatred at them, that's not building. That's not helping raise the awareness of that person or those people. That's just ingraining us more, entrenching us more in the mentality of them and us, or that's that community, here's our community. I think it really strengthens the division when you start throwing names, when you start throwing insults, when you start throwing hatred and animosity at people, even if you feel justified. That person could be a piece of shit. That person could be an asshole. But to then just feed the fire and throw fuel on the flames by taking shots, I guess, at people. Again, it's not the conscious thing to do. You're learning they are all distractions. The different what's all the distractions? They are you talking about the people that I guess I'm like speaking on the immature. Some people would call them agents. I don't really call anyone agents for real. I mean, I know that exists, but I hear agent get thrown around quite a bit, way too loosely. Um, yeah, these people are distractions, and they don't really realize it either. Um, People generate negativity. People feed into drama, and people just are led by their emotions too quickly without thinking things out or feeling things out. Salutes, Freedom Grower, my brother. Yes, sir. Thanks for coming in, man. You want to talk about you want to talk about a respectable individual in the community, a freedom grower. That's definitely a leader. Salutes to him and much respect to him. I like hearing about you playing chess with your son recently. That's cool. It's made me want to get back into chess actually because that really strengthens your mind. Strategy, like true strategy, being able to see moves ahead and how people talk about playing life like chess. I mean, that's no joke. And the rules, I've looked at some of those rule books. There's crazy things. Switch the rook and switch the queen. Do a switch. There's all these different names for these different crazy, abstract, complex moves in chess. If you're playing like outside of like the basic rules, the technical things that are allowed within chess, it's actually really mind blowing. It's a lot. So respect for you. I love hearing about that chess recently. Got me inspired. I want to break out my old chessboard. There's also a lot of esoteric, occultic significance to um, chess as well. The black and white checkerboard. It's right on. We'll go into another time. There are all distractions. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Justin Harris, just like I was saying a second ago. I think they're unconsciously distractions. Like they're unconsciously acting as agents, being immature, feeding into their emotions too quickly, taking shots and really, making videos about exposing people and so on. Yeah, I wouldn't call these people agents. I think they're just ignorant and juvenile, and they end up projecting and stirring up unnecessary negativity because they can't deal with their own inner emotions and their stresses of life. Oh, great, I'm glitching out. Am I glitching out, guys? Because OTW is saying that I am. Okay. Mic check, mic check. What about now? Is it still funky? It probably is still funky. Here. Sorry, guys. Okay. Right on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I should be better now. Okay, cool. Thanks for telling me, guys. I hop on streams sometimes, and people after a while of me talking, people will say, "Oh, you're coming in robot. You sound like popcorn or a frying skillet." Um, and I'll have been talking for like 5 minutes. I'm like, "Fuck." So I appreciate you guys letting me know, and sorry I didn't notice sooner. OTW, Zetetic Warrior, salute, much respect, man. I was thinking the other day, Zetetic, how you had mentioned. By the way, I know there's still someone here. OTW, my bad, bro. I've been keeping you in the back. I never even looked at who was back there. Uh, Zetetic Warrior, much respect, man. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, you are accelerating right now, brother. I mean, you are really uh you're on the rise, bro. And I really appreciate what you said the other day when you did the stream with Ian about what is this place. Early on, you had pointed out that you see me, you know, showing and taking a leadership role within this community. And I'm hardly, this is like one of my first streams. I'm hardly actually making content yet. I've just been participating in the community. But I know, just like you said, that I have a role to play, and it's definitely not one of the pawns on the chessboard. It's not one of the foot soldiers. I'm one of those knights. That's for sure. I know that I have important things to do, and I need to really fulfill a powerful role, a leadership role. It's something I've been stepping into, I'd say, past couple months specifically, really stepping into our empowerment, pulling out all the value, all the knowledge that I've gained within the past couple years that I've kind of just stored away. Now it's coming to fruition. Now it's coming to the top. Now it's coming to the surface. I'm sharing what I know. I'm sharing the perspectives I have. I see the value in what I do and what I say. And, I don't think I'm the shit. I know I'm the shit. No, I was going to say, I don't think I'm some
all that, but I do know that I have value, and objectively, people have said, I'm ahead of my time, my age. I have wisdom from my age, and they wish that they realized or knew the things that I know when they were my age, and so on. People have shown me a lot of love. People have shown me a lot of respect, and people that I have a lot of respect for have, spoken highly and said some very um, powerful things about me, and I appreciate it all. I really appreciate it, especially you, Zetetic Warrior. All right, I'm about to let OTW in here. Um, Let me try to stay on track with the chat here. Yeah, Freedom Grower, it's definitely an analogy with life, for sure. Z, if you're still in here, Z, I just wanted to say I appreciated your fire the other night on Ian's stream. Um, you know, uh, let's see. Me personally, I'm gonna let OTW. I'm gonna let you in here. I'm gonna finish my thought though as I let you in. Sorry about that, bro. I know I kept you in the back a long time.
Peace, Christos. Nice to see you, man.
You too, bro. You too, for sure, man. Thanks for coming up, dude. Uh, I was
Yeah,
just gonna say I
hold on a sec.
appreciated.
I just wanted to tell you I can't stay very long. I got
Go
work in
ahead.
about 20 minutes, so I just wanted to come up and encourage you and salute you and tell you how proud I am of how far you've gone up until now, man. So keep
Dude,
working on that, man, because you're gonna go far, bro.
I really appreciate that, OTW. That means a lot, dude. Um, Thank you, OG. Not to call you old, but I'll still call you old OG. I really appreciate that though, man, because I see it, and just like I was saying, people like you, Z, a lot of other cool people on here that I've met, are telling me, you're gonna go places, you have a lot of potential, and I know you guys aren't just saying that, like, because we're cool or whatever. I know that it's actually there. I see it as well, and it gets me excited, honestly. Like, I feel more invigorated for life here in the past couple months because I feel like I have more of a mission now, something I'm working on outside of just working my jobs, smoking my weed, reading my books, learning my things. Like, this is really getting me more interactive with life. I feel like, ironically, being on the internet now with the streams and YouTube, and I'm not gonna dive into everything. Like, oh, all of a sudden I got Facebook, Twitter, and whatever. I got rid of all my social media within the past couple of years, but with this YouTube stuff, it's definitely got me inspired to really like make something of myself on the internet and truly express what I am and how authentic I am, how unique I am, and use it to my benefit to further myself in life. Not only to connect with very cool people, but to maybe one day uh, gain some type of support from people and make money from making art or making content or what have you, Uh, I know that wherever I go with this, I don't know exactly the specifics for all of it, but I know that I'm going to do well. I'm going to be successful because I have that authenticity and I've seen it many times in the past. And I'm excited to bring all the spices that I have within myself, within life, and kind of channel it into content creation on the internet. So I appreciate you, OTW. Thanks for everything you say and seeing the value that you see. Zetetic Warrior, yeah. Anyone that wants to come up, please do. You
Now
know,
you got an audio issue again.
really, damn. Okay,
Yeah, man. Don't know what's up with that, man.
we're gonna
So take the time
Mic
to
check, mic check.
yeah, now it sounds good.
It does? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Am I
you're
still
good.
with a white thumbnail right now?
Yeah, now yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know if it happens again. So, were you gonna say something? Or I'm just gonna look at the chats here.
Oh, I was gonna point out that I have an interview today with Martin Leitke. So be sure to tune in for that,
Dude,
people. It's scheduled for 2 p.m. Eastern time.
is it on
So
your channel? You're interviewing him, right? Or is he
yes, sir.
like having you on?
No, no, I'm having him on my channel.
Yeah, yeah, I
Special
saw
guest.
that. I saw that scheduled the other day, man. That got me really excited when I saw that. That's super cool, dude.
Yeah, I'm
Special guest for
super
sure.
excited. I can't wait. Plus, I have to go to work just before, and I have to rush back here and make sure everything's ready and prepared. Prepare my coffee and prepare my things, and make sure that I don't have to move or go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be interesting. And yeah, I got some interesting questions I want to ask him, and I think I lined up a pretty nice intro. And no, I'm good, man. I'm gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. I hope Martin's gonna enjoy the interview, and I'm pretty much sure. He told me he had something interesting or special to lined up for us. So can't wait to see that. And I don't know, so it's gonna be a surprise for all of us.
Mm-hmm. I think you
Yeah.
guys
So
have a synergy. I think you guys definitely are there's gonna be a display of a really good synergy and dynamic between you guys, I think.
well, I certainly hope so. Keep the vibes positive, and keep the flow going, man. That's what it is. Got to go with the flow, and feel the vibe. And I'm gonna do my best to do the best interview I can do.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Martin's he's a I guess you could say big name within like the truth community, especially flat Earth, man.
Yes,
And I really
sir.
like that he I can see that he's genuine. I can really see that he's down to earth and authentic, and he doesn't ride around on a high horse because he is like, uh, you know, at the level he is with YouTube and having the following he has. I really see him, interact and talk with people, just in a really humble manner. Like that dude's he's a big deal, bro. I remember Z talking about him, and that's how I found out about Martin was through Z and talking about Flat Earth British and
Same here.
Martin has a
Gonna have to
Oh,
give
really?
all the credit to Zetetic Warrior for my hookup with Martin Likey. That's for sure. I'm gonna have to
Nice.
a big thanks to Z Man because if he's the one who had this awesome um a live stream that he did with Martin, and that was like I think bounced off of another stream that he did with Brian S. Stavely, right? So this is how
Yeah.
I discovered Z, man. And he blew my mind the first time I saw him on that.
Yeah.
Anyway, so thanks a lot to Z again, man. You're awesome, dude.
Yeah, he is, dude, and it's funny. I'm glad you mentioned that because I actually forgot about that. But yeah, dude. He did that one-on-one with Martin on Martin's channel. I remember that happened shortly after I found out about Z through the streams, and then I saw that he was doing the interview with Martin. And I was like, holy shit! Like it was good, dude. There was a couple parts that I missed, but I caught most of it live, and like it was exciting, dude. I was getting inspired. The things they were talking about and the directions they were going, that was
Yeah,
fire, dude, for
yeah,
sure. And so, yeah, man, it's funny how there's the domino effect, and we find people through other people, and the whole networking thing happens. It's these webs within webs. Very cool. Um, and yeah, man, Martin has a really cool, quirky personality as well. I really like it, man. The shorts that he makes
dude.
are
Z's
really funny.
backstage. I think he has
Okay,
something to
cool.
say, man. Bring him
Yeah,
on.
wonderful. Yeah, yeah,
God,
oh, for sure,
it
man.
sucks that
And
I have to go to work now. Jeez. Okay, I
you don't
got
have like
12
a
minutes.
minute or two? Okay,
I have
okay.
I have 12 minutes, man. Even there, I'm
Wonderful.
cutting it really, really close.
Okay, okay. Uh, for sure. I'm about to get him on. Mark Basket salutes, expand and grow. Zia, as I'm letting you on here, I'm just gonna say I was starting to speak about the last stream you were on, and I just want to say right before I let you on, much respect, bro, because you were bringing the fire, and I know some people may have not liked the energy you had towards Pineal Power, but like at the end of the day, you were just being authentic. You were expressing you, and I might uh I might say in my own personal opinion, damn, you were really going at Pineal, but I also agree with you on quite a few things about what you were saying with Pineal. I don't have anything against the dude. I don't hate him. I know you don't hate him either. But yeah, I definitely, and
Dude,
I'll say any of this to Pineal directly. Just some of the different disagreements I have with how he approaches things and truth and these communities. But I know there might have been some fire from that last stream.
you glitching
And
again.
oh really?
What about now? Am I glitching?
Good.
Okay, good, good. All right, but yeah, I just want to say much respect, Z, because I know a lot of people, or not a lot, but some people might have felt like you were being an asshole or a bully. And I think you were just, having that fire and being the satanic warrior you are. And I'm not saying I agree with everything you said or some of the things you said to Pioneer, but overall, I support you, man. And, people, we need more militant, more fiery, warrior energy, and really standing on things and not taking that I'm not a flat earther and I'm not a globe earther thing. Because I was
Dude,
at
let him
that
on now
stage.
because I gotta
Yeah,
go,
I
bro.
am. I am. Ashti boy. Wait, dude. What? Is that is that Z? Because it's coming up as Ashti boy.
Wait a minute. Watch
That
yourself, dude.
that's weird.
Oh, he says it's me, so it's him.
Okay, I got you. My bad.
Yo, yo, what's up?
Hey, sorry about keeping you back there for so
No,
long,
that's
Z.
cool. That's cool. Ashti Boy is like my old Google name. That's why I'm registered
Okay,
to Google.
I
I used
thought
to
it might have been
practice.
something like
Yeah,
that.
I used to practice Ashtanga yoga, so that was my name, Ashti Boy. But yo, real quick, OTW man, much love. Good luck today, man. I know you're gonna do great. It's gonna be wonderful, and I'm really looking forward to it, man. Like you guys were saying, dude, Martin he's a stand-up guy, dude. He's like Christos was saying, dude, for who he is, he's incredibly humble. And, man, I just know it's going to be great and good vibes all the way, dude.
Thanks a lot, man. I can't wait. Actually, I'm all excited, man. I only have that on my mind. I've been doing a lot of work to make sure the stream is going to be one of the most professional streams I've ever done up until now. So I'm really trying to step up my game and bring my channel to the next level. And that's going to be my utmost goal. I have plans for my channel to bring it to, like I said, a more professional and more dynamic and more professional. I want to say professional because in the sense that I don't want to have too much nonsense on the channel anymore. I want to get down to facts and bring better presentations. I just want to bring out better content. This is the ultimate goal, and I'm striving towards that goal. So thanks a lot for the compliment, Z, and I really appreciate you, bro, and I'm really happy to have you on my journey, man.
Yeah, man, dude. Right back at you, man. Whatever this long and winding road is that we're on, we seem to be on it together somehow. And, you know, in some ways, maybe this isn't even a journey that we chose. It's a journey maybe that chose us, right? So that's where I
Agreed.
am, OTW. And I think, guys like you and I realize that once we're aware of the things that we're aware of, we become duty bound to embody those things, man. And I definitely recognize that in you 100%. So, I'm a huge supporter of you, man. So rock and roll, dude. Loving it.
Yeah, same here, dude. I support you 100%, and yeah, I love the content you put out, and I also love the energy that you have. And like Christos was saying, we need a warrior like you, man, and warriors um produce other warriors, man. I think that's how it works because like everybody's gonna follow the warrior, man. I mean, if we're thinking about Dungeons and Dragons, we're gonna have magicians, we have you as the warrior, and we're gonna have hunters and you name it, man. If you know Dungeons and Dragons, you can have a bunch of different minds working together to attain an ultimate goal. And I think that's the journey that we're on, man.
I like that. I like that analogy, dude. But I know you got to run and stuff, so do your thing, man. And
Yeah.
you know, it's all good, dude. I'll be there. I'll be there checking it out. You know, in and out of chat. But I'll be listening the whole time, 100%, as I'm going about my day, man. I wouldn't miss it for anything. So, good luck,
All
dude.
right,
Break
guys.
a leg, and I know it's gonna be great.
All right, so I'm gonna say this real quick before I leave. Don't forget to sub to my channel if you guys want to have a great experience having me interview Martin Likey, and I have a great show for you guys lined up. So I hope to see you there, and I hope to see you, Christos and Z. Thanks a lot. So have a great day, guys, and peace.
Peace, OTW. Great to see you, man.
All right, ciao, bud.
Right on, big
Ciao.
dog. Yeah, you sound good now, Christos.
Okay, wonderful, man.
Yeah, about Peniel. So I talked to him yesterday. We had a conversation on the Paul Enslaved channel. We're both. I don't know if you know the Enslaved one himself, but
Yeah, I saw him on your channel.
yeah. So yeah, he's a fucking guy. He's got a great channel, and he's a warrior for truth, and I resonate with him strongly, and I think we resonate with each other. So I'm prominently featured lately on the Unslaved Ones channel, and so is Peniel. So we were able to have a discussion, and we came to a resolution, and and to address the issue, with it's not just between me and Peniel. It's this is kind of one of the reasons, and you had reached out to me one time privately in an email, which I appreciate, and I remember I expressed something to you that I think you'll see now as you begin your ascension and continue your ascension, is that you'll now become a target, okay? And sometimes it's not even conscious, because you're going to be basically exemplifying yourself. You're going to stick out, right? And it's only going to be natural that people will respond to you in a different way as you start to ascend, all right? And you're going to be faced with a certain energy. So I'll just speak for myself, is that I'm presented with a very particular energy from certain individuals, and they may not even be aware of it. And I've made a decision, Christos, that can you still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I've made a decision that I will no longer appeal to emotions while sacrificing truth, because there's a part in us as humans that feels a compassion to assuage somebody's emotions, right? To in some way a desire to come to a peaceful resolve, but often to do that you have to sacrifice something, right? And I've made a decision that on this platform I will no longer do that, right? So I won't sacrifice what I feel is true or what I'm passionate about in an attempt to in some way make somebody feel better, right? So you'll see my presentations sometimes, move in that direction. And I've come to a point where I realize now, Christos, is, if you're to be, because Christos, people will look up to you. Like you said, you're ascending as a leader. That means that you have a responsibility to the people that count on you, because people look to you for truth. Because in a world of deception, in a world of never-ending lies, they're going to look to you as a beacon, right? Almost like an oasis in the desert. You're going to be that for certain people. And when you realize that you are that, you realize you have a great responsibility to those people, right? So you won't want to let them down. So you're going to have haters, but if you're to be loved, you're going to have to be hated at the same time. There's no in between, man. And I said this to you when you reached out to me originally through email, that you're going to notice that once people build you up, they're going to want to rip you down. It's It's like the Burning Man, right? They're
Mhm.
gonna create an effigy and burn it. Now, it just becomes part of the experience, and how you handle that is going to make all the difference. And I could speak for myself. It's not something that you know instinctively. It's something that you learn. You're going to fall, you're going to stumble, you're going to have those moments where, because and I'm noticing myself, Christos, that it's very difficult for me to participate in truly open panels anymore. And that's going to become, you're going to see it with yourself, because people are going to take shots at you. They're going to take unfair shots. They're going to behave in irrational and illogical ways just to basically try to knock you down in an effort to build their own ego. But don't worry, because as you no longer are able to participate in these open panels, people are going to bring you on to have one-on-one conversations, and they're going to protect your energy. And if I can say anything to you, man, it's likely that's going to be your next step in this journey. Is you may be feeling it now. I was watching you on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, and you had expressed that you're starting to experience some of these attacks, for lack of a better term. And I anticipated that happening to you. And, just know that, that's going to be part of it, man. And hopefully I could express to you, a little bit of my experience to help you learn from some of the things that I've learned within the last couple weeks and months, dude. Because I heard you say that about the attacks coming at you, and I'm so glad we could have this conversation today, because I wanted to jump on Dave's channel at that moment, but I didn't have an opportunity to do it. So I'm glad I was able to express that to you today. Those attacks, you're going to get those attacks, man. And the more you ascend, the more they're going to come.
No doubt. No doubt. And for sure, a lot of us have stood out for quite a while with this journey of really truth seeking and standing for the truth. And, I'm ready for it, man, because I'm going to stand on my square, and it really doesn't matter what people are going to throw at me. It's going to drip, and it's going to bounce right off when it comes to that petty, ignorant stuff, or judgments and assertions that are false and inaccurate. I'm ready for the haters, but I also know that the love is going to outshine that hate anyway. And I
Man.
appreciate you saying what you said, for sure, because we definitely want to learn from each other and learn from others and their experience of starting up communities or starting up their channel, starting up their brand. I've definitely seen as you've been rising, dude, I've definitely seen, the people form and want to tear you down, but I've seen a majority of the people really riding for you. And, you're almost at 1,000 subs, man, and it's just going to be going up from here for sure, dude. Because you have that confidence and that power, you really don't back down. And sometimes, people will maybe not like it or think you're being too aggressive, but like at this point, I think it's better to be, over aggressive than, some type of docile, timid energy of keeping the peace, or finding that middle ground. Like, we can find middle ground, but that doesn't necessarily mean like I'm not going to try to go anywhere with that analogy, but
No, I know what you're
sure.
saying. Here's the thing, dude, is that I've noticed this, and I expressed this the other night on Ian's channels, that I see many people in this so-called community that are here for either maybe some kind of intellectual curiosity, or they're interested in these topics. But for me, that's not what it is, dude. To me, I see these times as a very particular times that we're in, and I see our actions here and our voices as very consequential, right? This isn't just a pastime for me. I'm not just in it for some type of game or otherwise. It appears that we might have lost Christos here. I don't know if Christos, you still there? Or I'll just keep talking because we're still running here. I'll go to the chat until we get Christos back. Chris from South Jersey. Much love, Chris. Like I said, dude, I'm really going to try to organize that trip up to the UP, Upper Michigan, this summer, man. I don't know if it's going to happen, but, you know, I'm going for it. So it looks like Christos is back.
You said this isn't a pastime for you. That's the last thing I heard.
Yeah, exactly, man. I'm not on here for some intellectual game. And what I'll notice is, especially in these open panels, Christos, you're going to see, you probably notice it yourself in these open panels, that each individual person has their own motives. And you don't really know what their motives are now. Some people are a little bit more obvious in their presentation. It's easy to see, you know, or try to divine what their motives are. And many people are on here, Christos. Many people are on here for a financial gain, right? So they're looking for an in. Now, that doesn't mean that a truther can't benefit from this platform. And I do think if you like certain things that people say, you should support them if they're putting themselves out for some type of monetary gain, right? But so I'm not saying a monetary gain negates somebody's, you know, what they say, but you'll see people and you'll get an energy, and I can tell when someone's trying to create like a niche. They're identifying a market and they're trying to market themselves.
Ooh,
and, right? And you can certainly see some of this. So what I'm realizing is somebody like you and me, we may be approaching these open panels with an open heart, an open mind, with a particular desire to achieve a goal of truth. But I've quickly realized that many others that we're participating with, they may not be resonating with that same vibration. So, you know, the idea of co-creating or building, it really becomes impossible in those environments because you're dealing you're being sincere with an insincere person. And where do you go from there? How could you build with that? You know, you're building every brick that you're putting in the wall, they're taking another brick off or knocking it down, man. And quickly you realize, and you know, I'm starting to realize when I'm in those situations, I feel that resistance. Now, Christos, with me, oftentimes when I get to a certain point, like you saw with Pineal, I'll behave in a certain way for a lot of reasons, you know. One, just maybe for showmanship. I may realize at that moment there's no creation going on, so I may just decide to be a showman for the crowd just to make somebody laugh, even though I'll know somebody might be hating me. You know what I mean? Like I'll see like a Chris from South Jersey in there or like somebody else. And I know if I start ripping on some Globy, it's going to make them fucking chuckle to themselves or they're going about their day. You know, I don't care what's because the person who's going to hate me for doing that, they're never going to like me anyway. So fuck them, dude. You know, my sheep will hear my voice, and that's the good shepherd, right? And you're going to be a shepherd, man, and people are going to cling to you, right? And they're going to hear your voice. And then these people who you are shepherding, they may someday graduate to be their own shepherds, you know? Like there may be, because I was that guy, you know, 5 years ago, I was the guy who was in need of a shepherd. I needed somebody I needed guidance. I needed somebody to cling on to in this crazy world. And then at some point, as I developed and came to a certain point, I developed into a shepherd, right? So it's this constant cycle where we're enabling people and we're empowering them to build themselves up, right? And people may be low. I've been in low points in my life. So I realized that to be truly a leader, you really can't be lukewarm. Now, do I make mistakes? Certainly. Sometimes when I expend certain amounts of energy in a negative way, it drains me in a very, very big way, right? And I'm realizing more and more that that's not sustainable. I'm not going to be able to constantly bang on a Globy, although it might be fun for me and my subs and my fans get a kick out of it when I'm just making fun of some stupid physics professor who's just an idiot. But I'm at a point now where that's no longer going to serve me or anybody else. And I feel myself moving out of that stage. You know, luckily for you, you've never had that type of energy. I've seen you go hot on people sometimes, you know, but you have something I don't have, is you have that ability naturally to be a little bit more level headed, man, and that probably will serve you well.
Yeah, respect. Am I coming in clear or am I popcorning?
No, no, you sound great. But listen, man, I've been going pretty hard. I streamed for about 10 hours straight yesterday on some huge streams and stuff. So,
Whose stream were you
I'm a
on?
little run. I was on the Mellow Dome, Austin. I don't know if you're familiar with
Oh,
that channel.
yeah, I found
I
it through
was,
you. Uh-huh.
yeah, so I was on there. If anybody goes to my channel, you can see it. I have, links and stuff there. I was on there for like 2.5 hours. And then after that, I did Brian Staveley's Patreon stream, and before that, I was on the
Oh
Paul and Slave
yeah.
channel. So I've been hitting it pretty hard
Dang.
the last couple weeks, dude. But the iron's hot, and I've been trying to strike. And I'm obviously passionate about these times. I don't know how much longer we're going to have to speak, Christos. I don't know when they're going to shut us all down based on
Yeah.
the things that we're saying. So I'm using this time to really get my voice out there and get my message out. But I just wanted
Yeah.
to come on and just say what's up to you, dude, and just validate everything that you're saying, dude. That I recognize you as a leader in truth, and I think all of us. I'm not sure if we even are aware of who we may actually be and where this is going, because when I look around at this world, I don't see many beacons of truth in this world of deception.
Mm-hmm.
And when I look at these communities that we have, these multiple communities that are circling around each other and resonating with each other, I think we may indeed be the ones. We may indeed be the ones that are going to enable this world and give the world a chance to choose some type of sovereignty over this tyranny, right? So
Yeah.
we may be more special and important than we know. And I think it helps to remind each other that, how powerful we may actually be. All right. So that's like we're going back to what we were saying before, dude. That's why I have very little time for these equivocators. If I sense that one is not resonating in truth, I will no longer emotionally um, resolve myself to that individual, and
Mm-hmm.
it may be harsh, but that's where I am, man. And if I need to be
Weapons free.
harsh on those individuals, that's just the way it's going to be. So, anyway, Holmes, I'm going to let you go, man. I'm going to let you continue your stream, get some other people on, spit your stuff, dude. Just wanted to say much love, dude. Keep doing your thing, man. And I see great things. I see great things with you, dude. So, one sees one, bro. One sees one. Much love.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot coming from you, man. Much respect and thanks for coming on, dude. Salutes to salutes to Satetic. I almost called him something else. Wow. I'm honored that Zatetic Warrior came on my first stream, first technical stream. I guess well, yeah, no, it's not my actual first stream, but it is because I'm just gonna stop talking. That first stream doesn't count. That was me for 10 minutes in the car learning StreamYards on my phone. But like I said, guys, I'm gonna be doing streams at least once a week, I would say. I'm gonna try to be pretty consistent, and I'm gonna be doing it from my computer. I won't be doing it from my phone because there's a lot that you can't do on your phone. It really cuts you short. And I got the green screen ready. I got a bunch of stuff going. When I do my next stream, I'm going to have StreamYards Premium by then, actually. So, I plan to get some music going, some cool stuff in the background. It's going to be personalized. It's really going to be customized, and it's going to be badass, people. Can't wait to express myself further, through these means. So let's tap in with the chat. Those that protect the lives of this clown world. Gloves off. Not much time for discussions with the zombies. There we go. Yeah, let me start showing the text here. It's time we said the most important things. Their clock is ticking against us. So this is going to be my first uh, grammar police moment. Lizzo French, much love, much love. I appreciate you coming in, bringing the cherries. So I just wanted to say though, you said THERE, their clock. That's actually the wrong there. There with THERE, that's location. You meant to put THEIR, there, as in possessive. You know, their clock that they have. Possessive is THEIR, not THERE. But I just wanted to, help us out when I can. So guys, is my uh is my thumbnail showing? Is my thumbnail showing with me in my yellow shirt, or is is it the white thumbnail still, like earlier? Also, let me know if I'm coming in popcorny or distorted at all. Yeah, anyone from the chat, just let me know if my thumbnail is showing. I want to know if it's white or if I'm actually coming through correctly. Yeah, man. So, well, I'll keep talking until someone gets back to me about the thumbnail, or if I'm coming in clearly. So, I was wanting to ask Z before he left, but I didn't want to hold him up any longer. I appreciated the time he took to even join. You know, I respected the fire he came with on Ian's channel when talking to Pineal, and I'm glad that him and Pineal have talked since then, and uh, have like cleared things up. Because I was gonna ask Z, did you think any of the things you may have said during that stream were a little harsh on him? Like, because like I said in the beginning before Z joined, I definitely didn't agree with all the things that he was saying to Pineal. Some of it was, you know, pretty harsh, and but at the same time, I respect people being straight up, being real, and being raw, dude. So, I would definitely. It's in the past. It's not even anything to really talk about at this point. But I support Z and his fiery, uh, energy that he stands in for truth. And even if that means he's gonna kind of get aggressive or, uh, you know, really, really, really go at people, Z, if you're still listening, I did want to say I felt that a couple times you were out of pocket or you were like being unnecessarily harsh on Pineal, but that's just my opinion. And the base of what you were saying about not standing for one thing or the other, not standing in truth and being in that middle ground, I see that, and that's something that we definitely want to push back against. We want to stand in truth. We don't want to do the whole uh, truth is uh, subjectively, truth is your perspective. Truth is subjective. Like, in a sense, it is, but uh, I just I like when people are willing to, really stand on truth and really step into it, rather than kind of just like, it's about balance and it's about the middle ground, right? So I understand the whole I'm not a flat earther or a globe earther thing. I get that. But there are things in this life where it is one or the other. There is right and wrong at times. There is truth and there is lie for certain topics that we speak on. And we have to stand in that truth. And we can't sacrifice. And at this point, I'm just talking about riding the fence or taking the middle ground when it's not the optimal thing to do. And some people do here within the truth community. They don't want to have disagreements or conflicts with other people. And I'm not speaking about Pineal at this point either, people. I'll make that clear. I'm not even talking about the whole Z Pineal thing. I said what I said about it. You know, I saw some issues and some harsh out of pocket things said by Z, but ultimately, I saw that Z was just, coming with passion and fire and standing in truth. So I see both sides, and it is what it is. I'm just glad the two talked since then, because I don't think the vibe started kind of getting negative and didn't seem to go in a good direction there at the end of that stream. And yeah, much love to both of them. I have a lot of respect. I got mad respect for Z, and Pineal is cool, man. I got respect for Pineal as well. So I'm glad that they cleared things up, and talked since that stream, because there was a lot of tension, that's for sure. I think there's a lot of tension all around recently in some of these past streams that I've been on. I know people have really had some animosity for Jack Talcott, and I've seen people warning other people about having certain people on their channel. And honestly, people at this point, I don't even know what I don't know what's going on. I don't know who has a problem with who. I don't know what group is what, and I don't really care, honestly. I'm cool with the people I'm cool with. I see people that are real. I see people that are fake. I see people, all around me that I'd like to co-create. I just had to rhyme that there. I don't even know why. It just seemed like it was going in that direction. Salutes to everyone. AK Crawling, I see you, my brother. My Alaskan brother. Yes, sir. My dude. I fuck with Skylar. AK Crawling is my dude. I fuck with you, man. Much respect. Yeah, I think they both are great. Yeah, I like Pineal. I like Pineal and I like Z, Jen. I like a lot of people that might have issues with each other's at times. I can still be cool with both people. I don't have, we don't have to pick sides. We don't have to, set up these different opposing groups or whatever, just because we identify with certain types of truth or communities or different types of spiritual mindsets. Ultimately, we still need to be able to coexist with each other, even if we completely disagree on like a majority of things as another person. We can still build to some degree. We have to resolve the polarity. We gotta resolve the polarity, and that's the natural process of life. Salutes everyone. I'm gonna give out some blue wrenches here in just a second. Okay, sorry, I'm just accidentally going through random comments now. Energy says a lot from people. Hey, by the way, this is going to be another grammar police moment. When you say a lot, it's actually two separate words, a and then lot. You want a space between. Or maybe I'm totally tripping. Maybe there's a time where you put a together with a lot, but I thought there was a space between the a and lot. We are all in the 99. I love 'em. You mean the 99%? Like, we are the masses, we are the people. I assume you guys are talking about like the 99% and then like the 1% like ruling elite that are messing everything up, that small group, and how we're the majority. 99 red balloons go by. Mandela on that. Okay, what are we talking about here? I love my 99 heart. We are all in the 99. Mandela on that. Wait. Did I just say something recently that is a Mandela effect? Mark, what what are you talking about, Mark? Hey guys, let me know if I start going popcorny. You hear me? Let me know if my mic starts distorting or anything like that. I am on my Bluetooth on my headset, and I am using like a phone that I need to switch the SIM card out of into my new one. But I've been getting all the juice out of this phone that I can get while it's still good. So apologies if I've switched back and forth between headsets and my iPhone microphone. You drink some water, man. Time to hydrate up. Yeah, guys. So I plan to have music here on one of my next streams. I'm trying to have some chill music in the background. I know there's some default stuff, but like I want to get something unique, or some type of music from a friend, or like something that StreamYards doesn't give me. Put some type of music up there. Really vibe out. Get a cool background and everything. Yeah, that's right, Jen. Exactly. Grammar Nazi. And see, I'm not even fully pronouncing it correctly because I don't know exactly what they're gonna try to get you for these days, saying different words. I appreciate you, AK. Yeah, I saw you texting me a second ago. Let me go into YouTube. I'm gonna give some wrenches out. I need a music making app and I can get to work and surprise y'all. Yeah, man, get some type of music program. They're out there, AK, everywhere. You can even get some simple ones. Make some cool stuff on GarageBand, right? On your phone. I think I've heard people doing that. Oh, okay, sorry guys. I just caught that. You guys are saying that whoa, a lot is a Mandela effect? No way. Wow. Yeah, I hear you, AK. I don't need a new laptop. I just need a new battery in my laptop. Whoa, I gotta look into that, guys. Really? That's a Mandela effect a lot? The spelling and the spacing? Wow, guys. Hey, if anyone wants to come up, please do. Because I am at work right now. I'm gonna keep it running a little longer, but before I go take my, well, actually, I'll keep going with you guys while I go on break here in a second and eat. I won't chew in the mic, but maybe I'll turn my camera on so y'all can watch me eat because that's always fun. But anyway, yeah, anyone that wants to hop on, please do. I love that OTW came in earlier. OTW is one of my favorite people on here. And maybe I shouldn't say like I have favorites or whatever, but he's someone that I've grown close to out of everyone online. There's a couple people, Ian from We Are Awake, Patrick from OTW News, and you know Skylar, AK Crawling. These are all people that I text, you know, off and on outside of these communities. It's an awesome thing for real. Cool. I see someone just came up. I'm sure it's AK. Toto made a song called 99. It's about the love of our creator God. Interesting. Mic check, mic check. There we go. All right, I should be coming in clear. Yeah, salutes OTW. Yes, sir. Um, yo, OTW. I don't remember giving you a wrench. I'm gonna be completely honest, bro. Like I don't know. I must have tapped on someone's name and it was showing the wrong name and like lagging or something because I I'll go back and look, but I gave AK Crawling a wrench. And I gave Mark Basket a wrench. I didn't even see you in the chat when I was giving wrenches, OTW. So I don't know how the heck I gave you a wrench. But obviously I was gonna give you one anyway, so that works out. But that's trippy because I swear I didn't. No audio. You serious? Guys, am I not coming in right now? Check, mic check. Mic check. Am I coming through, AK?
Yeah. You just put me in. Okay. I was just texting you. We're going, look at him.
You know
Like,
what?
fuck, he can't even hear me right now. I'm backstage. Let me text him. You're good. You're coming through, bro.
Guys need to. Everyone should catch up and hop to the current point in this live because I see people talking like they're watching 10 minutes behind or something. Maybe I'm tripping, but it looked like some people were saying something. They're saying no audio. Like I thought that was like a couple minutes ago. Okay, well, yeah, okay, yeah. Never mind. I know what they're talking about.
You didn't see your icon on the screen. They're probably talking about that, bro.
Yeah, I had minimized for a second. That's probably why my audio had cut out momentarily. Dick. Peace, freedom, grower.
Yeah. I went back over. Yo,
chat. What's happening?
Oh, we got freedom.
Salutes. Thanks for joining, man.
The fucking chat online.
Woo!
Hey,
fucking cold out there today.
Where at?
It's 41.
I'm 9,000 feet on the mountain.
What the fuck, dude? This is like fucking April weather, man. This is weird, man. It never gets above freezing in January in Alaska. It never has the whole entire fucking time I've lived here. It's never gotten above freezing.
It was -3 last night. It feels like maybe it's 1 degree or something right now. I'm gonna look. What is it here?
You stole all my cold, man.
Well, this is pretty typical for this time of year here because we're pretty high elevation, but it's funny, man. Like if I go out and I work in it, I don't even notice it. Yeah, it's 3 degrees right now, but I won't even notice it. And then a morning like this morning, if I don't get moving or I don't get my tea in me fast enough,
feeling your bones.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah,
everything's frozen.
Morning, man. Woke up chilly.
Because there's sometimes people will be laughing. They're like, "How are you out there working in this?" And I go, "Well, you just got to do it. Once you start going, like your body adjusts. You have an internal fire in your belly, and if you breathe into it, that fucking fire will fucking roast up and it'll cook your whole body for you."
Yeah, there's something to that, and our ancestors had this secondary fat level. Forgot what it was called, but my brain's kicking in, fucking telling me to tell you guys this shit. But there's something about our ancestors where they had like an extra fat level, man, on their bodies. It was like a different kind of fat. It was like an extra insulator, and that was how they were able to deal with the cold. So we got it in our genes.
I got that extra fat layer for sure.
Yeah. It's definitely in our genes, man.
AK, I got that extra fat layer, bro. I got that thing. They call it a spare tire, but
a spare tire.
But you gotta have it in the winter out here. It helps big time. Like I load up on my my glyphosate grains. No, I'm just kidding. I ferment my fucking organic heirloom wheat. But I load up on that shit because it makes me a little fatter in the winter, and I need that extra tub there.
Yeah, I like what you said about
that's
the
like
fire.
I see you guys under with those beards, man. I had my beard going for it. I'm gonna let it grow back out. I miss my beard.
Yeah, I like what you said about I like what you said about the fire in the stomach, dude. That's very legit. And it's like we see these different people that they take ice baths or they're doing like cold therapy, diving in a bucket of cold water and stuff, like ice cold, and making a
Polar
meditation
plunge.
out of it. And yeah, like breathing deeply and powerfully, so you're heating up that internal fire, and
Bro, that's
basically
where I learned it.
being able to regulate outside of
Ice water, dog.
the exterior environment.
I learned it from the Wim Hof breathing techniques. And I remember the first time I figured that out, I was like
How do you
visualizing
spell that?
a fire in my belly, and then I was breathing heat into it, and the way it radiated out through my skin, and I'm like, fuck, I really do have a sun in me. Like I can power that shit up anytime. And what a fucking survival mechanism, dude. Imagine you're stuck out in nature for a night. You gotta fucking tuck down under a tree or something, try to make it through a storm. Just to have that mechanism and that knowledge, like I can breathe fire into my body. And if I focus my intentions on it, I'll fucking turn my body into a furnace. I'll heat my shit through this night.
And our ancestors didn't do that, bro. It's cool. They figured that shit out. What did they go through to figure all that out? Makes you wonder. Like, did they eat some shrooms and meditate or what,
I think.
Well, I mean, it's scientifically proven. Because that motherfucker.
What's that called, bro? The breathing technique. How do you spell
Wim
that?
Hof, I put it in the private chat. It's the name of the guy that like started the whole type of like movement of breathing and cold therapy.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah, I could tell you how to do it, but I don't know if there's a particular term for it.
I literally
you know what I call it?
Paper, guys.
Breath work.
Well, what I call it is lung packing. And the reason I call it that is I grew up in the islands, and when we would dive down spearfishing, you would want to have extended periods underwater. And the way you would achieve that is by packing your lungs with oxygen. And it's really the same technique.
Yeah.
Dude,
I used to do that playing around when I at a younger age, swimming. I used to swim like 2 hours a day in Tennessee because I literally lived right next to a lake, and I had 3 swimming pools next to me and various apartment complexes that I went through with friends and shit. So I swam a lot. And I would do that to see how long I could go underwater for and hold my breath. And the longest I got to was 2 minutes and 47 seconds with that technique. You pre-breathe a lot. But when you do that, dude, it starts feeling like your whole body's tingling with like, it kind of feels like you're tingling with light. It's the best way to describe it.
Yeah, you got to watch out because you can pass out when you're doing it too if you're not skilled at it. You got to know your limits.
Dude, I was pushing it, man. I got to 247. I held myself down with, like holding onto the ladder, just pushing myself into the water. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was playing around, man. I'd swim I'm a fucking fish, man. It's probably why I'm diving mining now.
Dude, when I came to the mainland and I would go to like this Olympic sized pool that was a city pool, and I would swim all the way one way and all the way back without taking a breath. People thought I was like super fucking human. They didn't even understand it. Most kids couldn't even swim halfway.
It's cool when you can go one way and back and do like another half lap to the other direction.
Yeah, just kick it out one more just for that extra distance.
It's fun doing that, man. It's like you feel in your prime when you're fucking doing shit like that.
Yeah, but that's scientifically proven because that Wim Hof dude, he has the record for sitting in an ice tank the longest. And while he was doing that, as they were pouring more ice on him, his body core was going up. I mean, he was literally breathing heat into his body, and he was melting the fucking ice off of him. That dude holds multiple records. He swam under an ice sheet.
Because I'd done that when I was young. I didn't even notice what I was doing, bro.
Yeah, we all have that ability.
That's cool.
I can take any person.
This is definitely true, dude.
Dude, I can take any person, and I've done this multiple times, and have them do max push-ups, whatever it is, 5, if they, can do 10 full proper push-ups. Have them do the breathing exercises, and 10 minutes later, right after they did a max push-up, they'll increase their push-ups 30, 50%, sometimes double it.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Just with the breathing exercise. Yep. It's
That's
fucking totally
tight,
legit, man.
I used to be fucking a workout fucking head. I was doing some time, and I've gotten pretty big. And ever since then, I've had my core memory and my muscles and breathing.
Think of that life hack, though, AK. They don't teach you that shit in school. We all have superpowers that we could tap into at any moment, and with some basic exercise, we can channel that shit on demand. Why
Yeah.
don't they fucking show you that shit about your own body? It's like, here's what you think you can do. Now with a basic discipline, you can find the disciple within, and you can fucking have 30%, 40% more than what you brought to the table, what you thought you had available. Right,
Mic
Christos?
check.
I know you dig
Is my
that shit.
mic
Isn't
on?
that fucking badass?
It's pretty
Is
cool,
my
man.
mic on?
Yeah, you're good. Hang on, guys. I'm giving you a cup of coffee. Actually, here you
Okay,
go.
yeah. Yes, I need to really push forward and go even harder on it, but I do take cold showers. I'll take maybe a warm-ish shower if it's the end of the night.
In your shower
But
cold,
for
it
the
closes
most
your
part,
pores.
I try to keep them cold, so I get that energy, creates more white fat cells, and it's good for your testosterone production. Like, it has so many health benefits. It conditions your autonomic nervous system correctly by putting your body in the elements and making yourself breathe through it. It's like training to condition yourself to. It's training and conditioning for your body and your mind to adapt to the environmental factors. And the cold just it has a lot of health benefits, just like the heat has benefits for detoxing and saunas, sweating things out.
Yeah.
The value of heat and the value of cold. But cold is something I think a lot more people need to try out because it will push you, and you don't have to go crazy with it and like hop in like I don't know, somewhere in the Arctic or whatever. But just make sure when you take a shower it's not warm and it's like a little uncomfortable, and then start pushing it
I
to
hit
where
myself
it's
cold, bro.
very uncomfortable,
I always do cold
and
before I get out
build
of the
that
shower, bro, because
tolerance.
it closes my pores. I don't get zits and shit.
Yeah, it's really good for your skin too. It gives you a glow.
Look, when you get hit with the cold after you've been taking a hot shower and all your pores are open when you're taking a hot shower and you're exfoliating all the junk out of your pores, right? That's the whole point. Close them motherfuckers down. You gotta hit yourself with a cold blast for fucking a couple minutes. You gotta close all your pores back up. If not, you're just coming out of the shower and you're like a fucking open sponge to everything in the world, and you're just
That's a
anything
good point, man.
you come into, it's got
Yeah.
bacteria into it, it's going right into your pores, and then it's cooling off naturally and locking in. No, man, lock that shit down and you take control.
So Mark Basket
Like,
says,
man,
love
shower.
hot showers, hate cold showers.
I
And
thought
that's
Mark
the whole
Baskin
point.
worked out.
Yeah, that's
Go
the whole
ahead.
Yeah, it's
point, though,
cold
is
and
that
wax. It's a bitch, but
you're
helps.
going into what you despise. You're going into what you hate. Nobody likes the cold shower, at least not at first. But the real life hack to it that I would propose is it's the breathing. And so
Yep.
when I started doing the cold showers, like at first I would just take a warm shower and then I'd switch it to cold. But once I started learning to breathe through the cold, you find that internal furnace. And what you find is you can have it blistering fucking Arctic ass cold water, and that shit will be going over your body and you barely even notice it anymore. You're totally acclimated to it.
Yep.
It's just like that feeling you had when you jumped in a cold lake or a cold ocean. And after a while, you're like, damn, this is fucking great. I'm not even cold anymore. But the breathing is what gets you there.
Water, my face is cold, and I don't feel it. And when I'm working in the rivers, bro, that shit's glacier water. Coldest fucking shit I've ever fucking experienced.
Yeah, but the key to get it faster, you'll turn that autonomic part of your system on that regulates by that deep breathing and following those disciplines of those Wim Hof breathing exercises. They'll get you there quick. But it is miserable, right? It fucking sucks at first.
Yeah.
Who wants to fucking sit in blistering cold water? That's.
Oh yeah, the first 10 minutes.
You just gotta dance.
God, first 10 minutes in the water sucks.
Like,
good
way to
your
do it
face
is
gets
do the
cold.
breathing.
Anywhere where it's not, you don't have your hood, it's cold. It feels like you got an ice block on your face, dude. And then it goes away after a while. You become used to it.
Yeah, so with the cold, what we're talking about here, the breathing The breathing will really help with
That makes
cold
me think when
showers.
I'm diving, I got to
Focusing on
breathe
your
a certain
breath
way.
and focusing on your breath, and then also moving around, like kind of bouncing around on your feet and just kind of like shaking your body around to just go along with that chaotic,
It just
like
makes me think of my
aggressive,
diving
like
so much.
cold feeling. You kind of
That's what
gotta
I'm doing
shake
when I'm
with it. It's gonna
diving.
make you shake.
I'm bouncing around
Get
on my
some
feet in the
music.
bottom, bro. I got to breathe a certain way. I got to do a controlled breathing while I'm still doing a slow, steady, controlled work movement with my extremities. It's a balance while I'm down there. Because I can panic and I can breathe too heavy and fuck myself up.
Yeah, Jen's right about that though. Fight or flight.
That's why I'm saying what I'm
Yeah,
saying
you get.
about like shaking your body and dancing around in the cold shower. That kind of helps you adjust to it a little bit by just accepting that like fight or flight and moving your body around because it's so
When you
cold
dry off and you're
focusing
fine.
on the breathing.
Once you dry off, you warm up like that.
You know how someone gets that Superman powers? Like if there's an accident, they can lift up a fucking car if someone's stuck under it. Like that's what you're tapping into, is that
Oh, look at
you're,
chat,
you're
guys.
naturally releasing that adrenaline, and you're tricking your body into going there on demand.
Look, Malibu
Yeah,
knew that Gene
exactly.
was an empath, but
Fucking
look,
AK, man, he will just roll right over you. You
my bad.
fucking no, it's all good, dude. Let's just
Chill out. Let's woke up, man.
take the floor, dude. You got shit to say, man. Say that shit.
Look, it's interesting, bro. Look, Malibu knew that Gene was already an empath, and they've never met. That's interesting.
Yeah, that is a trip.
Yeah, I think she's
Sorry, that's
lying.
just tripping me out, bro. My bad.
Yeah, quit lying for real, Malibu.
We're all empaths, though. Everybody's got
Yeah,
empathic
just messing around.
tendencies.
Yeah, dude,
Yes,
I
for
like
sure.
that, bro. You're right on point with that one. You guys ever
100%.
like
I
stare at your
agree.
dogs, try to talk to them with your mind or something? Like, trying to call your dog's name,
Yeah. Yeah,
and
I
they're
know what
not
you're
looking
talking
at you,
about
and then
exactly.
all of a sudden they like whip their head over and they're looking at you like, "I hear you." I've been doing that with my dogs, man. I swear to God, sometimes I think I'm getting through to them. But it could just
Hey,
be time.
yeah, I've done that. I've done that like when tripping, where I'm at a certain high. I really try to like feel into their energy and see if I can communicate somehow through my thoughts or not even
Hi,
like the
look up
words I'm
the
using,
spirit.
but the tone that I have with my words that I'm using, the tone of my words will often communicate. You could say some random word that's gibberish, but if you have a certain tone with it, it's like the animal can register that.
Oh, they follow on every syllable and note I make. My dog, because I'm their alpha. They follow me around. I'm the leader of this little pack. Little fucks. What are y'all doing? Fucking playing already? Jesus.
Yeah, shout
I
out to
got
the
the best
chat, man.
dogs.
How
Man,
many
I'm so
dogs do you
lucky.
have, Dick?
I'll check out. Moose, you're so ugly. You're cute. You know that, bud, right?
Dick, how many dogs do you have?
Too much. They're pit lab combos that I got at the pound. You know,
Mm.
they're the best dogs ever. Stray hounds. They fucking. This one that my wife brought home, we call him Clodhopper because he's like a mutant. You know, that he was in the puppy mills, and he had these really fucking exaggerated like joint structure. And I was like kind of pissed when my wife brought him home because I was like, honey, you brought us a fucking medical nightmare. This dog is gonna require all kinds of surgeries and so we started feeding it, natural diet like all the bison we get and lots of quality bones, grass-fed bones and bone broth and all their food. And this fucking dog has turned into such a beast, and it's so healthy and so fucking strong. And
I'm gonna have to show you guys a before and after a moose. Yeah,
What's
I
that
feel
now?
you on that, bro. When that moose, he was skinny.
That's
I'm gonna have to show you a
badass.
before and after a moose someday because when I first got him, you could see his ribs and shit. And he's skinny, and now he's starting to get a pot belly. But he's beefy,
Yeah.
like he's got
Getting animals healthy, that's dope.
It's awesome
Well,
to
plus I
nurse
take
him
him out
back to
there
health,
everywhere.
right?
He doesn't go to the winter.
Exactly.
He gets plenty of exercise. He's always
Yeah, you
mobbing
know
around
that-
up behind, following me.
People don't realize how bad they fuck up their dogs by feeding them that fucking cheap ass like
Bro,
conventional
I
food.
hand make their food, bro, every day. Fuck,
Dude, I feed my
all the
dogs
fake-ass
raw
dog food,
chicken
dude.
bones from our, backyard, all the fucking bison bones we get, a lot of the stew meat that we don't use.
I don't like doing bones. But I
That's
got
cool.
small dogs though, so
More natural.
dogs is more dangerous to them.
I'll be back. I'm just making my coffee.
Their
here.
favorite thing is pork chops, man.
For
That's
sure.
their favorite meat. They'll eat pork chops before they'll eat steak.
Hey, real quick, I want to say
They love to
shout out to
pork chop. They'll
Hey,
eat
hold
that
up.
over steak. Bro.
Is there a
Seriously,
lag
I cook
between
steak
us?
sometimes,
AK,
bro.
AK, is there a lag between us? If there's not a lag if there is not a lag between us, I want you to respond immediately after I finish this sentence.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a
How was
lag.
that?
Okay,
So,
there must be a lag. Let's do that one more time.
I said
When
okay.
I say
Okay. Right when you end, I'll say okay.
okay, I am ending right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Was
All
there
right,
a lag?
I
came
don't
back
know,
over the
maybe
screen
there's
there
a
too, though.
maybe there's a
That's why I want a
second
better
lag,
laptop.
or
I mean, I can't even go and look at chat on YouTube and put it on live, and it starts lagging StreamYard behind a little bit. If I do that, I try to get it there to do
Okay,
because I want to see what we're saying in chat, and it causes me to lag.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean for sure. All right, no worries. We'll make it work. Just kind of be aware
Can
of
you
that. There
throw
might be a
chat
little
up
bit of
on
a lag.
screen? Are you able to do that? I'm
I
just
can
showing-
showcase stuff. I can showcase stuff from my phone, but I can't. I
Okay.
can give you screen sharing if you wanted to pull up the chat.
No, that's
on
just
your
going to make
end.
me lag even more, bro. I'm using an HP Chromebook. It's just a fucking
All right.
streaming thing.
Hold your horses.
Screenbook.
Well, yeah, hold your horses real quick. So, shout out to the chat. I just wanted to say that real quick because well, we haven't gone below 10 people for like the past hour. We've been dancing between 10, 12, and 14. You know, the fact that we had 14 people in here at one point was very, I feel honored. And, you know, I really appreciate everyone that's staying in here and listening to us and, you know, getting in on the action. You know, it was really special that I had OTW and Z come on. Two people I really respect, and the fact that they came on and showed the love and, you know, gave me some knowledge from their experience.
OTW is the first channel. Let me come on. He's awesome, man.
Yeah, man. It's powerful, dude. It's powerful what's going on. I know that I'm a part of a large movement here, and I know that I'm a part of a special small group that is a group of leaders within this movement. You know, I feel like I've been knighted, like I'm ready to step into that leadership role.
That's awesome, bro.
You know, I'm not one of the foot soldiers watching from the back anymore. You know, I've stepped up and I've put on the armor.
Right.
And you know, I'm ready to really embrace the confidence I have in myself and the love that I have for myself. And I think part of it has been the healing that I've done the past couple months. I've really released a lot of baggage. I still have work to do. We all do, but I've really broken some of the chains that have been subduing me and keeping me from doing this, keeping me from deciding to make a channel, keeping me from making some TikToks. And I'm still getting into it. You know, I still need to establish myself. I've hardly started, but even then, you know, I've been at this for quite a while, man. You know, it's been like 6, 7, you know, well, it's been like 8 years almost in
Damn.
total. 7 years of just being on the spiritual path and trying to better myself, get healthy, open the third eye, you know, really discover my soul, all these things. It's been a process for years and years, and it's like now I'm finally ready to show the world who I am and really express myself truly and
Yeah.
authentically. And so it's exciting, man. I never really had this plan,
I
but
love
it
how you
seems
said
that
that, man.
everything's come to a T now. Everything's come to a moment, this peak where
Hmm.
I'm ready to launch the rocket. I'm ready to set sail.
I'm a human rocket ship,
Yeah,
and
but I
I have
appreciate
solid
everyone here.
boosters that are lit. There ain't no turning off on this shit. It's one way all the way
So
to
so
top.
real quick, I want to ask Malibu if she actually practices any type of shamanism, because I've heard her speak about she studied it. I see her saying some things that she's saying in the chat.
Small group of malleable minds is drawn. Malleable minds, I like that, Mark Baskett. That's a cool saying. We are malleable minds. What's up, Lions Art?
Wait, do you know Lionheart? Who's Lionheart? Peace to
Oh, he's in
Lionheart. Way to
chat,
be the
bro.
one that breaks his nice, breaking it up to 16. Salutes.
Oh, he came in. He's like, he's making fun of me, or not making fun of me, but he's like, I'm a rocket man. Laugh out loud. Me
Yeah,
being
the
a
song.
goofball. I'm a big kid in my inside, guys. So
So I want to ask Malibu,
I mean, my whole life's been a goofball.
Malibu, do you had, like we've talked before about shamanism. I know you've studied it, but do you actually like have you partaken in spirit journeys and like, drank the brews or smoked the herb that puts you on like these psychedelic trips and whatnot? Have you actually like led people through like a trip and like act worked as a shaman, or uh, is it just something you've studied kind of from the outside in and like, use some of the practices like you said that like shamanic prayer, I understand you've implemented some of these things, but would you actually call yourself a shaman though? Like you're not actually a shaman, you just study it, correct? Because I remember Charles was said that you were a shaman, but then we talked further and it sounded like it's something you studied, but did you ever actually like step into that role? Here, Jen, I'm gonna give you a wrench, Jen. Uh, Actually, no, I'm not gonna give you a wrench, not yet. Yeah, let's get someone to drop her. Hey, AK, you got a wrench. Can you drop Malibu's channel for Jen?
Oh, yeah, let me hold on.
Lionheart. That's crazy because my name here on the stream right now, I put
Give me a
Leo.
second. Open the tab.
I put Christos the Lionheart. That's crazy. I really like that name and what it symbolizes and the energy that's encoded in something like that.
I wish I had a lion roaring
Lion-hearted.
sound effects for you right now.
Hey, well, I'll get a soundboard going here
I
once I
just wish I
start
had a word.
streaming regularly.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'll be back. Thanks for the discussion. If you're
Yeah,
still on,
thanks
I'll
for
be back
coming
in a little
up.
bit. I just got to jump.
Yeah, okay, we might be. Appreciate you, Dick.
Later, bro. Hold on, man. I'm trying to get Malibu's channel. I thought I was subbed to
Yeah,
her channel.
I don't know why people will like watch a live stream behind the actual like real current time that's streaming. Like I know Pineal does that with different streams. They'll say, "Oh, I think I'm 40 minutes behind right now.
Yeah.
I'm still catching up." I'm like, "What's the
I
point,
don't.
bro? That's
I don't ever
basically
do that. It's
that's
funny to
basic
know.
that's basically like watching the video after it's done being alive. Like, why not just like come back and watch later if you've missed some and watch it in real time so you can understand what the chat's talking about and you know, so you can be on point in real time with what the live is. I mean, I mean, people can do what they want, but it doesn't make sense to me because you're basically not watching a live if you're watching a live but 40 minutes behind where it's actually currently at. It always just it's just trolly to me, you know. It's like you're not watching something live at that point. But hey, you know, sometimes you don't want to miss the good details, so you gotta. I get it, you know. It all depends situation. Don't want to miss the details. You gotta go back 30 seconds, couple minutes, and see what you missed.
Does Malibu have videos posted, or is she just doing
She
live?
does streams.
Well, I'm on one, but I'm not sure if this is her. I think it is. She's got 392 subscribers.
Mark, I think Mark got us, but she has multiple channels.
Did someone put it in the comments? That's what I've been trying to find it all fucking time.
Yeah, yes. Mark put it in the comments. He said.
Oh, thanks, Mark. Okay,
Well,
cool.
I don't see. Yeah. He just did. I see it. Yep.
Yeah, I see it. I see it's there. Oh wow! I met someone who had something come back with them after they astral traveled. What came back with them, though, Malibu? That's interesting. If they were able to bring something back from the astral realm, like physically, that's interesting.
No, I think like a spiritual attachment.
Oh, okay.
You know, like some type of
Still curious
energetic
about what's going on
carousel.
there too,
Right, yeah, you know, I'd like her to expand more if she can about that, because that type of stuff is always very interesting, very fascinating, man. Let me tell
though. There
you,
we go.
I've taken back, like entities like attached to me. I've let entities like into my aura, into my force field, and they've had influence on me. They've had influence on me from the past when I've come back from trips. I've had certain energies stick around, like kind of like a spirit or a ghost will follow you from a haunted house type thing. You go on a trip or you go on an astral journey. I mean, you might have something that, you know, latches onto you. So you
Oops, I
definitely have to
spelled
be protected and be aware. I've had the jesters. I've had the
it.
spirit of the jester like
Really?
come into my aura, come into my energy after I had an LSD trip. Yeah, dude, it was kind of I was possessed at one point actually because I was like I had a very mocking tone. Like I was like playing mind games with people and like I had like a really snarky attitude. It was kind of scary, man. Like I was someone else
Hmm.
for a while after because I stayed up all night on LSD with my cousins. We were on FaceTime, and by the time morning came around, like, dude, we went deep, bro. Like, I was at the point where I was kind of sketched out to look out my window into the darkness because
I'm on
things
your.
started appearing. You know, I've had some interesting experiences, man. I'll definitely go into it. Stuff like that. You know, having the
Yeah.
jester energy latch onto me, and like, I started wearing this jacket, which I still wear. I've been wearing recently, but like I think the jester like was in my jacket. Like it was kind of like a flowy, baggy jacket that would remind me of like some type of jester or clown. And I would wear my beret with it a certain way as well.
Right. That's true.
And I was like I was embodying the jester. I was embodying the full energy. And it was cool at some times, but other times it like was definitely probably negatively affecting me. It was a mixed bag that I came back with. I was very inspired by like the jester energy. And dude, this is before I ever tried DMT. Like I had the jesters come to me in an LSD trip and I didn't even see them visually. Like I felt their energy,
Well, look at
the
the
way that it
salvia
was
droid
interacting.
photo. The picture, the one I say looks like you. That ceiling has jester dudes on it above you, dude. And the guy at the top of the totem pole thing looks like a jester face.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Dude, that I love that stuff, man.
Are you on, man?
Powerful.
Is people watching me? I'm screen sharing
What'd you
salvia
say?
droid.
Oh,
I'm
hold
screen
on.
sharing
That's
salvia droid.
awesome. let me see. It's not popping up that you're trying to screen share. Hold on. It didn't give me a. Oh, here we go. I see it. I see it, bro. There we go.
I'm there. I'm
Nice.
right where
Thank you, dude.
your favorite one.
I was. Yeah, man. I was just thinking about.
Well, this is you. When I see this, I see
Salvia
you.
droid.
I'll never be able to get like when I see this photo for the rest of my life. I'm gonna be like, oh, that's Christmas.
Bro,
that's his
respect.
DMT trip at that time.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
dude. Yeah, I identify with this very much.
My boy
That
Crystal's going
feeling.
on his trip.
It's a really good visual of like what you
Yeah,
feel like.
bro.
You feel like the space above you expands upward. There's that like ascension powering up energy. And then literally as you blow the smoke out, it's like I don't know, bro. This depicts like the physical feeling really well.
I felt like
Actually.
this was Salvia when I
Ways-
did it that one time. Or it was wild, man. Like I went up to the jester and I was looking down at me there, right? Like I went up to the ceiling and I was looking down at my body on the bench. I was tripping balls that time, man. Dude, it split me. It's fucking wild. I went into I was floating in the astral realm for a moment, dude. Whoa. I was in my astral self looking at my fucking physical self. Man, that's what you did too, huh?
Yeah.
It's trippy,
Wait.
man.
No, I didn't like look at myself. I was
So whenever
inside myself.
Oh, what? Whoa, you went
Yeah,
the other
bro.
way.
Yeah. I went like microscopic, dude. I
As
was
if
like
it's
inside
below.
of my chakras. I was like exploring my chakras
You
one
go
by
either
one
way, up or down.
microscopically.
So there's a
Exactly.
micro and a macro to every micro and macro. It's a fractal system.
Yep.
Micro
Yes,
macro.
sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's like a Mandelbrot
Yeah.
set in reality.
Yeah. Portals
Through
are
dimensions,
everywhere.
times. If we could figure out how to map a Mandelbrot set, like in an AI or something, right? You type in, when we do the AI art thing, something I want to type in to try to do, bro, is Trinity Trinities and Mandelbrot set and see what it does.
Dude, that's a really good idea, actually. I've never thought about like doing something like Mandelbrot. Dude, you can do some really interesting things on that. I was doing it last night with my girl.
Well,
We were both.
there's a really fucking good one to check out. I bet you come up with some cool ass shit on there with that. Those two.
Dude,
fans.
I bet you could throw Mandelbrot in with a couple different
Anything,
things.
it'd
Get a
just
really
blow you away. Yeah, I think anything with Mandelbrot set, or you can also do. You just type in fractal design.
If you put in DMT, it will like usually give you some type of fractal. Like dude, I put in DMT volcano goddess. Got some pretty cool stuff, man. Like sometimes you can put only a couple words in. Yeah, if I had it right now, I would show you. Maybe I could pull up Discord and share it. But yeah, dude, I love this picture, man. I appreciate you throwing this up here.
No problem. If I keep it on this, like I don't
keep it up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it up.
I should make it full screen.
Well, I zoomed in as best as I can.
Oh yeah, you're fine. I was just saying I could put it on a different layout.
I mean, you're not lagging right now, so I'll just leave you. I'm not touching shit. I can't see chat or anything, but it's all good. I mean, technically, I could pull up my phone and stream on my phone and watch chat. You know what? Fuck you, motherfuckers. I'm gonna fucking use y'all shit my way.
Do whatever you need to do, brother.
Exactly. My phone's I just rebuilt this fucking charge port on it last week, so I can plug this bitch in and keep her going. Yeah. I'd never get on my phone and use it for this. It looks so different on the phone. Wow.
Yeah, so are you on his gallery right now? Are you able to scroll up and down by chance?
Yeah. I hit left or right on my little keypad right here. I can go to the next picture over. Or
yeah, go right. We've seen a couple of these, so let's go right. Yeah, let's say next. Next. Hold on. Yeah, let's keep it on this one for a second. I don't know. Some people might not have seen this one. And this is a really interesting one too.
Jay Phillips is live right now too.
Yeah, let's keep it on that for a second. I don't know.
That's funny. I gotta mute it. Hang on.
This is a really interesting one too.
Sorry, I messed with my phone. I'm getting to the chat
No,
on my
you're
phone.
fine.
It was like it resaid what you
Did you
just said
say
to me
Jay?
on my phone. It's funny.
Did you say Jay Phillips was live?
He's live. Yeah, he's live right now too. Yeah,
Dude,
I just
I'm
seen
gonna
him
have to
right
go into
before.
his. I'm gonna have to go into his live chat and tell him to get over here. We're gonna. It's like
He's got
we're
4
like
watchers.
some type of like.
Yeah,
We're
we
some
have
type
15
of like
watchers right now, and he
psychic.
has 4.
Yeah, we're some type of psychic entity. We're
We're
going
all
to
connected.
absorb him like some. We're gonna be like some type of
Yeah, I
goo
got chat
monster.
now.
We're going to absorb. We're going to absorb
Hey,
him and his
Malavi's
stream
coming
over
down.
into ours. We're going to feed ourselves, and we're going to intake his stream and him and his viewers and merge it with ours, like some type of psychic entity monster thing. So Jay,
Yeah, Gene.
I'm coming for you.
Shift shapers, incubate,
Yeah,
shadow
I
people,
saw
interesting stuff.
Malibu said she was
Ooh.
gonna come up.
Lionheart, you seen a portal at the beach, dude? Dude, I totally believe in the portals, man. My uncle was talking about his experience with the Bigfoot and the little people in the portals, so he's not a liar, so I believe him wholeheartedly. I take that shit to the bank. My next video is most likely going to be on Bigfoot on my channel.
Nice.
Teach you guys some
Dude,
stuff
I'm
I know
excited.
about.
I'm excited to see what you're gonna do, man. I heard you talking about you can make a Bigfoot video the other day, man. You got a lot of potential, man. I think you could make a really cool channel here. And you came up with
I
a
think there's
good
people in
name
back
pretty
still, so
quickly.
thanks.
I don't see anyone.
Malibu was talking about she's trying to get in.
I'm going to yeah, I
Your
don't
name's
well,
Red
I don't
Malibu?
see
I don't
her.
know. It's not red on my phone.
Yeah, I don't yeah, her name is
Oh,
red.
whenever
on
someone
my phone.
says your name, Malibu, in chat, it'll highlight it for you on your personal device. Like if someone says, what am I signed in right now as? I'm on is AK or hidden? I'm on AK. Okay. If someone says AK crawling, it'll show up red on my screen, but not on your screen. It highlights it to the personal user, lets them know, hey, someone's talking about you.
I'm not sure, but
No, I know
Jen,
it does this. Already figured it out.
Okay, for sure. Well, Jen, definitely if you want to hop up here, if Malibu hops up here, definitely probably get a good dynamic.
Mark, I don't watch that show.
Hold on. Well, so
sorry.
If you don't, you're fine. All good, bro. There's a lag. So if you don't come up right now, Jen, with Malibu, definitely get in contact with her. Mark dropped the link to her channel, and I think you guys would definitely vibe for sure from the sounds of it. Oh, Glenn from Boston, right. Let's go. Salutes Glenn. I haven't seen him in a stream in a while. That dude is awesome, man. Glenn is really nice, really friendly guy, and he's showed me.
I didn't even know he was part of our community. That's tight. Oh wait, I just probably forgot. Hi, Glenn. Not trying to. I don't know if I'm even subbed you, bro. I probably am. I got something subscribers.
Well, no, you're good. He doesn't make an appearance all the time, but
okay.
Yeah, no, I've definitely talked with him on
for
panels
sure.
Before.
But back to the Mark, I don't watch that Paranormal Activity show. I don't watch any shows, mainstream shit at all anymore. You guys are my mainstream.
Hey, hold it down for me real quick, AK. Yeah. Hold it down for me. I'm gonna take like literally 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll tap back in.
But what I do watch, Mark, is this. I'm actually part of it. I sent in an email to this guy. He covers Bigfoot. He reads emails from all over the world, and he lives in Canada. He's a guide. He's a hunter and outdoorsman. He's like a beast. He's awesome. His channel is called The Facts by How to Hunt. If you guys want to really get into some Bigfoot shit, watch The Facts by How to Hunt. You guys will be blown the fuck away because I know this dude is reading everybody's emails word for fucking word because I emailed him and he read my shit off. And When Christos comes back, I'll stop screen sharing and I'll get that link and share it in chat to you guys. But it's called The Facts by How to Hunt. Yeah, but Mark, he's literally reading everybody's emails word for word. I could fucking screenshot my Gmail I sent him and show you guys. Or you guys can just believe me. I'm not lying. Hey, shit. I'm willing to even take a screenshot of my Gmail, the email I wrote him, and you could fucking literally transcribe it word for fucking word. So he's reading everybody's emails word for word. So everybody's experiences about the Bigfoot, everything that happens in the world, they're writing in this dude, and he's just fucking reading it, man. It's wild. I gotta fucking... Here, I'll just type it in manually. Maybe... Because I'm screen sharing on my computer right now, guys. How to hunt. Maybe, hold on, I can try to get the link with my phone maybe, but no, I can't do it with my phone, y'all. Hold on. I'll just wait till Christos gets back and I'll drop a link. But he drops videos daily. He'll go on for like an hour. He'll put an hour video up like daily, and he does shorts and everything.
Yo, are you able to zoom out a little bit by chance?
Shit. How's that?
There we go. Yeah. That's good. That's perfect, man. Let's keep it like that for a second.
Live chat. There we go. I'm back.
Thanks for tapping in, everyone. I know the numbers are fluctuating a little bit. I'm about to take my break here since I'm running the stream at work, and I'm about to break some things down while I'm on my lunch break with y'all. We're about to go deep.
No, I don't think you can do that for StreamYard, Jen. It's just on YouTube. I'm hibernating and learning and getting ready to go freeze my ass off in the summer. But I do got work I gotta do today.
The link is pinned, people. The link is pinned.
Look at something else. What's up, Lucid? That sucks, Malibu. Connecting issues.
Ooh, this is a good one. This one's
Jay
great.
is in the house.
This one's very eerie.
He's still live on his shit though. That's cool, bro.
Who is?
Jay, he's in chat. He's watching, but he's still running his shit. That's tight. Multitaskers, yeah. Wow, we're like connected 2 channels here separately. That's wild. And all fluidly, no issues. You don't see other YouTube channels doing this shit.
Appreciate you, Jay. Thanks for stopping in, even though you're live right now. I appreciate it, bro. Everyone be sure to sub to Lucid. You know, while he's in here, I'm actually going to make sure that he's a mod.
Oh, yeah, and then we can just drop his link. Hold on, man. I'm going to stop sharing here for a second. I got some stuff I need to do. Okay. Let's see. Oh, so last night I was working on editing my customizing my channel, my new channel, and I'm like just literally typing in this really cool description, and I done like added all the channels that are going to be, you know, like special channels that I fucked with, because I'm going to leave it like that on that one. Right as I'm getting ready to finish, Flora hits the mouse next to me somehow and literally closes everything down, like the whole fucking internet. She somehow hit the X on the top right with one little accidental push of the fucking mouse as she's moving the blanket or something. I was like, what the fuck did you just do? I lost my skills, dude. It was like 15 minutes of work, like hardcore good work, dedicated. I fucking had it lined out perfect, man. And then I like, as soon as that happened, I even forgot what I typed. I was like, oh my God. It was like a mind wipe with one click of the mouse, dude. It's fucking crazy. But on that one, I'm keeping my subscription very specific. This is G channel. I'm dropping in chat. Okay, I'm back to salvia a droid, bro. Hang on. Boom, right back to our shit. Oh, I think Malibu's coming on the stream. Just said 2 minutes. I'll be there in chat. That was like 2 minutes ago. All right, Glenn. Thanks, bro.
Appreciate everyone pulling through here. Got a strong 15. Very nice, man. I appreciate all you guys coming through. So I think Malibu's here. Real quick. No, that's not our art. That's Salvia Droid. Please look him up. He's a really good artist and really communicates a lot of the themes of these experiences.
Did I put down the wrong link or something? No, I put Jay Phillips' link down there. Lucid's link, y'all. Oh, hey, Jay's backstage, bro.
Nice.
Dude, I'm live. I'm live on your live, bro.
That's funny.
Doing that.
How many you got watching over there right now, bro?
Awesome.
I don't know. I told everybody to come over here. I told everybody to leave my show. Come over
Dang,
here.
I appreciate that, Jay.
Shit.
It's being so bro.
Took
one for the team.
For doing that. Thanks for merging.
But that's crazy, man. You don't see YouTube channels do it. That's my point. Like, we got something special here. Like, you don't see channels that can get along that fucking easily and sit there and laugh about it in their fucking faces. I bet they're hating right now.
Oh shit.
What happened?
Dude, this is working.
Oh, the streaming the stream?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you can do that. Remember,
We're probably doing so fast that fucking tech teams can't keep up and figure out what the fuck to do with us.
Cool. Yeah, everybody left here and came over here, bro.
Wow,
So I'm gonna shut my live down. Or maybe I'll just keep it up and keep telling people to come over here.
But you have a little lag though. It's like they're kind of robot-y, but not too bad.
I'll cut the other stream off. Like it's still going, but I'll tell everybody to come over here.
Nice, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Are you talking to me, AK? Am I coming through bad?
No, I was talking to Jay.
It's me. I got 2 streams going, so
that's
yeah.
Jay's fine. Jay's fine. He's coming.
That's not saying he's fine. He's just a little robot-y, but we can hear him fine.
No, I didn't hear any robot.
Oh man, it's fucking me then, because I'm
Come
fucking
Yeah, it
over
might be you, bro.
here. I'm stop sharing. I know.
to
I gotta go to hear my fucking friends. And now I'm
Dave
watching comments on my phone, so I don't gotta go back
Leo
there and watch it on there.
Leopolis. Yeah, boy. What's up?
Yeah, if we want to do some screen sharing, I'm sure Jay could help us out. But either way, we can just talk. We don't need to screen share right now. Because I'll do the screen sharing once I start doing the streams on my computer. I don't want to have to ask other people to do it. But
Bro,
we
I
may
see
want to
your
do that before the stream.
It just, man, sometimes it kicks me all the way out, bro. And I gotta come back in and shit. And it's annoying when I'm screen sharing. It's black screening and knocked me off my internet before multiple times on screen sharing on StreamYard. So that's why I wanted a better computer. I just have a little stream book, man.
Yeah, I was hoping Malibu was going to try to come up here. I'm sure we could talk about some very interesting things with her. But either way, I definitely got a couple things that I want to speak about here in a moment as I head to my car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a lag of like 3 seconds from here to YouTube. On my phone, anyways. Interesting.
Yeah, that's normal. I get that too. I think we all get that.
Oh, Jimmy Shibley's in the house.
Yeah,
Mad
shout out to
love.
him,
What's up,
man.
Jimmy?
I saw that. Appreciate him very much.
bro. I see a lot of potential with this, man. Just streaming streams.
And I picked up my phone today, so I become more powerful. I can just watch the chat on my phone, and I won't be slowing myself down on my computer. I can multitask now and stay connected and do stuff on my computer if I want. It's cool.
See, so I'm testing shit out right now.
Can you hear us fine, Jimmy? Me and Jay? You're saying he can't hear you that good, Christos.
Well, I'm not talking right
What's
now.
up, OTW? Yeah, Jen Malibu's. She said she's had internet issues for the past week. Okay, thanks, bro. Right? I wanted to see what she was saying about the astral, bringing something back from the astral realm too. I was curious.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yep.
Okay. Jimmy said like I was hard to hear or something.
Christos, Mike. Wait a minute, that's Jimmy. We can hear Christos fine, Jimmy. He just sounds low for you? Is that what you're saying? Working out the bugs. Malibu's trying to get in, bro. This one's a little farther away from me. I'm sure I'm not as fucking it. Oh.
Dude, I appreciate both you guys coming on, man. And
For
sorry
sure,
to
man.
everyone for the dead air. Sorry to everyone for the dead air here. Multitasking.
Malibu's backstage.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. That's perfect.
Jen, right after Malibu said he's backstage, she said it too. It's cute.
Hello.
Hey, Malibu. Morning.
Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How y'all
Hi.
doing? How goes it?
awesome. Having a good
Okay, Jimmy,
time.
thanks.
I'm very pleased with how my first live is going.
Yeah, I'm so glad I got to be here for your first live, and it's been a great one. Congratulations. Just
And
some
I'm using
clarification.
the free version too, real quick before you go. It's like I've gotten up to 18 people in here so far at one point, and I'm using the free version.
Wait,
I don't
18
even have
on
a cool
panel?
background.
No,
No, in
Eight,
the live
watch.
chat.
okay, but yeah, you can get up to 10 with the freebie, and let me just give you a little insight what I
Hold
learned
on,
about it.
hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
hold on. Sorry, I just wanted to say, having Z on earlier in OTW, it's been a really good, strong start with the people I'm having on, and I'm doing
Yeah.
this with the free version. I don't even have the cool background. I don't have
Damn it,
background
I'm used.
music or
I
anything.
missed it earlier.
So,
Damn it.
but
I
yeah,
didn't know
go
Z-
ahead.
Well,
Go ahead with what you were
you
saying.
don't really need that, but I mean, it's helpful if you can afford it. But what I do, and I was told this by StreamYards, you set up several. So I have like 5 different accounts because I have backup accounts, and then you roll through and you get 20 hours on each account, and you're allowed to do this. And so once you run out of one, then you go on sign into the next one, and so you can get like 100 hours easy. I mean, it's easy to do, and it's allowed. They told me you can do it. So if you run out, because the way you're going to stream, I know you're going to run out of 20 fast, so you're going to need your backups if you're not going to pay for it.
He'll probably
So
just
that really
Yeah,
helps. I mean, I
I've heard
can't
people
afford.
do that.
Yeah, it works far. I mean, as long as you keep track of what account you're
Which
in. For
others?
me, so just quickly to touch on the shamanism. About 17 years ago, I was introduced I met 2 women that were studying this type of shamanism, and it comes out of the Caro tribe in Peru. And can you hear me okay?
Mhm.
They're the last survivors of the Inca. Their ancestors are the Inca. Okay, so they're a very powerful tribe. So what happened was when the conquistadors arrived in Mexico and Central America, South America, etc. But in Peru, let's just speak about Peru. So this tribe, they went up into the Andes. They were in the Andes up there for 500 years. No one even knew they were there. And
Wow.
then the Great Spirit told them, you need to take the wisdom down to the people because the earth is in peril. And people need to learn to work with this wisdom. And it's an energetic universe. We are all energy, working with energy, understanding there's different types of energies. Not all the energies are friendly, just like people, So both my friends were in the process of completing the full Mesa. If you do the 4 directions, and if you want to learn more about it, look up the 4 Winds Society. Alberto Villadogo, he's the guy who is actually the mentor to the guy that taught me. So in any case, he was the first some type of anthropologist. It's a certain distinction of an anthropologist that he was studying this tribe, and then he started teaching their wisdom. That's how I learned about it. So both my girlfriends became full Mesa carrying shaman. They did the 4 directions. They could do the underworld journeys. I've had it done with one of my friends who I've kind of lost touch with now. Really incredible work that they could do. I had a soul retrieval journey she did. She went into the underworld and parts of my soul were trapped. So if you have trauma in your life, that's how it can happen. So that's all stuff we'll get into when we start actually covering it. So Charles expressed an interest in going through the book. So I was going to do it with him. So if he still wants to do it on his channel, I'll do it on his channel. But if not, we can do it on
I
my
remember
channel.
that. That
Or
sounds fun.
we can do it on your channel. I don't, because I'm under attack, and so when I start getting into stuff that's outside of Jesus Christ, I'm going to get attacked as being a demon worshiper. That's what they'll try to do, which I'm not. I don't work with the dark side at all. But that's the only reason I'm reluctant to do it on my channel, because I'm going to get massively attacked for being like, not. Because I work with Jesus as a ascended master, but I also don't buy the Bible lock, stock, and barrel. I think we've been lied to. Obviously, we know the thing was edited by a pope that does not have our best interests at heart. So, and they threw out a bunch of books, but they kept 66, which tells you something. They kept 66 books, but they threw out the rest. and it's all that number, what that represents to them, the sixes. But anyway, so I did the south work of the four directions. The south work is the snake. And when we go into it, I'll teach about the different directions and what you work with, and so with the First Nations people, because they are First Nations people, even though they're a Peruvian tribe, they work with nature a lot, and so for me, in terms of a quote unquote religion, which it's not, I vibe with the First Nations people. I like the way they relate to God and nature and all that. That really works for me. So I try to teach people. I've been teaching for a while, about spiritual things, just teaching people to connect with the higher power of love. And however you do it, you don't have to call it God, but sit on the ground for 20 minutes a day, sit next to an old tree, vibe with nature, see what happens. Try it for 2 weeks, 20 minutes grounding with the earth. Just 20 minutes a day. See what happens. It's pretty fascinating because God will speak to you through nature. That's how the First Nations people lived. And I believe in that. So with the energetic tools for an energetic universe, that's the name of the book. So we get into how you track energy. So you can see, what type of energy are you working with? Or are you working with a thought form, with a crystallized memory, a belief, a belief system? We track things energetically. So when we get into it, I'm going to teach you how to do it. And you can clear dark energy, and you will learn how to do protection work and grounding and all that other stuff. So that when you're working with these gifts that we all have, you're not working with things that are not in resonance with what you want to work with. Like, I'm not going to deal with stuff that's not resonant with love and healing and all these good things. I don't want any part of these, because I know what can happen, like we talked about earlier. I met a woman that astral traveled and came back with an entity attachment or whatever it was, and getting rid of these things is not that easy to do. So that's why I always tell people, if you're going to work with the different plant medicines, which you do go into different realms, that's fine. And you may even be open to, you want to look at what those dark energies do, but you're not into communicating with them, and they're not allowed to attach to you. You claim sovereignty over your human vehicle. Nothing's allowed inside this this suit, but your energy mixed with the higher power, allegedly, whatever, what's supposed to be here. Really, I just work with my high self energy. I film with my high self energy. I don't leave my body. I don't do that. But if you're going to do that, I would say you've got to fill the space, because if you don't, other energies will come in, and you're not going to dictate what it is if you don't do a protection prayer. Why do I know this? Because my mother, when she was dying, was leaving her body, and an energy was coming in that was not friendly. And I literally did an exorcism on my own mother, which I really don't like talking about very much. But it's you don't want these things getting into your body. You just don't. I'm telling you. And I've seen it. I've witnessed it. This is real. The spiritual realm is a real thing. And they're saying we're in the time of the spiritual battle. What does that really mean? Well, just look at CERN, HARP, DARPA. What are they doing? I mean, it was CERN in particular. If you go listen to what they said on the opening day, which they lied, because that wasn't even the opening day. They had opened it up a couple months before that. So why did they lie? But when you listen to the woman, the PR person, she's saying, oh, how excited they are. They're bringing the dark matter, the dark matter, the dark matter. What is the dark matter? The dark matter is dark energy. The dark energy is demonic. That's what they're working with. And they've got the Shiva and the Shiva. I did a Hindu mantra for 25 years. I chanted for 25 years. I've done a lot of stuff. I will not pray to those Hindu gods anymore, because I think it's a trick. I think that's really my point here. Just don't know what you want to work with, and be aware of what can happen. And it's real. You can create a lot of problems. I mean, Charles, how we met and we started talking about this was, he had a dark entity in his room where he can't even go to bed with the lights off. So that's why I started talking about this with him. And he's really interested in other people. I think AK was interested too, because he'd had some possible dark energy thing from being incarcerated. He was speaking about, I'm not divulging anything that wasn't talked about here, but I don't want to be long-winded. I'm just trying to give you the basics of it.
Keep going. We wanted to hear you, Melody.
Yeah, it's dope. I'm really enjoying what you're saying.
Oh, cool, cool.
We're
See,
all sitting here
I
listening,
love
sweetie.
it.
Keep going.
I love it because why we learn this stuff is to go forward and not just get the good stuff from it that we get individually, but teaching other people how to work with this. Because when I was saying earlier, the dumbing down of the human, it has a lot of moving parts, how they're dumbing us down. But one of the key ways I believe they've dumbed us down is we have 27.
Did she just get kicked out, motherfucker?
Want you to work with it. That's why they want the power, because they use the dark side for power. And so they're afraid of anybody getting in with this ancient wisdoms and using it like they do, for evil, which is not, I would never use it in that way. So, but they don't want you using it. They don't want you working with the sixth sense. And you want to work with your sixth sense. There's a book called The Seed of the Soul by a guy named Gary Zukav. He's one of the first people. Yeah, The Seed of the Soul. Very, very good book. Now, it is on the Oprah. He became one of those people promoted by Oprah. Anybody promoted by Oprah, you got to be careful. That doesn't mean there's good disinformation agents still put out good information. You just have to have discernment. So what he said in that book is a key line.
Facts.
Seed of the soul.
So he says that you must learn to work with your sixth sense ability, because the five senses will not help you in the reality we're moving into. You have to be able to observe things from the sixth sense and
your gut.
Yeah, and the gut discernment, because that's really where I believe
Just
God
coming
is.
from your
And
gut. Trust your gut, right? Is that
exactly.
Okay. Cool.
And they say the gut is never wrong. Really, it's never wrong. I mean, when you're really keyed into your gut knowing. So
I can vibe.
right. So
Right.
then
Totally.
when we get into this, we should look into the 27. I think it's 27, which is interesting because that becomes a 9, and you flip it, it's a 6, and they're always
Hold on.
inverting shit.
Put a bookmark right there, Malibu. I want you to keep going. I just wanted to say real quick that
Yes.
very interesting. Dig this, the 4 elements and the 4 directions. So just like what you're talking about, we have the 4 elements, and then we have the 5th element of ether, spirit, energy. But then also we have what you said, the 6th sense, which is that consciousness and awareness of that spirit, of that energy, of that ether, which governs the 4 elements, which governs the 4 directions. You see what I did there? Pushing the envelope. We're talking about the divine 4, and then the 4 elements, and then the 5th hidden element that is hidden within them all and is part of them all. Then we have the notch above that, which is the 6th sense, which we use to tap into the 5th element. And from that 5th element, we're able to communicate and understand more fully with the 4 elements and the 4 directions of this world. Yeah, you got me inspired there. You made me think in a way I hadn't thought before about how there's the 6th sense, as they call it, and then there's the 5th element. So we use the 6th sense to work with the 5th element. Wow. But you're talking about 27 and 9, so please continue.
Well, I'm not really big on gematria, but since learning about all the symbolism and numbers and how the elites are working with that stuff, you become more mindful and more aware of that. So let me just quickly do a quick search on the how many senses we actually have.
Much love, Sally.
How many senses? So I just want to tell you a little bit about me as and I don't like the word psychic has been just made into absolute shit, and it's all about, people just think it's all fraudulent and all that, but that's not true.
I like your image, Dean. It's cool.
So what happened was, when my father died, I met this woman. She's one of the women that was doing the 4 directions. She was a psychic medium, really gifted psychic medium. And she had my dad came there, and she didn't know my dad. She said things that there was no way she would have known. It was just unbelievable. And I thought, wow, I would really love to be able to do that, to be able to do what she's doing. Well, I am able to do that. I do psychic medium stuff. I also, so about 4 years ago, well, when I started coming down with this, I've been chronically nauseous for going on 6 years or 5 years. I'm not sure. But in any case, I was really having trouble working full time. And so a friend of mine was saying, you're really good, because I've been doing psychic stuff for 10 years, doing readings for people for free and very, very accurate. So my friend said, we should go apply at one of these psychic hotline places for a job. I was like, yeah, okay. So I applied. Well, you have to read for 2 people. So I did the first reading. She goes, okay, I like what you're doing. Will you read for someone else? Yes, I read for someone else, and I was hired. So I worked as a psychic for one of the top psychic. Look it up. It's called. If you look up the top psychic, it's Psychic Source is the name of that is where I worked for them, and the problem was my internet connection. But I am highly intuitive. I have a very high rate of accuracy when I'm well. If you're not well, you're not going to work as well with it, because it's all dependent on, a lot of things. If you're not physically well, to be using your senses accurately is not really that possible.
What is this psychic?
Well,
you said Psychic Force. What is that, a business?
It's an online Psychic Source. It's an online place for reading.
Okay, cool.
You can get readings and things there, and it's really expensive now. Like you can get your first readings for they have a low price, $199, $299, $399. But then it jumps up to, once you use your introductory, it's $7.99 a minute. I mean, it's expensive, but they do have the best psychics. Yeah, that's why they can charge that.
I think if you get gifts like that, you shouldn't charge people, though.
I don't believe in. I think it's an energetic exchange. I do it mostly for free, but I work on a sliding scale, so I never deny somebody a reading for lack of money. I would never do that. I've always had that business model. I also always had a business model to donate 10% of whatever I made.
Gift, I wouldn't charge anybody personally. I'd feel wrong to charge for that gift.
Well, they say it's okay. I mean, as long as you don't. What I've seen is I've seen psychics that when they start charging too much, their gift goes away. It's not as good anymore. But to charge a little bit, it's okay, because it is an energetic exchange. I don't see any problem with it's fair. If you don't charge more than
I understand that. Just me personally, I'm saying I'm not trying.
No, I get you, and I didn't charge for 10 years, and then people were telling me that no, it's okay to charge. It's an energetic exchange as long as you're not taking advantage of people. There's nothing wrong with it. Your time, your time is worth something.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So that's okay. So it says, in most schools, children are told that human beings possess 5 senses. Well, for once, they are wrong. There are 9 confirmed senses, 21 confirmed but less focused senses, and 33 debatable human senses. And here's an article on the most accepted human senses. So interesting when you look, because of the elite, how they work with numbers. So the 9 is actually a good number for humans, for us. They flipped it. It's the 6. So 9 is not a bad thing. But then the next thing, 21 confirmed, that's the 3. The 3 is always coming back to the 6. And then the 33, we know about the 33 degrees of Freemasonry, so there. Now, what comes first? This knowing, and then the knowing was already there. They corrupt the knowing. That's what they do, and they turn it into evil, is my understanding, because they worship the dark side. So just to get to a quick. Okay, I'm just going to give you a quick rundown on the additional. So we're going to go through the senses. So we know the 5: sight, hearing, taste, smell, skin. Those are the 5 senses, right? Then 4 internal human senses: thermoception, skin, lack or increase of heat, proprioception, body parts, awareness of body parts without visual input.
Oh,
No,
shit, you're going too fast.
nociception, I can't pronounce this, whole body sensation of pain in the body, skin, body organs, etc. Equilibrioception, whole body sense of balance. Okay, now let's get into the additional ones. One, kinesthetic sense, whole body sense of acceleration. Tactility, mostly the skin, perception of pressure. Chemoreception, blood and brain sensation of hunger, thirst, vomiting, suffocation. Stretch reception, cutaneous reception. Synesthesia, body parts, combination of senses. Okay, now into the extrasensory, the sixth sense of intuition, gut feeling. But it says the small brain, so I don't know why it differentiates it that way. 2, premonition, paranormal, subconscious sense of future events, usually danger. Telepathy, paranormal, auditory perception of a person's near or far thoughts. Precognition, paranormal perception of future events. 5, clairvoyance, visual perception of invisible objects or events. 6, clairaudience, paranormal, auditory perception of the invisible. So, yeah, okay. I started out, I was told by one of the top psychics in the United States at the time, 20 years ago, his name was Hans Christian King. He's deceased now. He says, he's giving me a reading. All I cared about was, there was a man in my life. We're going to get married. We're going to have kids. That's all I cared about. He said whatever he said about that, but he goes, I see you doing what I'm doing in a few years. I was like, what? He goes, well, you're clairaudient. Did you know that? He goes, do you know what that means? I said, not really, because I didn't know. He says, it means you feel things and you're usually right. I said, yeah, that's true. He goes, yes, you could be doing what I'm doing, which is what happened. I was able to go on and work doing what he was doing. And if it weren't, yeah, so clairaudient, so I'm clairaudient, I'm clairvoyant, I'm clairsentient. Clairaudience, excuse me, he said you're clairsentient. That's when you feel things and you're usually right. Clairaudient is you hear things. It's not like auditory hallucination. It's not schizophrenia.
Yeah.
It's not schizoaffective disorder. The psychiatric community will say you're crazy when you're working with this stuff, but it is part of us. So that's baloney, okay?
I need
So
to have some more
Facts.
serious talks with you, Malibu. I'd like to
well,
talk to you
please, I'd
one-on-one.
love it. Okay, well,
No,
you
let's
can
do it on the phone. That's the first thing I want to talk to you and talk to
get
you
my
about.
number from Christos. Get it. He has my number. Please call me. Okay, so importance of senses in human life. I'm just looking. So, but this is not the article I read. But the one that I read, it said that most of our senses are actually in the paranormal ranges. Okay, so how do you think animals communicate mostly in nature? Telepathically. I don't know if it was. Yeah, and trees, plants.
I know they are too.
They
I
are
say that.
communicating with each other. Yes, and they've done actual testing where they put electrodes on plant leaves.
Yes,
they're brain. Yes, they do.
All the roots of the neuron things.
Yes, and so one of the things that happened is they did a scientific experiment where a guy comes into a greenhouse with a machete and he starts hatcheting at a plant. All the plants start going crazy. All of the plants are like going off. All the electrodes are going off, right? So the guy, then he leaves. The next day, he just walks
We'll get back on real quick. Sorry, everybody. My bad, bro. No, your mic is super fucked up. Plug it back in. You sound like a chipmunk robot. You're good now. That was funny, bro. You sound like literally a chipmunk robot. That was hilarious. This is fucking funny, bro. Oh my god.
Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check.
Is it doing it again?
No, you're good now, man. You're clear.
Oh, okay.
That was funny, bro. Fuck, dude, that shit tripped me out. I went back to YouTube and I noticed we were all off, and I was like, shit, we all went down. And then I turned the volume up to see, and then I heard the background music, and I was like, well, there's still music going, so Chris has got it going, but StreamYard knocked us all down for some reason.
Wait, is there music right now?
There was like I could hear slight music in the background when I turned the volume all the way up, because I was trying to figure out what was going on.
Oh, wow.
And,
okay.
Yeah, so. Malibu, get back up here. Yeah, you're clear, bro.
Okay. Yeah, everyone come back up here, please.
Yeah, come back.
That was getting really good.
Yeah, we're going to go right back over and leave the floor for Malibu again. Right where she was just talking about the neurons and the roots. That's where you were at Malibu when the shitstorm happened.
Yeah, everything communicating energetically. The trees through the mycelium network and the ethereal
we all
network.
got bumped at once, Malibu. We all got bumped at the same time, exactly.
Okay, here we go. Someone's back. Boom.
Wow, did
Awesome.
we all get... Okay, can I tell you what happened? When you're working...
Right at the roots is where you were at.
Where was I at when you said...
You were literally talking about I just said there were the roots are like a brain and the neuron. You were talking about the neurons moving through the roots, and it's scientifically proven in the labs.
Right.
That's where you were.
That's when it bumped? Okay, interesting. See, what you'll find happening, would happen a lot with me with my friend when we'd be talking, these dark energies, they try to get in the way of communication. And they're very effective at working through devices and things like that too. I don't know if you know that. With energy,
Yeah.
You got to be really like, I even think, so there's things you can play on the computer if you look up frequencies, cleansing frequencies, and it shows like something burning sage, and it plays a special frequency, and it'll clean your computer, it'll clean your house, it cleans your arc field. So those are really good things to work with as well. But what I was saying at that point when I got cut off is grounding in nature, that before the 50s, or all shoes were leather soled and human health was far better. Then they introduced rubber sole. I said about the Beatles have an album called Rubber Sole. And remember, everything is out there. They're telling you stuff. They put everything out there. Those rubber soles prevent you from getting that ground with the earth, which is essential to human health. So that, I think, is important, that people need to ground with the earth, whether you wear the leather-soled shoes or you put your butt on the ground next to an old tree. And these one time, I swear to you, and the psychiatric community will say this is a person that needs to be locked up. But I did a little bit of cannabis, just a little bit, because I only use it for medicine. I don't use it to get high. And I went outside, and it was right before a monsoon was back. Tree, I swear to you, was speaking to me. It was just the branch. It was like reaching towards me. It was the trippiest experience. But it was like, because I always would water it, even though I lived in the desert, and they'd say, oh, they don't need to be watered. They have deep. But no, we were in a drought, and they did actually need water. And when this tree was speaking to me, it was like thanking me for giving it love and water. I mean, I promise you, if you tap in and you get into this vibe with nature, you get so many signs, and it speaks to you, but not like a schizophrenic thing. Like that's what the psychiatric community would say, but like, it'll be like a hummingbird will come and buzz and like will be 5 inches from my face. That is a sign. Hummingbird just right in front of my my head. Okay, when I walk out from underneath the overhang of my house, and I almost get hit in the head by a hawk, and I go and I turn and I look, and then here comes another one, and here comes another one, and here comes I literally 4 of them came right in the direction of where my head was. I backed up underneath the roof. I swear to you, this is what happens when you work with well, I work with, Great Spirit, the infinite creator of love throughout infinity and beyond. I'm very clear what I work with. So know what you work with. And I work with a lot of First Nations helpers, which when we get into the book, you'll see what the helpers are. So it's whatever resonates for you. Now, I don't work with a lot of these things now because I had an existential dilemma after my mother died, and I got very streamlined. I just won't work with a lot of things, but Archangel Michael, I used to work with a lot. They have St. Francis of Assisi as a helper, St. Christopher, Mother Mary, St. Joseph, St. Peter, St. Paul, St. Jude. Those are helpers. You have masters, Jesus, Buddha, Krishna. I'm in a quandary with the Buddha, Krishna stuff. I don't want to get into that right now, but I'm not really working with that. Other beings, Astara, goddess who removes demonic energy. I don't trust that right now at this point, but if you felt good with it, that's okay for you. The Elohim, an advanced group of universal beings. Zeus, a Greek god. I would never work with that. I think that's a dark energy. So my understanding of this is new now, with the eyes I have now, with the study I've done in the last 10 years. So I would not recommend to work with all these things. There's certain things I'll recommend, but everybody can do what feels right to them. What I want to encourage people is be very, very careful when you go into the spiritual realm, especially astral travel. I've heard etheric travel is safer, but it doesn't mean there. I know people that are Satanists that are doing intentional prayers into the etheric realm. I've heard them talk about it because there's a lot of Satanists on YouTube that actually people believe it or not, but they're not worshiping the right God, because if you are, you're about love and forgiveness. For me, the right is all about love and forgiveness and healing. That's what I work with. It's about love and forgiveness and healing. I'm not interested in anything else really at this point. But anyway, that's what I have for now. I think you'll really like the teachings. I said about getting a pendulum because there's a chart and it teaches you how to track energy. And look, people that are Christians are very anti any kind of divination tools. That's where they say that dark energy is going to get you. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think if you pray on it and you're only working with these energies and nothing else is allowed in, how does it get in? You're not allowing it in, so it can't get in. So I do think working with a pendulum is fine as long as you pray over it. I don't work with tarot. People do if you pray on it, but I think it has dark energy on it. I use angel cards. I'm certified as a Reiki healer. I'm double certified as a Reiki healer. I'm certified as an angel card reader for 12 years now. The Reiki is more recent, but I think most of us, we need to be learning about what our mission is, and many of us we are here to help others heal. So learning about healing work and finding what your mission is really key as well at this time.
Yeah.
I was telling you about Gary Zukav, who said about the six senses. You need to the fate of humanity rests on this. People need to work with this because the five senses will not save humanity. We know that. If you just trusted your five senses, you'd be screwed. Because everything's a freaking lie. Yeah, gut knowing. So meditation important too. Just sitting quietly and breathing. Just working with breathing, and nothing but good comes from me. Nothing but good comes to me. This is the type of work how I do it. Because like I've told you, when my mother was dying. If you want to hear the story, I'll tell you. But it's quite frightening. And my mother was not evil in the least. But what was told to me, so I didn't know, but I was talking to an 80-year-old woman that's a psychic and a guy that's a preacher. So the psychic lady says, "What's going on with your mom?" I go, "Well, she's not well." "Yeah, I know. she's leaving her body and other things are getting in there and they're not very nice. She needs to stop doing that, right? But my mother was going into dementia, so she wasn't always able to, make these intentions for herself because she was getting ready to die and she was losing her mind, right? So then I talked to the preacher guy. He goes, listen, your mom, because my mom was going in and out of the hospital and rehabs, like all this, it was just a nightmare. He says, when she went into those rehabs, she's picked up some kind of dark energy. You need to get that off of your mom. I'm like, well, what do I have to do? You need to get the Bible, because I had to baptize myself at this time because I went under this massive attack. This guy tried to steal all my mother's money when she was dying. I'd known him since I was 11. I mean, you don't even know the demonic attack I've had. But he goes, this is what you need to do. Matthew, I don't know what he told me to read. Get the Bible, Matthew, and you're going to go in there and you're going to read Matthew. I go, okay. So I get the book. Now, she's never seen this book before, and it doesn't look like a Bible. It's got like a pink and purple leather cover. It's like very nondescript. You can't tell. The second I walk through the door, it says to me, what is that? What is that? And I said, it's a book we're going to read. What is it? I don't want to read it. I said, it's the Bible. We're going to read it. No, you're not. I said, yes, I am. No, you're not. I said, you were raised with this. You like this. No, I don't. Yes, you do. And I'm going to read it. If I start reading, stop reading that. Stop reading it. Stop. Oh my God, you have no fucking idea how fucking scary this was. And I'm like, I'm still going to read it. I understand for some reason you're not liking it, but you were raised with this and I believe you do like it and I'm going to keep reading it. So I kept reading it. And then at one point I was like, I just turned my back to it because the psychic lady said, just in your head, say, I see you, get out of here. You're not welcome. Don't ever come back. So then I tried what she said. I turned my back to it. And in my head, I said, you're not welcome here. Get the hell out of here and don't ever come back. Stay away from my mother or whatever the hell I said. And all of a sudden it goes, oh, suck it. And then it was gone and it never came back again. So don't figure out how you fill the space of your body if you're going to be doing that kind of stuff, because you don't want shit coming into your body that's, I don't know what you want. Maybe you do. Some people do. But personally, I don't channel. And I also want to recommend, do not channel through your body any energies. It's not necessary because you can hear it from outside of yourself. You just ask God to bring the right God. And some of you may not believe in God, and I'm not saying that's a great word for it, but you have to be protected. That's what I believe. You have to be protected because crazy shit goes on. Crazy. I can't even tell you the crazy, weird shit. I worked in treatment, drug addicts, alcoholics. They pick up a lot of dark energy. Mm-hmm. They channel it. Just because they're in treatment doesn't mean they necessarily want to be there, that they want to be, but they do really evil shit. And this is how you can tell they have attachments. They have dark energy on them. And that's what happens when people abuse their body with drugs and alcohol. They bring in dark energy. Huh?
I think I kind of see auras in people, what you're talking about. I understand that a little bit because I say sometimes I'll be like, I can read a motherfucker like a book within 2 seconds. I've done time.
That's amazing. That's a great gift. I am not great at that.
Because the people you're talking about, surrounded by them in there, I know exactly the type of people and the auras you're talking about they have. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have instincts on that. It's like a radar internally.
Yeah. I don't see art. I don't really see art fields myself, but can you guys hear me? Because I feel like I'm about to get thrown out again.
We can hear you.
So we all have the gifts, okay? And you just have to learn how to work with it. And when I became aware, like, okay, I'm obviously, the psychic told me I'm psychic, so I must be psychic. And then I start thinking about these awarenesses. But I go into a chiropractic office one day, physical therapy, to a woman I'd never met, and I hear the name David. So I said, who's David? And she just stops and says, my father. I said, is he on the other side? She says, yes, he died a year ago. And then all this information started coming for her from her father. It's not coming through me. So remember, you don't have to channel anything through your body. Just receive the information through your sense, that clairaudient sense. But don't drive stuff through your body. It's just not it's not smart, because dark energies will always pretend to be friendly in the beginning. Usually, they come in like, "Hi, I'm your friend. You know, I want to help you."
That's their game. They're
and
your deceiver.
Yeah. So what'll happen to me is like late at night, if all of a sudden I get some psychic information and it's scary, I know it's not coming from a source that cares about me, because the source that cares about me would never bring me something frightening right before bed. So I immediately I don't rebuke, I ask God to rebuke, whatever. I send it away. I'm like, you're not a good energy if you would do that to me at 11 o'clock at night. Get the fuck out of here. And I do literally deal with them like that. Like, just
I feel you.
You are not welcome here.
This is my fucking domain.
That's right. And also remember, the sovereign, claim sovereignty over your human vehicle. I am a sovereign being. This is my sovereign vehicle. Nothing is allowed to influence me without my consent. Nothing is allowed to work through me without my consent. And nothing is allowed in my human vehicle. Now, I find this to be a very strong prayer. It came to me about 9 years ago. And it was very helpful, because my ex, who's now deceased, he died of a drug overdose. He was on methamphetamine. He was having he would go through these, what are they called? Psychosis, drug-induced psychosis. And I was already telling him about this prayer, and we were going to meet with the Shumash. I was telling you, I have a relationship with the Shumash Indians, and I do prayer work for the Native Americans, First Nations people. It's just one of my things. But I took him down there because he was in bad shape, and they weren't coming to open the gate, and I couldn't see anybody. So we'll just go down to the beach. We'll do some prayer work. And we were talking. I was going to do a baptism on himself, because I baptized myself. So we're going there, and we're walking.
I'm a robot.
Oh, I'm robot.
Yeah, you're going robot still.
How about now? I turned the mic on and off.
Yep, you're good now.
Testing. Good. Okay, so he grabs my arm, and he just has this look like a deer in headlights, and I go, "What is it? Are they?" He was voices were telling him to do bad things, and I go, "Are they telling you to do something?" And he shakes his head, yes. I said, "Are they telling you to hurt me?" And he shakes his head, yes. And I just, all of a sudden, I just went, I saw myself like, I saw a sword in my left hand, and I drove it down to my side, and I stood up really tall, and I just started pushing him. Go now! Just yelling at him, go! And I was pushing, go down there right now and get in that fucking ocean right now. You're baptizing yourself right now. Pushing him. Because I'm telling you, all he had to do was pick up a fucking rock and bash my brains in. It was that scary. I have seen horrifying shit. Like horrifying. That proves to me that dark energy can inhabit a human body. Yes, it can. I've seen it.
Yep.
And so, that day I got him to do those prayers, and it was better. Then when we walked out, I went to the gate, and I saw a girl walking by, and I was yelling, hello, 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 because I was scared. I was still afraid to be with him. And she comes to the gate, and I said, are you having a fire ceremony today? I thought you were having a fire ceremony, because that's why I took him down there. She goes, not for the public, but just for family, but you can come in. She let us in. She goes, it's only for family, only for the tribes, but you can come in. And then the tribe, the chief of the tribe, Mati is his name. You can look it up. The Shumash of Malibu.
They give you great honor.
Yes. Oh, yes. And so I said, can you tell Mati that I'm here? He knows me, because I'd like him to speak to my friend. He's having a hard time. Mm-hmm. So Mati comes and takes us into one of these structures. It's like what they lived in going back 13,000 years. Mm-hmm. They have these structures, and they're like wigwams, but whatever. And so he spoke to Arthur for 3 hours. 3 hours. He counseled him because he knew. He's a seer. He knew. But he turned to me. First thing he says, he goes, "Where's your tobacco?" Because when you go to a fire ceremony, you have to bring tobacco. And I didn't bring it because I forgot, because I brought him there. I was like, he's got to get there because he was in so much trouble. And I said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, I forgot." He said, "You know better. You know better than to show up here without your tobacco offering. You know better." He was so fierce with me because he knows that I have a connection to them, and that I do know better, because I was told I was actually a member of their tribe thousands of years ago, a psychic. I mean, it was the things I've seen, you can't even believe it. But it is real. It's real shit, okay? And so that's why I want people to work with it, and it will help to save your life and the life of your family. Your inner knowing, that's what you've got to connect with. It's some people, okay, God, it doesn't have to be what they've told you as a God. I'm talking about the loving energy that we come from, a loving presence. That's what we're connected to. That's what I believe in. There is the most essential nature of being human that really defines us is our ability to love and express love.
Yeah, I say that.
You know?
That's nice.
Yeah, so that's got to be a big reason why we came here. We're here because we're on a mission of love.
Maybe that's why our animals look at us the way they do, because they know we're like that. You know, like you just see your animals looking at you, they just look at you with adoration, you know.
Oh, maybe yeah, they also can.
You know,
they can see shit too.
It's all like, oh wow. Sometimes my dogs just look at me like I'm a fucking god. I swear to God, like they're just sitting there looking at me with so much adoration and love in their posture, face, and everything. You can tell that creature loves me completely.
Yeah, well, you are God to them, but they see through the veil. Cats more than dogs, but dogs too. But somehow they are able to see things, and I often see my cats.
I got a
they're
ghost
staring, they're zooming in. Huh?
I got a ghost pug. It's the first time I've seen a ghost animal in this house. I have a ghost pug, a little black ghost pug, and I think they play with him.
Oh, really?
He'll fucking follow me around and posture up and come and watch me what I'm doing around the house, just like they do. And I see him on my periphery. Oh, yeah. I've seen him for the past 2 months now.
Whose dog do you think it is? Someone that lives around here? Or someone that
I got a black pug that's my neighbor's dog, but he's alive, named Wally. Goofball.
Did they have another dog maybe that passed away?
Yeah. I don't know. It's in my home. So Flora don't see him. I see him.
Have you seen? There's video. I think it was.
It's a trip.
Someone sent it to me.
I don't really talk about it to anybody else besides, but yeah, I got a ghost pug in my house.
That's really interesting.
Shout out to Ian. Much love, brother. Good to see you in here. Thanks for stopping by, Ian.
I think they're playing with us because they'll be like playing in the closet sometimes, like they're wrestling. And they're going there. I think it's both of them in there, and it'll just be one of the dogs. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, maybe they're playing with the other dog. I saw this video. I got to find this video to show you guys. So it's a family where their dog just passed away.
Mike, check. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep. I just wanted to make sure you guys could hear me when I said shout out to Ian.
Yes.
So anyway,
cool.
This family, their dog. Hi, Ian. Their dog passed away, and they caught video of the cat. The cat's like standing on a table or something, and the cat is like crying and reaching its paw out and touching something, and it keeps doing it. And you know that dog spirit is there, and the cat is connecting with it. It is indisputable, in my view, when you see this, that this cat is seeing the dog that passed away. It's so sad. It broke my heart. I cried so hard, but it's real.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Christos, look at your phone. Look at this synchronicity, bro. It's going to trip you out.
Okay, for sure.
Look right now, please. Just sent you a picture.
Jen Crocker, come back up if you're in the chat.
And just look at it, bro. It's going to trip you out. Just between me and you right quick, bro.
Hey, Jen was backstage, and Jen, if you have Jen's number, give her my number, Christos. Okay? Because her fiance died as well.
That's so cool.
Oh wow. Yeah, I got email from Jen, so I can get you in contact with her. Yeah.
Yeah, give her.
She's looking for someone that can do a reading for her, and I told her I could find someone for her.
Oh,
I know there's multiple people in our community that do like tarot readings, but I just couldn't remember exactly specifically who.
I don't do tarot. I do angel card readings, and I just do straight psychic readings. I don't even need cards. I get information, and the way I
Well,
do
I'm
it
sure
is,
she would appreciate a psychic reading. She was talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
reading in general. I'm not sure if she meant tarot specifically or what, but
yeah.
yeah,
Well,
you guys
I'm
were on the
available.
same vibe.
Fantastic. I love it. And so, just to close, because I'm going to go now because I really need to rest. But I just want you to know that about the Caro Nation is made of, this is where the studies come from, 5 communities in the Peruvian Andes, roughly 75 extremely rugged miles east of the nearest city, Paucartambo. An estimated 2,000 people call these communities home, the highest of which rests at an incredible 14,000 feet. The Caro people are widely known as the last living direct descendants of the Incas, having survived the Spanish conquest by receding high into the mountains. Though they do not follow a specific religion, they are highly spiritual, worshiping Pachamama, Mother Earth, and Los Apus, mountain spirits, above all. Before drinking, Caro can be seen pouring the first sip onto the ground as an offering for Pachamama. Kua, the spoken language of the inhabitants here, is the most widely spoken language of indigenous people throughout the Americas. So that just gives you a little background of who they are, where these studies come from. And I think that it was not until like 1996 that they started sharing their wisdoms, but I'm not positive about that. But as I said, when we get into it, we will cover the history of it and all of that. So, and this is a kind of thing we can move around from channel to channel, because I'm not attached to having to have subs or views. So we can do it on Charles, part of it. Then we can come over to Christos if he wants to do it. Jay Phillips, AK, anybody that wants to participate in moving this conversation forward and learning these things. I really want to create study groups. I want to study 1984. I want to study A Brave New World. I want us to study these things that are out there that can help us. And that predictive programming, there's stuff in there that may be able to help us. I know in A Brave New World, there is some insights in there that we can survive outside the beast system. 1984, I'm not quite as sure about that. But I think we all need to revisit these things with the new eyes and ears that we have, because it's not the same as if you read it in high school, 1984. You have a whole new understanding of the world you're in. You are living in that reality. It just hasn't fully manifested yet. So we want to use our powers of manifestation to create what we want outside of that, because we may not be able to change the direction of what they're bringing to the masses that are willing to take poison, unproven poison, into their bodies and give it to their infant children as well, So there's that. Does that make sense? Everybody's muted out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
definitely. So
I
Jen
want
just joined.
everybody
We're all
to
absorbing
learn
a lot of
how to.
influence.
Oh, Jen's here? Is Jen here?
Yeah, she is.
I don't even see what.
Well,
I can't see
she is
anybody's
in the
name.
panel, but I don't know if she's actually here though.
No,
Everyone's
her
seeing
act-
this list.
There she is. There she is. Hi, Jen. Welcome.
hey Malibu. I just wanted to say that I can totally resonate with you, because when I broke out of the whole religious realm of things, I couldn't figure out why I wasn't able to hone in to a lot of things that I was just naturally innate born with, with being an empath. And I knew that one reason why my abilities to not be able to feel the things that I had once felt was because I was under that whole occult mindset. And once you break out of that whole occult mindset of that religious, I'm trying to think of a nice word to call it without being hateful or seem malice towards people that are religious, because again, I was once under that mindset myself, but I knew that what I had been gifted with, so to speak, it had stopped. It had stopped my abilities to feel the things that I had felt ever since I was a small child. So again, breaking out of that and getting away from the hypocrisy of that, it's kind of like what I said in chat. I'm all for Jesus, but I'm definitely not all down for the bullshit that comes with it, the hypocrisy, the hypocrites, the liars. And so now
Yes,
I'm real,
agree.
what would be the word, distrustful of anyone that brings that whole mindset back up again, so to speak. But anyways, I wanted to tell you something. I found it really, really interesting that you knew that about me and we have never met. And when you had mentioned that you had I think you said a boyfriend that had killed himself. Is that what you said earlier?
Malibu said that, yes.
Okay.
He had
That's
an
what,
overdose.
yeah.
Sorry,
Methamphetamine is what she said.
No.
he OD'd on meth and heroin.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, this is well, you probably already know this then. Or you might vibe this about me. I had a fiance that I was in extreme deep mourning of, that I blamed myself for probably the first 3.5 years after his death. He had a fentanyl overdose. We had a huge fight, and I broke up with him, and he sent a message through someone very close to me the night that he killed himself. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't feel his presence again, because I was mourning so bad over him. I couldn't even shake it. Every day for 3.5 years, I cried because I kept on wondering, where was he? I kept on playing every scenario over my head. And then one day, my lights literally just started flickering off and on in my house. Of course, I didn't think anything of it at first. But then there were other things that started happening. I had cardinals showing up in my yard. My phone would turn off and on. I had electricity coming out of my my wall, and nothing would be plugged in. I would plug something into my electrical sockets, and I could hear a humming vibration coming through them. And all of a sudden, I knew it was him. I knew it was him coming through the vibrations of everything electrical current in my home.
That's crazy. I believe you, though. That'd be crazy experience.
Right, I said
Wow.
earlier, they can work with electricity. They can flash light.
Going
People
robot.
on the other side, they can do that. They can. That's when it can clock. Oh, am I roboting again? Oh, bummer.
No, you're
You're
fine.
clearing up.
It
You're good.
was like
Cleared
a
up.
second or two.
Keep
You're
going.
fine now.
I was saying what she was saying about how the lights were flashing. That there's a way the spirit can speak to you, and obviously bad spirits can do it too. But in this case, she knows, she can sense it's her loved one. You can feel it. You know the difference.
Right.
Yeah, it's weird. And when he started coming back through my house and I started feeling it, I all of a sudden, it's like here lately, like I was telling Malibu in the chat, it's like my deja vu just started coming back to me. And everything that I had felt as an empath started coming back to me. And all of this just started harnessing back here lately, especially after I had stopped making content on my channel and I broke out of that cult mindset and I let my natural abilities innate over that and let everything just started free flowing back in. And so here lately, I went through a really, really bad a bad breakup, like I told Sunkiss. And he's also a YouTube creator. And I'm not going to mention his name, but anyways, he done a live stream last night. And you know how you can always tell, well, I don't know if it's this way for all people, but it is for me, and Malibu might can relate to this. When you know that, you can feel the stream energy coming off of, whoever is doing it, whoever's in the chat, what they're discussing, what they're doing. Well, his live stream was nothing but all music. But I knew that there was this instant connection because the same music he was streaming was all the same music that we had listened to for like 8 months.
Oh, baby, the coffee body's turned back on, honey.
The same music you had listened to with your fiance who passed away, is that what you meant?
I think so. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm
tripping.
talking about like when I had reached out to Sunkiss the other day in an email. And, I was telling her that I couldn't shake off this last really bad breakup. And he's a YouTube creator. And like I said, I don't want to mention his channel name. But anyways,
okay.
He done a live stream and I couldn't sleep last night. And so this live stream that he was doing, it was all the same music that him and I had listened to for like the past 8 months. So my point of it is like, for me, I'm a lot like Malibu. I have this instant connection. I either gravitate and meditate and resonate with you, or I just don't. And either you physically or mentally drain me, because that's how people are to me. They can be somewhat of a challenge to me. Either I feel you or I don't feel you. And I think that's why I like Celtic Warrior so much, is because I'm not a tactful person. I'm brutally honest. And I like that about him. I don't like shady ass people. I never have.
Yeah, for sure. And let me tell you, there's definitely some shady people out here in the community. They seem cool on the outside, but people that can read energy, like I'm sure you'd be able to tell them apart from the crowd, Jen. Different people, kind of. It's easy on the internet too. On the internet, it's easier to put on a persona and be two-faced. But it's kind of crazy because a lot of people.
Yes, it
is. There's a lack of self-awareness. Surprisingly, within some pockets of the conscious community or the truth community or the spiritual community, because I see people say things on one stream and then on another person's stream they're talking the complete opposite, as if they had never said what they said on the other stream. And people that I thought were cool, people that I thought were cool, I've seen them on over on other streams completely badmouthing someone that they act cool with on their stream. It's crazy because all this stuff is recorded for the most part on the internet, especially live streams. So like people will be acting like it's a private panel or like private chat room or whatever where they're talking.
You recorded in history.
Yeah, I mean this stuff is out there. A lot of people expose themselves, and it's crazy. There's definitely some people here.
I think a golden rule between. Hey, how's my mic?
Good,
guys.
Yeah, you're good.
Guys, hear me?
Yep, you're good, bro.
All right. So what I was gonna say is, between everybody in the community, you get to figure out, like, I think it's a golden rule. This is what I want to say first. It's a golden rule. Do not talk shit about other or fellow YouTubers or other YouTubers in whole, because you're only attracting the same energy you're putting back out there, right?
Yeah.
So, I think it's a golden rule. Don't talk about other YouTubers. If other YouTubers bring up things about other YouTubers, well, you just, I think it's important to.
Unless you're like
important not to.
You're
well, I mean, no, even if you're like, look, I've been on panels. I flip my shit on a few guys, but I'm saying it's like, especially when you're on your own panel. I mean, I think it's important to keep a certain type of respect between panels. That way, and even if somebody else is coming on and talking shit about, let's say, some other panel, doesn't, and sometimes these people trying to trick you into saying something just to put you in trouble. So you got to be aware of these kinds of things, because YouTube can be a pretty ruthless place, So I just wanted to put that out there. But yeah, I agree.
Definitely OTW.
Well, Malibu. There's going to be people attacking us. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Is Malibu and Jen still here?
Yeah, they're in chat too. They're here, but that's why they're saying they're having trouble because that's being attacked. So, but I agree. But I see them.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
we hear you.
5 by 5.
I just want to touch on something that.
Fuck, you kicked her out.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness.
One thing I do want to add too, as someone that used to have their own content as well, OTW, he is right. It's real easy to sit behind a panel, and it's real easy to get in a chat or in someone's videos. And I know this, especially with all the work that I had put out about the shot. It's real easy to get on there and criticize someone else and talk mad shit about another channel or about a content creator. And, here's a golden rule. Don't say something that you don't have the balls enough to say to someone's face. You're going to get people that come at you sideways all the damn time in this community. And I used to really get sensitive and really get, just outright butthurt if someone came at me sideways. But then, the more that I thought about it, and the more that, I started thinking, why do I even care? This is freaking YouTube. They don't pay my bills. They don't know me. They don't know anything about me. Everybody's going to have an opinion, but it's like also Z was saying earlier, I can understand you have to draw a line emotionally. You've got to draw a line with people as far as who you emotionally invest yourself with. Because if you don't, they will absolutely drain you to no end. And then it makes, as a content creator, it makes it that much harder to want to go on and want to do anything. And that's exactly what happened to me. You can't care and you can't get emotionally invested in some people because, you know, Sunkiss put up this great thing on her community page yesterday. Don't jump through hoops, you know, and it's the truth. Don't do things for people that you know that would not do the same thing for you. So stop caring about what other people think and do you.
Yeah. Yes, I agree. I
Well
embrace that
said.
in my life.
You're going in right now. This is great.
That's what I've been doing. That's why
Yeah,
I'm
you're crushing
fucking
it.
where I am now.
Respect. Much respect, Jen.
Right
Thank
on
you for
point with
coming
that.
up here.
Yeah, I resonate with that.
Yeah.
fully.
Mallory,
I just wanted to comment
go ahead.
on the cardinal to Jen because she brought up seeing the cardinal, and I was this summer I never had that before, but I had the cardinal, and the cardinal was coming to my garden, and then it brought its mate, and it almost seemed like they were going to create a nest in one of these little bushes around my house. But the cardinal, I put the meaning of cardinal spirit animal, and I just before I go because I have to jump off. I'm not feeling well. I have to go to the doctor later. But when you guys see things that stand out to you in nature, look it up as a spirit animal or a spirit animal totem, and then it tells you what these things represent. And it's really interesting the messages that nature can bring you. So the hawk kept coming to me. I told you I almost got hit in the head by the hawks. They represent enlightenment. Interesting, isn't it? The coyote I see a lot. Coyote represents family. It represents being adept at maneuvering, you know, quickly in different situations. You just look up the meaning of that. But this has helped me a lot, and for me, it's helped me to understand reality and not be bogged down in what the face value of shit, but looking at the deeper meanings of things in our lives and around us. Because that's how the higher power speaks to me, in nature, through nature mostly, and also through people. And that's really important to me. And lastly, I would like to say, you know, I've been under attack here. I try to tell people, be careful with your private information. But I've been under this vicious fucking attack of people lying about who I am and all this crap. And I still show up and I still come back and I still want to get on that and talk about the things of importance. Because if you are seeking truth and facts, you are destined to be attacked on this platform. If you really are talking about shit they don't want talked about. And I have talked about things they don't want talked about. I've had strikes for medical misinformation. I've had strikes on the Khazarian mafia you're not allowed to talk about, which I really love to talk about, which you're allowed to talk about on YouTube. So I know I'm over the target, and I know part of the reason I'm under attack is for that reason. But just know, if you're sharing your opinion on anything important, there's a high likelihood that you may go under an attack, and just be careful with your private information is all I would say. Because when you're talking about you get guts on people, I can be totally right on, or what happens is I see people at their high self potential. So I'm reading a person from this high level that they may never get to. And that's where I fail in judging people's character correctly, because I always want to believe that, and I'm always and so I believe myself, and I have to, on my own discernment, as psychic as I am, when you're not well or when you're under stress, you know, you're not going to be as sharp. And so it's always about getting maximum health, body, mind, spirit, be as healthy as possible in body, mind, spirit. And you're not just one thing. You're not just your mind. You're not just your body. And you're not just your spirit. You're all of those things, and you need to take care of all of those aspects of your being. That's my recommendation. And I'm gonna leave for now because I can talk a lot. But love you guys. Love what you're doing. You know that Christos, I'd like to interview you at the DMT. And I just want to keep conversations moving forward. It is not about anything for myself. It is a mission for my higher power. Why am I here? I'm here to help other people. I'm here to be of love and service, for fun and for free, right. Love and service. You know, that's why I'm here. So anything I can do to help, like Jen, she has an experience. She lost a loved one in a similar way to me, I'm here. You can talk to me. If you're feeling sad and alone, I'm here. Like, I want to be there for people, and that's what I do. So much love, you guys. I appreciate you.
Much love. Thank you for coming on.
Respect.
And
Much
Jen,
respect.
if you want to speak to me, you're more than willing. Excuse me, you're more than I can't even speak.
More than welcome.
Welcome, yeah. I'm getting emotional. I've been really emotional lately. I have to.
Oh
I'll give
my
you a
God,
call
I
later,
have too.
Malibu.
I
'cause I
put
wanna
my
talk to you
phone
more
number
about
in the
this stuff.
chat for you, Malibu, or in the private chat. I put my phone number in there for you.
Oh, you did? Okay, I'm gonna
Yes.
get it. And I am a 310. I'm a 310, so you'll see it come through as a 310. I'm originally from California. I'm literally
No, but I
in
got my number
hiding. I can't even
too.
tell anybody where I'm living. You're gonna put
I'm
your
907
okay.
number.
Okay. Before I go, I'm gonna get these numbers down. Let me make sure I can see correctly. I don't want to say it out loud. One time when I was working at the rehab in Malibu, I was trying to remember the name of the safe that the God, my brain's not working. The password for the safe, whatever the code was, and I wanted to not forget it. I literally said it out loud in front of all the clients, and all the drugs were in that safe. Not a good thing. I'm like, I can't forget this number. I can't forget it. And right in front of the clients, I say the key to the meds safe. That was one of my wonderful moments. That when you're disassociating and having a nervous breakdown, you do stupid shit. Okay. All right. I think I got everybody's numbers correctly. Let me just double check that. Yes, that's Skylar. I got Jen. Okay, I'm going to text you guys today. I thank you for the conversation. I look forward to more conversing about all of these things because I want people to find a way to create a life worth living and safety for their families during this time. We can still have life worth living. I'll end with this. There's a book called A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. And the first line is, it was the best of times and it was the worst of times. And what this tells me is that during the worst of times, you can still have the best of times. Don't forget that. And stay strong, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Much love. I'm going to bounce. Bye. Bye.
Respect. Thanks for coming, Malibu.
Yes. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming up here. It was awesome.
Wow, yeah, a good combo too. To have Jen with Malibu.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to want to do one-on-ones with both of you, considering you have Cherokee blood, and it seems both of you are very spiritually inclined and have a lot of wisdom. So I'd definitely love to hear more about talking about Jen and Malibu.
I'm an 8th Cherokee. I thought you were talking about members. I was like, what? I'm an 8th Cherokee, so I was asking. I was confused.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, I definitely... We'll definitely do a one-on-one as well.
You see how we easily got confused there.
Well, my family lineage is quite wild. I mean, I told you, my great grandmother was a bootlegger and a professed witch.
Yeah. Wow, I remember you said that. Yep.
Yeah. A lot of, deep spiritual things innates. It goes all the way back into my mom's side and my biological dad's side of the family. There's some, when it comes to paranormal things, I've had some very, very intense experiences. Things that I wouldn't have even dreamed of ever happening to me.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I bet. I definitely am going to want to hear some of these stories, like when we do a one-on-one, like what you're talking about right now. Because that's really unique, what you're saying about, you said it was your great-great-grandmother?
Yes, she was a professed witch and a bootlegger. They were very, very poor, from what my mom told me. So her dad's mother, their dad left them. So she had to virtually do, you can only imagine back in those days, there wasn't probably much for a mother of 6 or 8 kids to do back then. So, that's what that's what they had to do in order to survive.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's an interesting prospect, honestly. For that time period, I'm sure that'd be very rough to be in that situation.
And not many women bootleggers, I'm sure, on top of that. So that makes it even more interesting. You didn't see a woman that was a bootlegger in those times. And then on top of that, having abilities that I would only call are supernatural, that you have, a lot like what Malibu was saying, that I think that you're either gifted with these as a young child or you're not.
Yeah, I think it can be developed, but it sure seems that if you're born with it, you're gonna have stronger senses and connection than the people that condition it within themselves and teach themselves how to tap into that spirit world and the energies. People that are born with it seem to have it on a whole nother vivid, more real level than people that I guess try to teach themselves or condition themselves to go into meditative states or have out of body experiences or communicate with ghosts. Yeah, I definitely think people have an advantage when they're born, with these supernatural, spiritually connected abilities. And it would make sense that someone whose ancestor is, just like you're saying, it would make sense that, being of that lineage, you could be born inherently with these abilities, considering who your ancestors were. If you come from blood that practices these things, without you even learning it, obviously it would help to cultivate it, but without you even learning it, it just happens to you as a kid. I hear that from a lot of people. They say, ever since I was a kid, I've been able to see these things or feel these things and communicate with the other side. So yeah, it's just inherent in some people, and it seems, just like I said, if it's inherent in you, it's going to be a lot stronger than even someone who trains to do this stuff. It's just, you were born to do it. It was born in you ever since a kid, connected to that other side. It's powerful. I'm almost glad that I wasn't born that way, though. Because that, like Jen talks about being an empath, it can be overwhelming, or sometimes it can be hard.
Maybe that's why I can trust my gut too easy, bro. Because I'm an 8th Cherokee. That's interesting. Wow. I never thought of that.
Maybe.
That's so cool.
That's a good point.
That's what you're describing. It.
Yeah.
That's what. That's how I understand it.
Well, yeah, that's definitely part of what we're saying.
That's what my gut's telling you. Well,
to me, it can be a blessing or a curse with your natural innate abilities. That's the way I look at it. But one thing that stopped me from being able to harness what I was given as a child, and that's why I was, telling you about people that go on these psychedelic trips. And like Malibu was saying, if you are in any kind of an occult state of mind, meaning whether it's religion or it's, whatever aspect that you put something so prominent over anything else in your life, whatever you're gifted with, whatever you're born with, at least this is just my opinion, it will never be harnessed to its full potential if there is something that is overtaking and stopping that. Because the religious community will call things like this, like Malibu said, they'll call it possessed or demonic or dark or evil. And it's not. It's the opposite of all of those things. Because anytime I've ever had a paranormal experience or an experience with any kind of shaper or shadow people or incubus or out-of-body experience, I've never been afraid. And I have never felt anything demonic from those times that I have experienced it. And like she was talking about with people that work with Michael, the Archangel, I gravitate towards people that work with him. I absolutely gravitate towards that. And it's not dark. It's not what the religious community would tell you. There's something wrong with you. You're possessed. No, you're not possessed. It's called listening to your gut. And it's called being very in tune with what's going around you in the physical realm of this life.
Right.
Hey, one of the mods, go ahead and get that person out of the chat, or I'll do it. Jen, I really like how you speak, and with what you just said there, if I had a soundboard, it would be a perfect time for me to drop a bomb or make a sound effect. Thank you.
Well, I think a lot of people, they don't realize when they get under an occult mindset. I don't think they realize that they get sucked into these things, and then they get shamed for feeling something that comes natural to them and something that they've been gifted with. I mean, if you want to get into religion, even in the Bible, it talks about people with the innate abilities to prophesy or be gifted with tongues or be gifted of biblical interpretation. Well, what is so different about with someone being gifted with the ability to experience things in the afterlife? To me, that's no different. That's being a little bit hypocritical in my book.
Yeah.
Well, I see ghosts and shit. Hell, I even got a ghost pug in my house, so there's something beyond here. You know, there's
so ideology
in another dimension that I can't fucking see all the time. You know,
ideologies and belief systems ideologies and belief systems are definitely a problem. They are getting in the way, you know, from people, like you said, harnessing these innate abilities that they have. If they start buying into different ideologies and belief systems, it's going to nullify that inherent, the psychic abilities, because these belief systems and ideologies damper the power of the mind, damper the power of our soul and our heart, and in turn make it harder to tap into.
You guys ever got hit by like a Butterfingers attack? Like everything you fucking pick up for a couple minutes, you fucking are dropping it, and like everything.
Yeah, where you feel like you're a mess, you know?
Yeah.
Even like
ever had that happen?
Oh yeah, it was happening the other day to me.
Dumb stuff, and you're normally a pro at picking up everything. Like I'm normally very coordinated in my hands, but I'm having fucking Butterfinger attacks this morning. Stupid.
Butterfinger attacks. It's funny.
I don't know what else to call it, man.
Said that. I'm gonna remember
I
that.
had to pick up my fucking phone. It's like I'm juggling in the air. because I'm trying to look at chat right quick, and I'm fucking literally looking like a dumbass. If you guys would have seen me on camera, y'all would have been busting out laughing at me. And then I just like try to grab my nectar collector, and it wants to go juggling across the room. And I want to grab my dabs, and it wants to go juggling across the fucking room. Attack a butter.
Yeah. It's almost like it's almost like you feel like something's messing with you.
Yeah, it is, dude. That's exactly what it feels like. That's why I had to even say it, because it was so fucking like, dude, I don't have attacks of butterfingers. That's all I was asking. Like, does anybody? Motherfucker, fuck my life. Fuck you, butterfingers. Oh yeah, that's what it is. I was getting upset about that when I seen that. And I took care of it. Thank you. Oh, drop Ian's link, Christos, in chat.
It is it not? Oh wait, no, I just dropped.
Well, Malibu was asking for it.
I pinned his comment. But I'll go ahead and get his link.
Yeah, Malibu wanted his link. Yeah, attack a fucking butterfingers, bro. And you just feel like, what the fuck? You feel like you got hit by like a jinx spell or something. Like, jinx, motherfucker. That's okay. I'm pushing that shit away. Fuck you, butterfingers. Stupid. It makes you feel retarded for a bit. Like, dude, like you got Tourette's of your fucking hands.
I know the vibe. I know the vibe for sure.
It's like, what the fuck? Why aren't you working right, motherfuckers? It's like you're having a little internal fucking battle with your fucking hands. Listen here, motherfuckers. Do as I say. Nope, jinx is on you. I'm gonna make you drop everything. Fucking butterfingers. I need another dab here. That's what it is, man. All my fingers down.
Don't everybody talk at once now.
Oh, didn't you know you were away?
Good morning, Christos. I just got up.
Hey, salutes, peace. Who just said that?
Flora.
Okay, I thought so. I was like, I know that's not a Jedi. Grand Rising. Yeah, so we're gonna keep this going just a little longer. We're gonna keep this going just a little longer, and then I'm gonna shut down soon, and I'm gonna go check out OTW and Martin in a little bit.
Is OTW live right now, or is he about to go live? Oh shit, I didn't know. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go here in a couple hours though. I only got noon. I gotta go do some work. Go turn some wrenches, make a little extra money. I gotta fix Ivan's truck too.
Did you say?
I don't know. I gotta call him. See what the schedule's like today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bro! Last night I got my carrier bearing off my drive shaft on my S10, so I'm able to fix my truck now too. Fucking, it took me fucking forever hammering it with. Oh my god, it took me forever.
Oh sweet.
Like 4 days total.
And then I was getting frustrated last night because I was like working on it for an hour with a fucking big ass sledgehammer, literally, and a chisel, getting this fucking bearing off. It's hard. You got to do it the right way without damaging your shaft. And then I take a break, right? Like I'm literally busting out in sweat all over my body. I'm so fucking exhausted. Like I work. And so I take a break. Floor's like, take a break. Okay, I go come in the room, smoke a cigarette on the floor, and chill. And I go back out there, right? And I'm like taking like a couple minutes in there, bullshit on the floor, and I'm putting my gloves on, taking my time. I'm all thinking I'm going to be sitting there working for a long time again, and I take 2 whacks at it, and bing, it's off like I need it to be. Wow. It was one of those coinciding moments, like, motherfucker, if I only would have hit it 2 more times earlier, I wouldn't have to come back here later. I was 2 hits away. It was funny.
The universe
it was
playing with
one of those moments where you're like, motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. Before I seen it too, she was laughing at me.
That's
He's
great.
over there grinning at me.
You can't help but smile and laugh when that type of stuff happens. Even though
that's what I do, man. I just find it's funny
because
you notice it. It's funny. Damn it. Well, what can you do? It's already, you're in the now.
Yes, sir. It's like, you know, basically.
We're in the now, always thinking about the
Don't-
past.
Yeah, don't hold on to the past. Yep. Right.
But
Exactly.
we think
So,
about
lessons.
the future so much, and then it's like that's the positive. You know, you want to build positive thoughts, and you got hope for humanity, that kind of thing. And then, but then you think about, you got to be careful and not let the fucking negative in the past fuck with you about your now and then your future. That's where you have to just get control of in your mind. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yep. Definitely, bro. It's the whole phrase "be here."
Reminiscing on old stuff too much can be damaging.
Yes, 100%. That's why I don't get down with nostalgia.
Yeah.
I mean, I think about things from the past, like I recollect, but I don't. Nostalgia, when you look at the actual wording and etymology, it means a painful longing for the past. See, I don't think people realize that what the word nostalgia actually means. So I'm not the type to
Nice,
play into nostalgia
Jimmy.
and romanticize the past, you know? That's a dangerous
Jimmy
thing
ate
to do. I
a Magic
agree.
Mario mushroom too.
What?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just reading chat. I'm listening, bro. I feel
No,
you.
you're good.
No, Jimmy,
I
look
didn't
at
know
chat. Look, he ate a Magic Mario mushroom too, bro. You get it? It's funny.
Yeah, I'm
It's
away from
leveling
my
up,
phone.
bro. No, Jimmy,
Good,
this is
dude. I'm glad
laugh
to
out
hear
loud.
that.
I'm watching this on my phone and OTW on my laptop. I said, "Oh, you ate a magic mushroom too." A Magic
Wait,
Mario
I'm
mushroom.
You ate one?
You level up, you get bigger. Don't you get the joke?
Yeah, right. I understand.
Like
but
I'm
I
using my
thought you were
phone on
literally-
chat and my laptop on
I
the
thought you
stream
were
notes.
literally saying like you just ate a mushroom.
No, he's multitasking. So no, it's my joke. What I had with you. He ate a Magic Mario mushroom. It means you're using multiple devices and you leveled up.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
It's just my own personal joke.
Yeah,
It's
I
funny.
got you.
I just said it today. I just thought it was funny.
Yep.
Magic Mario mushroom. Leveling up. What do we do? We're using multiple devices on the stream and looking at multiple streams at once. Damn. That sounds like you leveled up. You got bigger.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
It's funny, bro. No, I'm just over here getting stoned, man. Don't mind me. I'm fucking baked. I done took like 6 dab hits this morning, man. About to take a 7th right now.
Yeah, I look forward to a little smoke afterwards for sure.
Man, I hope you can maybe vacation up here someday, bro. I want to meet you in real life, Christos.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So,
I definitely want to do the same.
you gotta come on up, man. You're welcome. You're welcome
For
to my
sure,
home.
dude. For sure, this is gonna happen at some point. There's a bunch of people I'm gonna meet in real life from here.
Oh. Yeah, for sure, man. I want to smoke fucking some Alaskan bud with you, bro, and fucking really fucking chill with you. We got some good shit.
Definitely.
Let's see if you can keep up with dabs with me, man. I bet motherfuckers puke.
Well, I used to dab a lot.
Oh, you'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I used to dab a lot. I haven't done it in a long time actually.
What's up, Ganja Girl? I see you. Yeah, that's good. That's good, Ganja Girl. Why? Why do you guys always gotta be up my ass when I take a dab hit? Fucking stoner dogs. Come on. Fucking second hand here. Trying to get fucking stoned too, I know. He licks his lips afterwards. These animals like weed, man. Some of them like weed. Fucking up your ass while you smoking. It's funny. He's over here licking a board. What are you doing, dude? Man, those are not snozzleberries. Oh my god, he licked a fucking board on the wall, bro. Oh, dude, you're fucking high. Get away. He licked my fucking tablet board there. Why did you lick that?
We spilled food on there at some
No,
point.
he's fucking high. Damn dog.
What did he lick?
Dude, he came over here. I just took my dab at. He's right at my feet. He's sitting there breathing this shit in, right? He does this, man. He tries to come up and get up my ass after I take a hit. He comes and sits right by me when I take a hit, man. He's like a little stoner dog. And I gotta shoo him away, but this motherfucker, it's a game. He likes getting high. He's up my ass. I gotta shoo him away. He does it all fucking day long, bro. That's how Moose is. He's a fucking little stoner dog. He's fucking up my ass. Moose. Then this motherfucker walks over to his closet, bro, where he stays. I got a little closet with bed in there and stuff. I got a little bitty board sitting there that normally it's like the size of a little notebook, you know what I mean? It's a writing tablet. It's cut out piece of wood that I got. You know, or it could be an eating tray or whatever. But he just starts licking it.
Teddy.
Like he's licking snozzleberries on the fucking wall, bro. It was hilarious.
That's
why
truly
it's snozzleberries, dude. It was hilarious. Oh my god. He's like, what, Dad? This is how I get bigger and eat. Look, this motherfucker right here. Pothead. Yeah. Pothead.
Love Moose.
You can see how skinny he was when we got him in the videos.
He's like double the size.
AK was talking about that.
It's amazing. He's so fucking healthy now. Yeah, but we've been strong. Good boy. I do this thing when I'm doing that. I'll like push down on his back and shit, like on his shoulders. You know what I mean? Pressing him down. You know how strong his legs are. Dude, I can lay my whole upper half of my body on his back now and balance it like on my chest. And put my arms out and my knees around the gun, you know, and I can balance my whole upper half on him. He can take my whole fucking weight, dude. He's getting strong.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, but I feed him. Dude, he literally eats meat. I hand make him meat. He eats better than me. He eats a more balanced meat diet than I do, literally. I will take care of him. I love him, man. They're my passion. They're my kids. They're my little dances with God. Oh.
Yeah. My lady and I aren't ever planning on having.
And I'll be dancing with my little critters, man, through my life. They will always adventure with me and be with me.
Definitely.
Dance. I'm over with them.
Definitely. Am I on mute? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're not on mute.
Yeah, I was just saying, my girl and I don't ever plan on having kids. The kids we're gonna have are cats and bunny rabbits.
Yeah, me and Flora don't want to bring any children into this way the world is now. But she has two daughters. But they stay with her sister. Flora used to drink back in the day. Long story. But anyways.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, she does have two daughters. So. That's the little ones I do take care of on the side. You know, little things. But they're well taken care of. They're fine. They look just like little mini me's of Flora.
Man, I went back and watched some of what you were talking about on the last stream that Ian did. Interesting.
Right, you have to remind me because we get on every day now, so it's. I don't know.
No, don't worry about it. It's good.
Okay.
I was just talking about like Cage, Z, Pineal, and Flow State, and it was just the energy was getting intense there the other night.
Yeah. I just smaller panels is better, you know. Really, I don't want to personally. I don't think I want to let my panels go bigger than 4 or 5 people when I do run my lives.
That's understandable, dude.
I like maybe just keep it at a cap, just because that way I feel more comfortable with my stream. It's just a personal thing. So
that's what Z was saying earlier when Z hopped on. Like he was kind of saying you'll find yourself after a while being more pulled towards like one-on-ones or smaller group discussions. Yeah, it can get chaotic but I think it's fun to have multiple people like that.
It is. Absolutely, bro. It's
But there's
invigorating.
definitely a time and place
Exactly.
for like
You're spot on.
deeper, only a couple people. That way, more people. I mean, those people can get more words in, and I think there can be more of a cohesive build sometimes if it's like 3 or 4 people. So I know what you mean.
Yeah. Yes, Ganja
Dude.
Power. Yeah, bro. They've shown me how to be human again, personally, for me. My dogs showed me how to love again. Because I was angry and grumpy all the time before I got Moose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that motherfucker just winked at me. Shut the fuck up. He snorted and winked, bro. Like that. It was fucking.
Right, as you
You know
said what
everything
you
I'm
said.
saying, don't you, meathead?
Right.
He's the smartest dog I've ever. Dude, when you meet him, bro, you'll understand. He's like free. Men in Black. But this dog has done some of the trippiest shit I've ever seen a dog do, man. He's very skilled athletically, like when he moving and running and shit. I put him on top of my Astro van one day, thinking I'm gonna pull a joke on him that he ain't gonna want to hop down. This motherfucker hopped all the way down to the ground from the top of my van, and looked up at me like, "Well, dude, trip me the fuck out. Oh, I'm never doing that with you again. I'm never playing this game with you again. No ways. You got fucking balls of steel."
Yeah,
It would be the equivalent of us jumping down a 20-foot cliff and landing and then just looking back at you like, what? I did the superhero landing.
You can't be on that same type of stuff.
I was like, shut the fuck up. What? Oh my God. He blew me away. He looked back at me too, like, you seen that, right? He's trippy, bro. He's funny as fuck, man. I love Moose, man. He's the coolest fucking dog I've ever fucking had. And I saved him from a hook. We have an adventurous life story. And he goes gold mining with me. He rides on quads up mountains with me, literally. And down.
Really?
Yeah, dude, this motherfucker's a mobber, bro. He rides up he rides with the honest. That's why you see on my videos, you see the picture of him with my shotgun behind him. He's got that fucking mean mug look. He's all about it, dude. He's serious. He's on fucking point with us all the time. I don't have a leash on him. He's with us. He's our pack. He's part of the pack. Me and him have a symbiosis relationship, man. He's sitting right here in front of me right now. Because I'm talking about him.
Wonderful thing.
He knows what I'm talking about. Look at me. Oh, I'm gonna be dead.
It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, I'd never expected to have this with another critter. Like I didn't know you could get this close with an animal like this. Like actually have, like they understand what the fuck you're saying. You know they do because they listen to you. And when you talk about them, they come and listen to you, or like wink at you at the perfect time. Why? Seriously, a snort wink? Can't get more clear than that. You know, shit. Oh, yeah. Now with one paw in the yeah, what? Yes, I'm talking about you. You already know. He enjoys me talking about him. He comes up and he wants to be all lovey-dovey talking about him. Oh yeah, he's a little goofball. Here lately, they've been fucking with me for like the past couple weeks. They've been playing this. I'm not gonna come in and fuck with you, but I'm gonna be over here in the cut, and then I'm gonna creep around the corner and just poke my head around the corner and stare at you. They've both been doing that with me, messing with me when I'm on streams and shit. Yeah, man, because I'm sitting here on stream all day, right, just sitting here. So they're just playing games around me, trying to get my attention and shit. They're being little goofballs, man.
That's fun.
Dude, it's funny, man. You see. And you know, I didn't know they would do stuff like that while I'm doing streams a lot, but they'd be trying to mess with me. It's funny. It's cute, man. Things you notice in life.
Yeah, bro. 100%, dude. 100%.
And like the girls were saying earlier, man. Yeah, they can see. They can see shit, man. Your mouth was saying stuff.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. You can tell by the way they look around.
When I'm high on cannabis or when I'm tripping mushrooms or something, I can always sense that my cat knows it. My cat like senses that there's a change in the energy field around me and in the house, and my cat will like get hyper energetic and like run around and act really goofy.
Thanks, Anna.
It's like she gets charged up from energy. What'd you say?
She said, "Yeah, the weed dogs are game as fuck." Ain't it? Yeah, they're game to go everywhere, especially Moose. He's a rider. He literally rides 4 miles up a motherfucking mountain that you can only get up it with a four-wheel drive four-wheeler. Nothing else will make it. And he's fucking right there mobbing with his head hanging out the side, grinning. He's sitting there fucking, on the ride up. He's a fucking trip. And then sometimes he'll get up there on the tank in front of me and sit in front of my, in my lap, basically. Like, look over the handlebar. Just chilling right there like that. It's fucking funny. Yeah, when I first got him around quads, he was scared of the noise of the engine. But then once he started riding around with me on him, he figured, oh, this is I get it. This is how we're mobbing. If I say, you want to go on the quad? He's all fucking happy and excited, bouncing around and shit.
It's wondering,
yeah. He is. Or I say, you want to go to the mine? He gets all excited. Yeah, it's funny. He knows where places are. He knows people's names. He says Ivan. He says Eric. He says I. Who else's name does he say, dude? I think that's it. He says Mama and Daddy. He says I love you. Distinctly enough that we can understand him. It's pretty cool. He knows what we're saying. I've never seen such a smart animal. It's really amazing. Probably because I have the bond with him. I see it. I see his body language and everything. He can talk to me in just his body language. Doing certain little ways he does things, Cats do it too. My buddy Eric's cats do it too. They got personalities and they fucking talk to him and shit and fuck with him. He's got 2 cats. And he has a dog. Oh man, there's something with these animals. They're here to teach us shit. We're supposed to have them in our lives, I think. They got stuff to teach us. It's pretty cool. They teach you how to be calm. They teach you how to be patient and loving. How to be forgiving. How to forgive. If you stop and look and see their reality, you'll see it. Pretty cool. Oh, but looks like Daddy looking the world in your eyes. Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm glad you have a good connection with your animals.
Well, you can learn from them too. More about yourself. That's the thing. That's the greatest a person can get with their animals is learn more about yourself from your animals. By having a good loving life with them. Take care of them properly. You gotta take on your role too. I mean, you're their god. They got 15 years on this planet. They're there with you the whole time. 15 years go by, our dog dies. What do? We eventually get another one or something, They're just a blimp to us, and to them, us to them, we're everything. So that's always the outlook that's always foremost on my mind when I look at my dogs, period. That's it, dude. I look at my dogs with that adoration and love. That's the first thought when I think of them all the time. I would, I'm that dog's whole fucking existence, man. So if you're a god, wouldn't you want to fucking be loving and kind to the thing that you're in control of all the time?
Yeah.
Treat them well, feed them well, bathe them, trim their hair, not get too long and stuff like that. It becomes really easy to do all that stuff when you have that in your heart.
I think animals help us be better people.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's a really interesting point to make. It's I think a lot of us know that inherently, but
and the prison systems know it up here, bro. They had a dog system program here. We were taking care of dogs in the prison. They stayed in our cells with us. It was awesome. Yeah, I was part of it. I was taking care of dogs before I got out. And they knew in there, they were like, well, this is what, this is going to be, bring you guys back to humanity easier. This will help, and it's something that we can do and improve. They had little dog classes and everything. Cool. How to train you to take care of your dogs and shit. Simple stuff. I did it because I loved animals and it was something neat, pass the time easy in prison and made your experience, hey, fuck, something that loves me when I pet it. And yay, humanity, it's an animal. It's not another fucking convict prisoner here that might want to shank me if I look at him wrong. The anxiety level in there is through the roof, but when you get those moments with the dogs in there, it was relief. They just look at you for, like they look at us, man. Amazingly. It's cool.
Yeah, man. Definitely, dude.
They saved my humanity, dude. Dogs. Like, my mental humanity. Does that make sense, bro? They brought me back.
Yeah. It makes 100%. 100%.
I was becoming a fucking animal in there, bro. You have no idea, man. When your thoughts become evil constantly, you go into a dark place, man. You become a fucking, you're not normal, not human, and they strip all humanity from you mentally in there. It's this shithole place. I don't wish prison on nobody. And in the new society, wherever we go from here, I hope there's not fucking prisons. That's not helping people. That's just locking away your fucking fears.
Yeah, it's not healthy. It's definitely not healthy.
You're locking away your personal fears as a society. No, we're scared of them. We don't want to help them, but we'll just throw them in a box. Lock them up forever. Fuck them. What are you doing to yourself by portraying that aspect and being that way? What does it do to you? What does it do to your humanity? If you're taking part your work, your problem parts of it and just locking away in a box instead of solving it, right? Like looking at the big picture. It strips of humanity, so that's why the recidivism rate's so damn low. It's like 31% or something like that. Make it out and don't get back in the system. That's pretty low. These dogs, man, they brought me back to my humanity, bro. Taught me how to be human and love again and get the emotions back. Because I just had all negative, dark emotions, man. Because that's what the environment fucking does to you. It's a system. No matter what prison you're in, they're all the same. It's a system designed to do one fucking thing: strip you of your humanity. Sucks. Earth kind of sucks sometimes, man. And you see the underland systems it is. The justice system. What is the justice?
You're not lying. You're not lying. There's a lot
Bro,
wrong here, man.
Okay. The justice system is a life force draining entity. That's what it is. And we all talk about these systems and how they're against us. Well, there's one big one right there. It's right there in front of you. We all have to fuck with it. We're forced to. We have to follow their maritime law on land. Trick fuckeries. They be messing with me.
Yeah, man. See,
trying to give me laws from the sea on the land.
Yeah. I mean, Skylar, I had visions of the prison system and the military-industrial complex and Big Pharma and all of these things. I saw it on that first DMT trip. I didn't go into a lot of detail at the time, but I just talked about seeing that red grid.
Yeah, listen. I'm talking to chat. Go, keep going.
Oh yeah, so this stuff exists. This stuff exists on a spiritual level, man.
Oh yeah.
On an etheric level. The prison system.
Dude, I see so much dark in there. Like you see there's ghosts in there too.
Do you know what you ever heard of the word egregore?
Dude. I've been there.
You ever heard of the word egregore?
Agrogore?
Yeah,
I think
egregore.
so. I don't remember the terminology, what it means. It's the definition. It's not clicking in my brain.
Basically, it's a spirit that's manifested through collective thought and energy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So like belief system, like religion, military-industrial complex, government.
Oh shit! Damn.
Fiat
bulbs in my
currency.
brain, dude. Motherfucker.
What?
Okay. That's light bulbs in my brain. The egregore.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
EGR.
EGR.
EGRO. Wait.
Egg. So like
Egra. EGR.
Hold on. Start from the top. How do you spell it?
Just sound it out. I just EG.
R.
E. And then gore.
Okay. Egregore. But it's pronounced egregore. Okay, E's an A. Ian's backstage, bro.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
Let me get him on here. But basically, what I was saying is, all these different systems and these belief systems, we create egregores, dude. Like these are like literally spirits. Like the prison industrial complex is like a giant demonic entity.
Yeah, it is too, dude. That's what I wrote that down last night right before I went to sleep. The justice system is a life force draining entity, not knowing why. Flora see me write it down, didn't it? And then I wrote down below that we live in a constant stage of mental duality, self battles, indecisions, procrastination.
Mm-hmm. The up and down, the polarities.
I wrote all those are little. I wrote notes down. Now I've been taking notes for the past
dude. Respect
and now
that,
that's something I wrote down right before. That was the last thing I wrote down before I passed out last night.
Really?
Why?
Yeah, dude. I need to. I'm gonna. That's something I've been meaning to do. Is like.
Why did I write down the justice system is a life force draining entity? I was talking to Flora last night, just rambling. I talk about I unload and vent to Flora whenever what I talked about in the day and everything. She's my soulmate, so I gotta let her know how my day was and everything. I don't feel right unless I've talked to her. We're very we're we, you know. So, anyways, and that's what I wrote down as I was rambling with my woman. Well, that's cool.
That's interesting.
A lot of synchronicities going on for me today, and with Ian, bro. You woke up and texted me, and then I told you I'm on live with Christmas, and then boom, you came on in chat. It was tight.
Yeah, I didn't see another. Well, I got up a little bit before I.
But you texted me out of the blue today. You ain't texted me in days.
No, I got up, went to my text messages. I have like 80 unread
the day
text
that Christmas
messages.
goes live. That's cool.
Yeah,
it's tight though.
Great to see you.
Yeah, bro. Nice to see you live. Yeah, I didn't see the notification. I'm glad I texted.
And he just happened to text me, bro. And I was like, oh, hey, I knew you'd want to, you'd want to be knowing that he's going live right now if you didn't. So I was like, it's a bro. Hey, bro, you live? I'm on live with Christmas. It's cool. It's super synchronicity there, man.
I got like 700 subscriptions. I've been unsubscribing from many channels, so I still got a lot to go through. So I'm gonna make sure that I know, and I don't want anything to get in the way of the communities, what they're doing. So all these other channels, I'm gonna be talking about it later today, but so there's a lot on my mind. I don't want you guys to spontaneously combust with what I want to say right now. But
you're cool, man. You got the board, bro. I'm sitting there bullshitting.
Spontaneously combust.
It's good conversation. I like having people that I can talk to about this stuff because it helps me internally.
Yeah, no, we're
super helpful. You have no idea. It's stress relieving. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna float through my fucking day like fucking. I'm floating on clouds and just handle shit. I already know.
Yeah,
later. I'm gonna fucking get that shit done real quick. And hell, I might even put a cat and ninja mounts on my fucking Honda just because I can. Because I know how, and I can do it in like fucking an hour or two in Ivan's garage. I'm already gonna be over at Ivan's.
Yeah, I went on a trip to my mom's and I had to turn around right before I hit the mountains, dude. It was a nightmare because I got an electric car, dude. I didn't realize it was an electric car, and it took me 10 minutes to figure out how to drive it. And then I was like, should I, and it goes 200 miles, right? But my mom's is 100 miles away. So I begin the trip with 170 miles to go. I get almost like halfway there before I hit the mountains, and I realize that the miles on the gate, like how much miles it says it has left, it's not the actual miles. Like every mile I would drive, 2 miles would get docked off the thing. So I had to go to this casino to charge it, right? And when I plugged it in, it said we'll be fully charged at 3 a.m. It was 9 o'clock.
No way. Get a nightmare. Holy shit.
So then I sat there for 3 hours. I went to the casino, like walked around and stuff, and I was just whatever, you know? And then I was like, dude, I just realized once I get to my mom's, I got to charge it again. And the nearest charging station is 10 miles away because she's in the sticks. And it's going to take 10 hours to charge it on the day that I was going to spend with her. So I basically had to turn around, dude.
Wow.
These electric cars are trash. I mean, I should have known, but.
Did you end up not going out to your mom's then? You're not there right now? Like.
No, I didn't go. I'm back home, dude. I got here like midnight last night.
Wait, this is your normal
they're
car?
kind of like
you rented a car, right?
No, my car. I just got it. When you go to my mom's, there's a spot of like an hour and a half with no service.
How much it's going to restrict society?
I just don't trust the situation with my car right now. It's just best for me to rent the car and spend, a few bucks, and you know what I mean. That's what I've been doing when I go there.
Yeah, ganja grower said
it's like uphill a lot around. It's a lot of driving, and right now I'm dealing with some bullshit.
What kind of car and shit?
What kind of car that was?
Yeah,
it was some Chevy. I don't even know, dude.
Chevy Island, probably.
I wasn't in something else, but yeah, don't ever rent a electric car. Dude.
Oh, was it the Volt?
10 hours to fully charge it. That's just ridiculous. I mean, imagine when they say by 2025, most of us is like 80% has to be electric, dude. It's gonna be a nightmare, man. Those cars are trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, Chevy made those after Tesla. They just slapped those together and threw them out just to fucking get in the fucking market.
But what was that word you were bringing out? That word before I hopped on here? Egregore. Dude. That's exactly. That super resonated with me, bro. I've heard of that before, but I'd never understood it like this. Now it's clicked with me. That's deep stuff, dude. I feel that.
Yeah, bro.
That's a good explanation of our collective consciousness with these ideas.
Yeah, we're an egregore.
Corporations, fiat currency.
But we're a positive egregore with our channels.
Dude, hey, AK, really good point. I'm glad you pointed that out. A lot of people don't think of the collective.
That's cool.
A lot of people don't think of the collective of humanity as an egregore, but technically we're
a small egregore.
All right. Yeah, that's deep, dude. I like that.
Yeah, man. Corporations, government.
Like a little bit enlightenment, I think. Wow, we're an egregore.
It doesn't have to be.
I'm definitely looking at that, you know. Look way more an egregore.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That's a good point, dude. It doesn't have to be bad, you know. Like we can use this. Mm-hmm. That's deep stuff, bro. That's where we gotta go with the community, dude. We got to go to manifestation and this egregore and doing it on another level and creating together, something that's going to lift people up, dude. Not these little bullshit systems that has brought us, down and shit, dude.
Yeah, all the fiat.
We got to really, raise our vibes and stuff. But manifestation, we got to experiment with this stuff, man. As a community, I think that's down the road a little bit. I think people are going to be really connected where we can do these experiments on manifestation, man.
Well, I think slowly it's going to become easier to do these things that we call supernatural.
Yeah.
I think reality is becoming more malleable. Like it's going to be easier to manipulate reality around us as things continue. Yeah, with the Mandela effect and us becoming more aware of what we are and who we are and what we're actually capable of with our energy and our beliefs. Once we get enough people aware of this type of stuff, I think it's just going to create an acceleration in the collective and our ability to change things. I really think there's something with the Mandela effect, like we've said, dude. I really think it's like a sign that reality is malleable and manipulatable, and that we can be the ones to really, we're gonna change this, man. This is not gonna be stuck in the direction it's going. I'm very firmly entrenched in that knowledge and that belief,
bro.
because we have to be. We can't afford to doubt ourselves. You know, we have to believe in ourselves. It's the only way.
Bro, what you said was the most fire Mandela effect, theory, I guess. And I'm not trying to downplay what you just said when I say theory, but that's the most fire what the Mandela effect could be I've ever heard, bro. Ever. What you just said, dude.
I am interested.
That was super fire.
I want to know.
Respect. Thank you, Ian. Yeah, it's kind of similar to what I've said in the past on your channel. I appreciate that. Yeah.
One sentence you did, that was a perfect sentence to, for that.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Because our reality is malleable.
Yeah, I'll come back and cut this little clip for sure, now that you mentioned that.
Yeah, bro.
And then I like what Jean said in chat. She said, I believe in lifting others up, but at the same time, be careful of what kind of people we emotionally invest in. That's good.
Well, check it out, actually. I mean, I see what you mean, but
goofy.
Even when people have that negative energy, when people have that negative energy, actually, it's almost best to take the higher road, because you're actually raising your frequency even more. You're using them to ascend. They're using you to descend. So use them to ascend. That's my message. That's what actually the mushrooms told me the other day. Use them to ascend. Dude, it's deep shit, guys.
I like that. That's good, dude. That's a good one.
But I know what you mean, though. I mean, but I'm just saying this is where we're headed, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I was laughing at chat.
Dude, yeah, I like what you said there, Ian.
Yeah, bro. That's great.
Dude, I really like that you're hopping on this wave recently.
Yeah, I mean,
it was cool.
This has always been, where it was headed. I've been manifesting this, really. I realize a lot now. So I'm just like kind of stepping into. I'm going all in on the community. I'm gonna be talking about tonight. I'm going all in, dude, on supporting people and this is a year, so.
Dude, yeah.
And protecting the vibe, and I think something big's gonna happen,
I even made a truther channel. It's not like I'm not a YouTube fucking operator, dude. Normally a YouTube channel maker. Like I just made some RC videos and started looking up the Mandela effect, and now here I am 2 months later. I'm running 3 fucking channels now because nobody ever got me running his RC channel on here too.
And because these other creators, I'm not down with them anymore.
Do that,
I'm not down with a lot of these communities and channels anymore, because I don't see them doing it. It's like, okay, so you got 100,000 subscribers, you got this and that, you're making all this money, and you're a truther, right? But I don't see like a community outside of your channel. So where's like this branching out and supporting other people and like really, you know what I mean, beyond your channel?
Truthfully being that way, right?
They gatekeep their subscribers, and I realize a lot of them are walking in circles. They're not really headed to. I mean, I'm not trying to sound like the path to ascension. Really, it's they're looping. So it's like, why give them any of my energy, dude? If by now you haven't reached the point of really creating a community and so how powerful it is, dude, I don't want to give them my energy anymore.
A lot of people are being kept stuck. I know what you mean. They're not advancing themselves or others and lifting us up, lifting each other up. There's a lot of these people, they get comfortable and like they find a niche and they just, they kind of stay in the same spot and cycle. I know what you're saying. Like they don't actually advance themselves or the people around them. They're kind of just like, they found something that works, so they're just gonna keep making money how they're making it, and they're not actually like working towards a mission anymore, it seems. kind of just going in circles, like you're saying. Some of these communities really keep us stuck.
I'm gonna make a topic board too to help me if I can stay on track with certain things.
Yeah,
I'm already
it's
kind of
not
doing
like
it.
telling
Got
people how
notes
they
and
need to be or anything. It's so a lot of times when you talk about this, it's say, well, don't try to tell me how to be, but it's like that's not what I'm saying. It's I just don't want to give it my energy. I think it's plainly obvious what's going on. So
yeah.
Hey, peace, Sunkiss. Thanks for coming through.
Yeah. Hi, Sunkist.
I posted a link out to the community wall before I hopped on. Maybe some people will see it.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, we were up
Because
to
I didn't get a
15 people earlier.
notification, or maybe I missed it because sometimes I'll get so many and I
No,
just miss
other
it.
people didn't get them either. I seen some in chat. People were mentioning that they didn't get notifications too.
Right. Yeah.
If notifications are going out when I go live, bro, I always am on my backup channel on my phone, and then I make sure the notification goes out. And if it's not, I'll email them, and every single time it's been fixed. They won't email you back, but I say, hey, the notifications aren't going out from my channel, and it does get fixed.
I bet you that happens to us more
Good to
than we
know.
fucking do. You know what I mean? I bet you that's happening to our channels way more than we think. They'll try to keep it separated anyway, the little tic tac way they fucking can without fucking being too obvious. That's good. I know they're using those.
Mind. Yeah,
We're at war. You got to think at war with that when we're thinking like that on that level with what's going on.
So
they're gonna be thinking mentally like that too, right? You know what I mean? It's like put yourself in their shoes for a second. Well, how would they fuck with us? How would you fuck with a group of channels that are collectively coming together and exposing all the fucking secret shit you don't want the general masses to know? Well, one thing I would do is block notifications. No, they're not going to get notified. Yeah, man. We just have to keep on point, like you're saying. Using his phone. Yeah, it's good, dude.
Yeah, when I subscribed to Sunkist, I kept getting unsubscribed from
Look, just look in chat.
other
I got unsubscribed from Christos and Mary again.
Dude, that's why I put it up. He said, "Look at chat."
Oh, I wasn't looking at the phone, man.
You're good, bro.
Pick my phone back up and look at chat.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so Ian actually earlier, OTW hopped on pretty early on my stream, and then Z also hopped on.
Yeah,
and I don't know if you heard this or know anything about this, but apparently Z was telling, because I brought up something about Pineal, and Z was telling me that he's talked to Pineal since that stream and all that commotion, and like I don't know if he was saying this, but basically it sounded like he was saying like he worked things out with Pineal on a different stream, or he got in contact with him outside of streams. And so I didn't catch the full grip of what he was kind of saying there, but it sounded like he was saying he's cleared things up with Pineal, and like I get, with how things ended when Z left, it sounds like Z made amends or got in contact with Pineal after all that happened to straighten things out. So I could be wrong, but Z told me something that sounded a lot like that. He didn't say like he straightened things out, but he said he got in contact with Pineal after the whole situation. So hopefully, I don't know the details, but hopefully like things were resolved and like maybe some apologies were exchanged because I told Z, and we don't have to get into all this right now, but I told him I appreciated his passion, and I understand like the fire he has for fighting for truth, and I understood what he was getting at, but I also said like, it was a bit harsh at times, and a little out of pocket with some of the things that were said, with that situation. I think we could all fairly say that, like it's one thing to get fired up and passionate, but like, throwing insults is, doing these low blows and, just basically just being a jerk unnecessarily. Like, it's not cool. And I didn't get a chance to completely talk about this with Z. I didn't really want to make a whole deal out of it. Um, but I just basically told him I didn't agree with how he went about, talking to Pineal basically. But I did agree, I guess, with the sentiment of like standing in truth and whatever. So hopefully, because that was pretty intense, man. I haven't seen all of it, but I've seen most of it, and I just hope that there's not unnecessary commotion caused because of this. And I got a lot of respect for Z, and I also really like Pineal, and I feel like some of the things that were said didn't need to be said, and like it got pushed a little too far, man. But it's in the past, and hopefully, if they got in touch with each other outside streams, then hopefully some type of positive, like what's the word? Hopefully there's some type of like positive cleanup, I guess, after the situation between people.
Well, I mean, the last thing he said to me was, or to all of us, was "fuck all you guys" and "I'm out of here, you idiots" type thing. And he said the stream was boring till he got there, and he brought double the viewers when it was the exact same from when he got there.
That was crazy, bro. I saw
so
that, yeah.
The thing is, if I acted like that, that would be a problem. But I don't know why other people can act like this, and then if I reacted to it, I would be the problem. So what's up with this guy? You know what I mean? Like, so I'm supposed to just have complete,
like, at all, and you got that kind of
that.
No, fucking just completely exit out of the whole situation, man. You're the one who controls.
I'm just gonna say this, and I'm just gonna say this, that if I did that on his channel to somebody in his community, it would be a problem. But he can do it on my channel, and I'm not supposed to make it a problem. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think
you go to whatever you got going on your channel. It's your fucking channel, bro.
And you look. Wait, one other thing. When that situation happened, with all the things that happened with everybody, out of everybody that had a problem with it, they all had a problem with me. That was the weird thing. So all these actions were made, OTW, Z, all the things that happened, but I was the problem. It made no sense, dude. It's like, wait a minute. I just reacted to what happened. Why isn't what happened the problem? Why am I the problem? So I just don't get it, And so
there's only, dude, even with the people in the chat, man, we got all these people in chat and stuff. A lot of them don't come up here and talk with us and stuff. So, I'm being very selective on who I'm going to have, on my channels that are presented on who I fuck with.
Yeah, I'd rather talk to him personally. I don't want to go on about it, though. I just.
But my point is, I'm going to be in control of my channel, bro, and being guarded. And that way it's not going to be turned into something I don't want it to, man. And let it be morphed into, some message I don't want.
But I'm just saying, with what happened, I mean, if we're going to move forward with nothing said and leave all that on the table, then I'm just taking it as this guy doesn't like me. So what's going on here? You got a problem with me? Let's talk about it. Let's not do what's going on.
Yeah, no, I think it would be good to address things directly with people for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the only fair solution.
It was sad watching the community cheerlead certain behavior, though. Reviewing it, looking at the chat, seeing everybody cheerlead people being put down and things like that.
I saw that
pretty
too,
disgusting.
There's been a lot of tearing down recently.
Hey y'all. Hi, Christos.
Hi.
I'm
sorry. How are you today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. I'm having a really good day today.
Oh, that's good. I just wanted to hop on here. Christos, I didn't realize. Again, I got unsubscribed from you and Mary, and then a couple of my gardening and knitting channels that I have that I'm subscribed to. So I'm going to sub again, but I really wanted to just say you're doing such a wonderful job. Congratulations. And I'm so super proud of you. I didn't want to disrupt the conversation, but It actually makes me want to cry because I'm so glad that you're moving forward and doing this.
Yeah.
I am really proud of you. And so, I'm sorry. I'm really proud of you. And I'm really glad you're doing these lives. And I'm going to try to be in as many as I can. I can always watch the playback, but it's nothing like being live. And so
Right.
just to support you because I love your energy. I love
Yeah,
your
we're in the
drive.
now.
And you too. So when are you going to start doing something?
Respect.
I did.
When?
I made another channel just the other day called Hidden Realities.
Okay, I'm going to have to go there. So,
It's got a video up. I got a premiere video up.
well, I'm going to have to go there. Okay. And so, but I didn't want to disrupt the. What happened to him?
I'll put it in chat. Crystal.
Yeah, put it in chat because I can't click on you. Okay, there he is.
Yeah, hang on, I got you. Let me pull their tab on my.
Yeah, much respect.
Yeah,
I
put it
appreciate
in
you.
chat.
Yeah.
But I just want to say one thing.
Well,
can you hear me?
Video, you'll see. I describe everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to say this real quickly before
it's me. I'm
Hello. I'm sorry. I just want to say this real quickly before I go. I think I just want everybody to know their worth. And I'm going to say this one time and I'm not going to say anything else. And I'm not trying to tell anybody how to be. But coming from a place and a person that got a lot of I got broken down by a person or people who had insecurities and everything else. And the main focus of this person was breaking down people and thought it was funny and everything. It can do a lot of damage. Your words can do a lot of damage. I'm in the middle of doing Dr. Emoto's rice experiment, and I'm telling you, our intentions and our words, I can't wait to share it, really does affect the things around us, and it affects us all. So when we speak things, whether we're in, and I am no better than anyone. Have I spoken things in anger? Yes, or whatever. But when we speak words and things, you have to take accountability of the things that come out of your mouth and accountability of how your words made someone feel. And regardless of an apology, those words stick and those intentions can stick into a person's psyche and can play with their self-worth. When someone that you love or look up to you tells you that you're nothing or you're a piece of whatever, that can play on you, especially if you already have issues with self-love and your self-worth. So we got to be mindful of those things, and we can no longer use, oh, I'm this way, I'm angry, as an excuse as to why we react or we talk about people. So I just want everybody, I would love for everybody to build and be positive in community. And I know not everybody wants to build with everybody. We're not all on the same wavelength, and we're not all on the same frequency, and we don't all agree. But I really truly believe that we got to stop the breaking down of people. I mean, it's already happening to us in society. Why should we break each other down when society and the world and the systems have already put these systems into play to crush us anyway? And then we come to these groups looking for unity, looking for, things like that. And then you have people within the group of your gathering or the group of your community that is also breaking you down. That can do something to somebody. And so I'm just going to end it there. But Christos, I am so super proud of you. When I get off of here, I'm going to post this in your live in my community, and I'm going to resub. And I got to resub to a couple of people. And if it keeps doing it to me, I'm going to keep resubbing because there's people that keep getting unsubscribed from me too. But I'm just sending all you guys love. I have so much respect for you men on this panel, and I'm really super duper proud of you.
Thanks. I posted the link to my new channel too, Sunkiss. In private chat and in chat.
Okay, I see it in the private chat.
You're one of my shout outs.
Aw, thank you. Okay, much love to you. Much love, Ian. Christos, keep doing your thing. I'm telling you, people are just gonna gravitate. They're already gravitating to you, and you have a way of really connecting with people. And I think you will be a light to the youth as well. So I just see such good things for you. Oh my gosh, I'm really about to cry. So, all right, much love, guys.
Much love, Sunkiss. Thanks
You're
for coming on.
welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for having me. Thank you for allowing me up here. Christos, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You can hear you guys.
You're
can hear
always
me, right?
welcome.
Much love. Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Yeah, you're going live at 7 your time tonight, Ian?
I might
Happy to that.
I might go before Sunkiss is doing something with Propagate, so that's at 5.
Oh
so
yeah, Propagate.
I might go live before or right
We're
after.
even scheduling each other. Courtesy. It's cool.
I'm just gonna feel the vibes out, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to be live during it, so.
Right. Okay, for sure.
Yeah, we're scheduling blocks. That's funny. It's cool.
We're gonna get to the point where it's gonna be inevitable that multiple is gonna be live at once, but that's still good, you know.
Yeah, the schedule initially is just tight.
And people have options, you know.
It's smart enough to do that, and then we're not overlapping too much, and we're giving each other respect and showing that we are paying attention and focusing. Oh shit! What took me right hit?
Dude, so you seem to have had multiple journeys recently, Ian. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I feel like you've gone in like multiple times within the past month.
Yeah.
With the mushroom.
Yep. About 6 times, 5-6 times.
Lucky.
Dude,
I don't even know where to get
I
it.
really, I definitely want to talk with you about this, and we can do it behind the scenes as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're planning on like making videos of like stories about what you learned from it or anything.
Go do some shrooms in the woods and talk to Sasquatch. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah, I've been wanting to, you know, try a live stream's best.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a trip report tomorrow, either tonight or tomorrow, but probably tomorrow. I'm gonna go back and watch the things that I said on your stream after I had the experience.
Look, even Mike got unsubbed from you, Christos, and then he saw the stream on Ian's community page. Wow.
Yeah, when I get to do like a, you know, micro dose, it's like everything becomes enhanced, you know, and it's like this, my mind clears out, and then it's like, you know, it's pretty amazing, man.
Dude, yeah, I've done some micro dosing as well recently.
I mean, I want to eat a whole bag.
DMT. You would, AK.
Hell yeah, man! I got high tolerance for fucking weed, man. Why not? No, I'll do the half bag first. But I want some actual fucking shit, man. I never had actual badass shrooms ever.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I thought I did, but I just like seeing a little bit of light tracers, and it's just stoned as fuck. I didn't feel like I went to another reality.
Yeah, you probably didn't eat enough.
I ate fucking a whole bag.
They probably weren't dried.
I don't know, man. They were supposed to be the little white, tall, little skinny ones that were
Howdy.
bad. I don't know what they were called. I don't remember the name, but they were real thin and skinny and long, little skinny tall guys with tiny little like the size of an eraser and a pencil caps, you know. They were dried up. My fucking homeboy was tripping balls on them, but I don't know. Maybe I got some ones that didn't have a lot of the active ingredients that fuck you up in them, I guess. I don't know. Well, I want some actual fucking shrooms that actually do their job. I want to fucking go on a trip. I'm gonna take me a vacation. Shit, I'm gonna go fishing. That's what I want to do. I'll just go fishing right here in this lake you see me on my picture. Hell yeah. Go get some trout and eat them. That'd be a fun day. What am I doing today? Just eating some shrooms, and I'm going fishing, and I want to catch fish and then cook them right there because I got an iron skillet with me and all the stuff I need to cook it and eat it and enjoy it. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be like stuck here at the house when I do it. You know, I don't want to do it here. I want to just go do something I like. Really enjoy it. Have a me day. Yeah. Is that so crazy? I mean, you know, is it bad that a human wants to fucking eat some shrooms and have a me day? I don't think that's that bad of a thing for someone to do. It's your fucking life. Shit. Yeah. At some point this summer, I'm gonna find me some shrooms. I'm gonna have me a me day. Ivan will eat them with me too. He said he would. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking get high with Ivan on some shrooms. Yeah. We're gonna go fishing. Yes. That's like the only thing he'll do. He won't smoke a joint with me. I've been trying to get him to smoke a joint, but he won't.
He hasn't smoked in like 20.
Yeah, he used to smoke when he was younger, but he don't like he don't care if we smoke right next to him or anything. He don't bug him. I even smoke in the fucking truck because I'm riding down the road with him. He don't give a shit. But he won't smoke. But I just want to get stoned with my bud. He'll drink a couple beers, at nighttime to go to bed and stuff. But after we're minding, he'll drink a couple beers at dinner time, but that's all he does. I'm gonna get him stoned one day. But he'll eat shrooms with me. He said he'd eat shrooms with me. So, yeah, you guys got me thinking about this shit a lot more. You know, you guys are the only people that fuck with it, a little bit in that realm, and that I know. I don't know anybody besides you guys that, I've never looked into it much or thought about it much.
Yeah.
But then this summer, I did look into mushrooms this year. Like I learned about the chaga mushroom stuff. I harvested some. Well, that chaga's from the mine, bro. It's harvested right by the mine.
They should be there by tomorrow.
Yeah, they should be there tomorrow, Kristen.
Awesome.
Yeah, so that chaga is literally, that's probably the most wild chaga you can get, man. Literally, it's out in the middle of the fucking
dude. I'm excited, dude.
It's behind the picture, man, to the right that you see right here, where that chaga was harvested, literally. Well, 4 miles more down, but yeah, basically, that's my mountain there on the right.
Yeah, if you get the chance, AK, you do them if you have the chance.
Yeah, I will. I just gotta fucking get out my feelers on the, text a couple of friends. Hey, where's some shrooms at, motherfuckers? I want to get fucking baked on some shrooms. I want to get fucking out there, man. I'm a fucking adult and go where the fuck I want. I want to do some fucking shrooms now. You guys are talking about it, makes me want to do some of them. Me and Ivan were talking about it last summer anyway, so it's not like stoners don't talk about shrooms every fucking night. It goes hand in hand with pot for me. It's always been like in the pot conversation with friends. Come on, Tate. In my whole life, like you talk about weed. There's always someone in the circle, the stoner circle that's fucks with the shrooms, and talking about the shroom trips and shit. There's always those people are always around. You know what I mean? So
yeah, we need more of those people.
Part of the stoner, but there's always the what I'm talking. There's always the stoner friends that fuck with shrooms. You got in your circle. You know what I'm saying? There's always the fucking people that fuck with shrooms. If you're a stoner, right?
Yeah, it's essential.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's part of, it's not. I don't know. I think I'm just making excuses in my head or justifying wanting to fucking do shrooms.
No,
Okay, whatever.
no, no. You're
I'm gonna do
justified.
something
You're
someday. I'm gonna
justified.
fucking have fun. Okay, cool. Just mental stigma.
Yeah, I haven't been
Damn,
responding back to you right
all
away, and
doggies over here.
I haven't been responding back to you right away because I'm at work,
Come on, why do you guys
finishing up.
Oh, lay down.
It's pestering me, man. Talking about shrooms and my dogs are at my house. Oh, you guys fuckers.
Yeah, I'm very curious what's gonna happen later, Ian, if you speak on things. Wonder who's gonna be there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not going to be necessarily talking about that, you know?
Well,
But I'm definitely going to be talking about things I've been thinking about. And I guess a little bit, yeah, I will be talking about it in a way, you know?
yeah, it seems it's a general topic. It's not like specifically any actual incident or happening.
I'll
But it
probably be
sounds like
watching my
just
phone and chats.
overarching.
I guess
Sounds like an overarching theme that you've been seeing within the communities.
For me, I just can't stand I just don't know why people don't see this. I can't stand people that, you know, you have a community or a group or something, and somebody that talks shit about so many people and talks about people, and it goes way overboard on so many occasions, you know, and it's never a problem. Everyone cheerleads it, but then you have someone in the group that speaks out against it and doesn't like it, but he's the problem for not liking it, not the one that's stirring things up, creating things. No, it'll go back to it'll go back to me for calling it out, you know? It's bizarre. People need to stop being followers and fucking lead them fucking selves. You don't need anybody to like you. You know, you don't need to fucking fit in all the time. If you don't fit in somewhere, don't force yourself to not be yourself to fit in. You go to a place where it's, you know, certain behavior and you feel like you got to act like an asshole, or you got to cheerlead someone being bullied, or people talking shit, just like at school when you were walking around, you know, lunch, and that kid was always getting bullied. Then you had the people that joined in, you had the people that laughed at it, you know, and then you had the people that, you know, is breaking their heart, or the people that would do something about it, you know. I'm seeing the same thing in these communities, you know.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying earlier at the beginning of my stream. I was saying I don't see enough constructive criticism in the community, and what I see is people taking shots and calling names and just being an overall negative, hateful, person.
Yeah.
And
We need
really
to clean
showing
our
animosity towards other people, rather than okay, they disagree with someone. They can even like really dislike the other person, but whatever is the issue, be constructive with it. If you're gonna come to them and say that they're doing something wrong, or you disagree with them, or whatever, at least let it be constructive. Like, do it in a way where maybe they could learn something, or open their mind or something. Like, but a lot of people, they seem to have like hateful criticism. They don't have constructive criticism. They don't have good intentions. It's like they have negativity inside of them, and they shoot it out at other people that they deem as not truthers, or uh, you know um, people that aren't on the same level, or people have their judgments and how they feel about other people and ideas, and that's cool, but it should just be constructive criticism. If you're gonna bring that disagreement, or you don't like something about the person, like, it needs to be constructive criticism, because at least there's that silver lining of like they're trying to do something positive, even though they completely disagree with someone about something. At least they're approaching it from a somewhat good intentioned place rather than, calling people names and, insulting them and saying things that has nothing to do with what the actual topic or discussion is.
Right.
Yeah, this stuff has to be just going to happen. It's got to be talked about. It's important.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, I've been just letting things happen and, whatever. And I know exactly what I'm doing,
Yep.
I'm trying to take the higher road and really think about things and really observe and let people be them and not try to, but at some point,
you got to stay on your topic, man. It's your channel. You're in control.
Well, sometimes you got to let things flow, and I've been doing
Yeah.
that. Sometimes you got to approach
And
each
then you got to clean
situation
the egg
differently.
core, man. Now that we know what that word means. Cleaning of the egregore. That's a good way to put it.
That sounds cool, but I'm not sure what that means with what we're talking about.
The egregore is the channel of the community is what we are, right? We established it earlier. So what are we doing if you're addressing the issue and everything? You're cleaning. Right? Cleaning our egregore.
Hey guys, so I'm gonna be shutting it down here in a couple
That makes
minutes.
Yeah, I was able to hop on for
to go to work soon too, bro.
Yeah, it's been
Ready to go
casual for
fucking
like
bring
the
the
past
vehicle
hour or
back
two
alive.
at this point.
Probably put a fuel pump in it.
Yeah, glad you went live for the first time. 5 hours, that's sweet, dude.
Yeah, and next time I do it, it's actually gonna be from my computer. And I plan to have like a whole customized layout.
Yeah.
There'll be unique music. Like I really wanted to stick out and look professionally, like well done. But this was a fun start, and I'm glad I reached up to 18 people at once, and I think I already broke 30 likes overall from everyone that joined collectively, and I feel like I got some really good feedback for being my first stream, and not really having anything fancy, just having the basic stuff, which I know you don't need the subscription of StreamYards, but I am going to do it because it's a lot cooler
powerful.
and it's a lot more fun when you can have the backgrounds, the music, the soundboards, and all of that stuff. The customization of your brand or your channel. So yeah, I feel like this is a great start, especially because I'm only working with the basic free stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope. I already know.
I like how I've been helping you guys when I can with the sharing the screen and pulling up stuff we're talking about. Yeah, pictures is what I'm good at. The videos don't play good here. I can pull up pictures, and that's not too bad. I mean, my, we hear you guys too bad, but some days it does. But I'll get a better option.
It's all good, dude. We appreciate you helping with the screen sharing like Jay does.
Oh, it's fun because then I'm learning too actively as I'm looking it up. I'm in the now learning. So that's why I like doing it. I'm going to school every day. Get in here and go to school. Reprogramming myself to see the hidden reality. Seeing the hidden realities. That's why my channel's called that. I'm starting to see the hidden reality around. So many hidden realities.
Dude, I'm glad you made a channel. This is what I was talking about. People are stepping up and deciding to take initiative and make a YouTube channel and not judge themselves or feel like they're not capable of it. People are just.
Oh, I'm not gonna front for any of y'all on here. I'm just gonna be me, like I've been since y'all known me on here and the streams and everything. And I'm gonna go fucking, y'all gonna fucking watch me go gold mine and work my ass off. During the summer seasons, y'all won't see me a lot. I'll stream when I'm in town and stream when I can. I might even be able to stream out there to mine. I have a phone antenna that I got. It's pretty tight. And I can use my phone out there maybe and do it that way. I'm going to see. I could even ride into town a little bit and stream like I could go down to Seward and stream from down at Seward. You guys would love seeing Seward. It's beautiful. I could fucking show you guys Alaska live. And I will. I'll show you a really cool route.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for you doing that, man.
I live in a hidden reality.
That's a good name too. Like, it's a really good name. It's simple, but it's powerful.
I came up with it as I was talking to Paula the other morning. She called me early in the morning. Paula called me at 5:30 in the morning the other day, talking to me about scripture and stuff, and it was cool. I had a long conversation with Paula, and then I came up. We were talking about channels, and I was talking. Then I got to talking about her, like, yeah, I want to make a channel. You know, I've been thinking about it lately, and she was like, you need to, you should. She's the one that encouraged me to do it, and I was like, oh, I don't know what I should call it, you know. And I was like, what do you think about hidden reality? And she's like, oh, I love it. That's a good one. I was like, okay, I'm gonna call it that. So yeah, fate. 5:30 a.m. phone call from a channel new friend. That's fate. And I came up with it just out of the whim, some bullshitting, just like us bullshitting right now, you know. Just talking to one of my friends. It just came to me as I was talking to Paula, and she's the one that encouraged me that I should make a channel and just go ahead and do it. I was like, okay, fine. By the end of the night, I had a channel. So, yeah. It's pretty cool. Thanks, Paula. Give me that last little encouragement I needed. Appreciate that.
All right, fellas. I'll see you guys around. Congrats, Christos. Much love, AK.
Sure,
I know Christos is about to shut down. And
yeah, I'm about to get on off too. Guys, I got to get ready to go to work.
So shout out to the chat and everyone. Yep.
Yep. Much love everybody in the chat.
Much love everyone. I think. Yeah, much love Christos, everybody.
And Mark, Ganja Grower, Jay's in here.
See y'all around.
Citizen. How do you say that? Season. Okay. Who else we got? Scrolling. Sunkiss. Oh yeah, can't forget you. Yeah, much love to the chat, guys. Appreciate it. I scrolled a ton. My balls hurt. All right, bro. Let me get off here, man. Great fucking stream, dude. It was awesome. Christos. You MIK? Oh, no. This in action. MIA. Why is it K? Fucking dyslexia. Oh, is OTW live right now, guys? Yeah. Oh, sweet. Okay. All right, guys. I'm out of here. I'm going to go over check out OTW for a minute, but I got to get ready for work. So just say hi over there, and then I'm bouncing. You're back.
Leave me alone.
Hey, Christos. You know what we could do in the future when we stream it just like me and you? I could be like the right eyeball on my icon, and you could be the left eyeball, and then we'd make a face. We see you.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Mic check. Yeah, you were sounding all messed up for a second.
Yeah, peace, Ian. Thanks for coming up, man. Yeah, dude, that's a funny idea, actually. I bet we can make something like that work, dude.
Yeah, it would be funny, bro. Just do a small one. Just you do a little, like, make a video, right? But it's just bullshit and you record it, and then just post the video. We don't even got to do it live. Just do it. Well, actually, you could. I mean, you could just do StreamYard and do a video if we wanted to do it. It could be a funny little short video or something. We see you. We're watching. The hidden reality.
Yeah, I'd like to do something like that with two pictures on StreamYards. Yeah, like two halves of the face.
Yeah, it's funny. I've been messing with OTW. I do fist bumps through the screen.
Dude, I love how OTW does that.
I texted him. I was like, bro, fist bump through the screen. It'd be funny. Yeah, me and bro. That's why me and bro like looking stupid, fucking trying to fist bump each other.
Yeah, like go the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And you try to
Oh
do
yeah,
it.
this is fun, man. I'll be fucking. Dude, this is my fun, man. You're like bullshitting with real people and being myself in a goofball. You know?
Facts.
I'm not fronting or being anything than what I am. I'm just being my normal self, bullshitting. I know I'm fucking weird, but whatever. And I know I got ADHD and I interrupt people a lot. I do apologize for that. I really hate that aspect about me, and I try to work on it mentally all the time. My brain fucking thinks 10 things at once. I'm a master mechanic and a gold miner. I have no idea how mechanic my fucking brain looks at this fucking world. It's overwhelming sometimes.
Hey, your intentions are genuine, and we all recognize it.
I appreciate it. I'm really working that and trying to clean it up. I hate that. I do. That fucking sucks. Yeah. It's a new mantra. No interruptions, motherfucker. I'm gonna put that up on the wall over here. So I got big letters so I can remind myself every day. Glance up. It's in my peripheral while I'm on the screen. Just to fuck with myself. I might do that.
All right, man. I'm gonna finish up here at work. I think I'm gonna shut it down now.
Yeah, let me go and get off here, man, because I'm gonna bounce over to OTW real quick.
Everyone, go and check out OTW. I don't know if he's still
Yeah,
live.
Supposed
He
to
might
be over
not
at work.
be.
Yeah, we'll see if he is or not. But we'll catch you guys later. It was fun.
All right,
Later,
yeah.
bro.
Much love, everyone. Appreciate you
Man.
coming through, AK. We'll talk
Oh
again
yeah,
soon.
yeah, it was fun, man, for sure. Later, bro.
All right, later. All right, I appreciate everyone very much. Sorry for some of the noises and some of the dead air that happened throughout, but just been running this on my phone at work, so understandably, I'm gonna have some quiet moments or some noisier moments. Anyway, everyone go check out OTW right now. If he's live, if he's not, go find someone in the community. But the point is, I will be live again soon this week. Either tomorrow or Saturday, we're going to start breaking down some art. We're going to look at some of my favorite artists, and we're going to do artistic interpretations and artistic breakdowns of what the art means. So I look forward to doing that with all of you guys. All right, guys, much love. I'll talk to y'all soon. Peace.